Since you can't be live to greet new viewer...
Can you go away? Oh my god. Why does it have to load up every single time I load up my own stream? That's very stupid. Oh no! Oh, that's a twist. Alright, we're good. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom, and today we're gonna be looking at some stuff. We're looking at some stuff, that's for sure. We're gonna be continuing on in the joy of, you know, crafting and creating and building. I want magnetism. Disable magnetism. All items in right table. Main hands, gloves, and trinkets. Rats. Thanks, Blabo. I also love the title. This is maddening me. So, I want to craft a magnetism of insightful magnetism item. But I can only do that on a main hand weapon, which I can't do. An offhand or gloves. But the problem with gloves... Okay, so the problem with making gloves is I want to use these, the Gauntlets of Innate Arcanum. Because they have Charisma, Quality Charisma, Evocation Focus, and Wizardry. So I need to... Yeah, I don't have a choice. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so we're not using these gloves. Instead, we're using the Farming Spark Cord. Farming Spark Cord. But yeah, good morning, everybody. I hope you're all having a good day. I say morning, I really mean afternoon. But you know what? Nobody's perfect. We all make mistakes. Vicinity Fighter Sash is going out. Mantle of Fury, Flightfoot Greaves is probably fine. Macabre Scepter. I don't think I have one of these. Suppressive Fire. Do I already have a Suppressive Fire? I have a Suppressive Fire, so I actually don't need to keep this, so this can just get destroyed. Best Defense. I believe I also have a Best Defense. I do have a Heroic Best Defense. This one is just a regular, so I can kill that. I'm going to keep the Burn Scar Sash here for easy hot swapping when you need better offense. That Dozen can stay there. Seems all fine. Depends Suffix Circlet. Which we'll be using later. I'm just trying to get my character set up so I know exactly what items I need. Keylock ring, do I have an extra? This is all about the slow process of just building out a gear set. There's also the Kindred Pendant, which I have Enchantment and Mythic 3. But I don't want to use that. I think I'm just going to go with the Slave Lords item, maybe. I might just skip Slave Lords entirely, to be honest. I'm just trying to think of items that would benefit my character to use. I'm kind of sad that I don't have a Heroic Garstone Lenses. That would actually help me out a lot as well. Looks like I don't have one. God, this is confusing. Trying to find the right gear set to fit your character is always a tough task. Augments were done so you can get regular magnetics from that. Yes, but that has to go in a weapon. And unfortunately for me, I have an old augmentless weapon. It doesn't look that bad. A lot of people hate this armor set. I think it looks pretty good. What are you gonna do? Everybody has different opinions. This should be in order of last login, please. But yeah, it's true. You can get augments sorted out a lot. Also, if you guys didn't notice, I got a haircut. Look at my haircut cut. The haircut was not what I wanted. For some reason, I asked the person multiple times, cut my hair a certain way, and they refused. It was weird and strange, but what are you gonna do? Thank you. Alright, I don't want the Slave Master's staff. I specifically want... Or the Executioner's Docent. Do I have an Executioner's Docent? No, I don't. Actually, I would use an Executioner's Docent. Executioner Helm... No, I'm not thinking about this. There's a chain in here that I want. I want a chain's... Charisma, Quality Charisma, Accuracy, Spell Focus, Mastery. I want this for sure. And there is a... Constitution, Resistance... Quality Constitution that I want here. For sure. And I believe... I can't use the Ring of Prowess. I have an Intelligence Shackle. Yeah, I'm not using that. I'll use the Executioner's Helmet. I think that's pretty much good. And then I just need to craft myself a set of gloves. Is Potency an option? Wait, can you do Potency? Can you craft Potency, or is that not an option? Spell Power. Potency. You can craft Potency. Interesting. Oh! You can craft Potency. Potency is a suffix. Try, you won't let me put them into the Augment panel. The Jeweler's Toolkits do nothing when you use them. The Augment panel. Yeah, because you don't use Jeweler's Toolkits to remove old augments. You have to use a Legacy Augment Deslaughter, which you get from you just buy it from any general vendor in the entire game. So if you go to any general vendor in DDO, you can buy a removal kit. So yes, don't use a Jeweler's Toolkit. Just use one of the things. You buy them from every general vendor in the whole game. So if you're not sure which one to buy from, all of them sell it. So it doesn't matter which one you pick. So I've got Memory of a Fine Regalia, which gives me 3% spell crit, fortification, and shield bonus, and this one's Mythic 4. And I think that's all the docents that I have. Really? Hold on. I'm trying to sort this out. And I have a Memory of Hiding in Darkness, which is Profane, Well-Rounded, Physical Sheltering, 14. Mythic Armor Boost, 12. Or 2. I don't know. Is this even good? I feel like you could craft a better docent than this. Like, if I was to craft a better docent, I would do, like, let's see, level 10. You could still keep fortification on there if you wanted. So it could be, like, fortification 77. You could craft, like, repair amp on it. And then you could also craft parrying. Yeah, basically, I just want repair amp on this docent. It looks like I'm not getting repair amp on this docent. Where do you get amplification? It's just like armor and gloves and shields and stuff. Oh, I guess my character's not having amp. There's no amp dose or amp augments, which is kind of unfortunate. I'd like to see something like that. That'd be sick if we had like healing amp augments. But unfortunately, there are no healing amp augments. Sad. Oh, snap. Am I where I think I am? I just realized I haven't logged into this character in a while. Last night, after I finished the live stream, I was jumping in town and I found my way to a new area. Am I? I don't know. Hold on. We're gonna find out. No, I'm not. I'm down here. Okay. Just so you know, it is possible to get up onto these walls. I got up there last night. All the way up there. If you figure out how, let me know. But, yeah, you can get up on those walls. I'm not talking about the low ones. The low ones are pretty easy to get up on. Because you can walk up this wall to get up there. But up there is a different challenge. And I was able to get up there. If you figure it out yourself, let me know. It's exciting. I know how to do it. But I don't want to share it right away. Because it's like a little secret that only I know. And no one else has access to this information. Ugh. Fingers hurt. I was opening up a sody pop. Alright. If you guys haven't seen it yet, I've talked about Feywild and like my opinions of it. I think the Feywild is an absolutely magnificent expansion. There I go again, selling the expansion. But I seriously think it's great. They did a really good job with it, and I'm looking forward to what they're planning on doing in the future. I'm gonna check my gloves to see if there's any double augment slots, or just augment slots in general before I craft something. Yeah, I don't have it. Got a bunch of items. Magmatic Grasp, Prince's Gauntlets, Tanya's Glory. This item is so cool. I'm kind of excited to really dig into the new item sets and craft something really unique. Like put together a really cool item set. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that, but I'd like to do that. Alright, so now we're going to go here. We're going to disjunct this. So I have two options here. Oh, right. So I'm making a level 10 weapon. And in all cases, this is going to be magnetism, insightful magnetism. So this is just happening. This is the set of gloves I'm making. I'm making magnetism, insightful magnetism, okay? I already made that decision. Here's the problem. This is where I run into an issue. I have two different options. I can do potency as a suffix. Potency as a suffix on gloves is 46 potency. Or I can do repair amp. Or 22 repair amp. I really want to do repair amp. What do you guys think? What's better, potency or repair amp on an item? It's 46 potency. I don't have potency anywhere else. On any other items. So that would give me additional spell power for like my off spell powers. I just don't know exactly how much I need to do with that. Why repair amp? Because the character I'm crafting this for is a Warforged. Warforged Sorcerer. So that would bring my repair amp up to 62. I already have 140 universal spell power. Yeah, but repair amp equals more healing. Because potency only gives me more damage when I'm not using my lightning. Because my character is going to be lightning based. I think I'm going to go with the repair amp. I think it's probably just a better idea. It's not because it's not about saving spell points. I never run out of spell points in quests. I think that the main thing is just being able to quickly heal myself in a bad situation. We're going to go with that. Hello? Please, let me in. I want to craft an item. I cannot stress enough how good Canis crafting is. If you haven't decided to make it, and every time you watch me do this, and you're like, man, this guy is crafting all sorts of crazy stuff. Yeah. Highly recommend. Magnetism, insightful magnetism. Not potency. Amp. Repair amp. So now I have 77 magnetism, 38 insightful magnetism, 22 repair amplification gloves, which I'm then going to give to my sorcerer, and I think that's all I need. I can't think of anything else I would really want to craft for this character. Also, I don't need to craft, like, everything, but it is nice to have. And I mentioned this before, but Canis crafting is just incredibly useful to have as a super handy tool. Is that a legendary Thrumming Spark cord? I did not do that. I did not put the legendary Thrumming Spark cord instead of the heroic one. Oh my god, Stream Tom, you're so stupid. Yeah, I can't think of anything else. I could probably craft, like, I don't know, rings or something if I wanted to, but I don't think you can do potency on a ring. You can do sheltering, which is kind of nice. Crafting, like, a ring that has sheltering on it is also a good option. Because you like sheltering as a suffix, charisma as a prefix, doing, like, wizardry. Like, there's a lot of cool rings you can make. You can, like, wizardry as a prefix, sheltering, yeah, wizardry, sheltering, and like insightful spell saves, or insightful magical sheltering, or insightful constitution. Like, there's a lot of good stuff you can do with rings. If you need additional mana. So there it is, Thrumming Spark Cord. I don't know how I put the legendary one in there. I don't know what I was thinking. Up, down. Come on. Is this my special circlet? No. I don't know where my special pen suffix circlet is. I have one that's got the Reaper Mythic bonuses somewhere. I've also been tempted to create like a specific thing for my crafting wheels. like a spreadsheet so I can keep track of all of the items that I need to have and hold on to. It also feels appropriate that my character with this current outfit is going to be using like a lot of ice and lightning damage and stuff. I think ice is probably my second highest, but we'll see. We'll see exactly where the damage lines up when I throw on some of these pieces of gear. Some of my stats are going to go down. Some of them are going to go up. Here we go. Oh. Now, important note about this and what we're doing here. I made a slight adjustment to the live stream. I've realized that I really, really like listening to music, but I can't do that on the live stream, because if I do that, I get banned on Twitch. So now, my wonderful headphones are playing music that you guys can't hear. Now I can listen to music all day and enjoy it. I very deeply enjoy listening to music. And makes me sad that I can't do that during the live stream normally. Okay, I need the chains. 5 rings. I'm going to become a lot less tanky if I put on this Executioner's helmet, which is something I'm not sure how I feel about. Lightfoot Greaves. Mantle of Fury is also very good. Where's my... Oh, there it is, the Symbol of the Slave Lords. So the Symbol of Slave Lords, I use this instead of the Voice of the Master because it's True Seeing and Insightful Constitution 2, and it's got heavy fortification on it and the Master's Gift, so I don't need fortification on any of my gear, which is nice. I also don't need this cloak anymore because now I've got True Seeing. I don't need to have the Vision of the Master with the Voice of the Master and the Mantle of the World Shaper, so I can now replace this with the Mantle of Fury for Con 6 and Double Strike 6 as well as Dodge, which is pretty nice. My shoes used to be the rock boots. They're now going to be the Flightfoot Greaves because we're moving out of acid damage, and I'd like to have the base movement speed, which is nice, as well as freedom of movement and some more armor bonus. And then my belt of strength and constitution is going to be replaced by a combination of the Burn Scar Sash and the Thrumming Spark Cord. So the way that this character is supposed to work is I swap between these two. So when I need the Thrumming Spark Cord, I need the Thrumming Spark Cord. When I need the Burn Scar Sash, I need the Burn Scar Sash. I have all 4 elements at the bottom here, so I'm mostly going to be dipping into lightning with my Magnetic of Repair Amplification gloves. So I'm going to throw this one on here and dump these back into the bank. So that's what I'm going to be using the most of the time, so I'm going to be using lightning. And as such, I want the Thrumming Spark Cord on as well most of the time. I'm just going to delete this item here. So I've got the Thrumming Spark Cord. I don't know where I'm going to put this exactly. I think I'll probably put the 2 items here. Put on this sword, because it's going to be my sword, and then I'll have this. So now I've got these 2 belts, and I swap between them. So most of the time, I'm going to be under the lightning, and sometimes I'll swap into acid for monsters that are immune to it, and I'll swap to the Burn Scar Sash for that. So I do a little bit of an item swap going on there. I'm replacing my Dexterity Constitution ring with the 5 rings here. And then I have a Ring of Master Artifice that I would love to replace, but it's actually just good enough that I don't want to remove it. And then finally, I have this Conjuration Focus of Charisma necklace. I'm going to be replacing it with this Slave Lord's necklace, which is Charisma, Quality Charisma, Accuracy, and Spell Focus Mastery. Now, the last item that I could replace is the Memories of Kindness. This gives me Insightful Sheltering, Quality Sheltering, and Mythic. This one already has Insightful Sheltering on it, so I would only be losing 6 PRR and MRR by swapping this out for this other helmet, this Executioner's Helm. But swapping to the Executioner's Helm does give me the Slave Lord's set bonus, so it gives me more damage. A very small amount of damage, 1 melee power and 1 deadly. But then it also gives the additional Seeker, Quality Combat Mastery, Relentless Fury, and Insightful Deception, which is honestly not too bad. I think it's probably still better for me to keep these other stats, because the 1 extra point of damage I don't think is worth it. So I'm going to keep that on. Then I'm going to take all the stuff I don't need, dump it back in my bank so I'm nice and organized. And there we go. So now my character walking around with some of my buffs is up to 291 electric spell power. So I'm going to be hitting guys pretty damn hard with my auto attacks for the amount of electric damage I'm going to be adding on top of that. And then additionally, when I need to, I swap the belt and to the acid, and now all of a sudden my acid spell power is up to 176. So when I need to swap acid, I can just hit the button, hit the acid, and then swap it over. And that's the basic idea behind this character. You're always going to be doing some weapon swapping. There's no real way to avoid that. Also, I am no longer using the Ferrocrystal Cosmetic for the Great Axe because we are, of course, using the Sword of Shadow, which is my sword of choice. This weapon is going to be coming with me through all the way up to level probably 30. This weapon is so good, it is almost impossible to beat. It's a 17 to 20 times 3 as a base weapon, which is better than this would be if you had a regular greatsword with improved critical. It's already better than that. Then improved critical can make it even better, and if you have anything that adds to critical multiplier, it gets even better than that. Ever so conveniently, Knight's Transformation gives me +1 to critical multiplier, and Force's Edge gives me +1 to critical threat range. And I can then get improved crit. Yeah, my sword's going to be really good. Yes, Epic Sword of Shadow would be better. I don't have one. Who has an Epic Sword of Shadow? That is a rare item. Raise your hand if you have an Epic Sword of Shadow. I thought there'd be like a training dummy down here. Damn. You have a couple? Oh, jeez. Yeah. I think the raid is still locked down too. So it's not like we can't even do this the raid right now. I just want to hit the training dummy to see what my damage is going to be like. I don't know if we have one in the basement still. You got the 12. Oh. Here. Probably on the 3rd floor. Here it is. This is a training dummy. So right now, just with my auto attack, I do 43 damage per strike. Oh, without Charisma to hidden damage. Sorry, let me put on the Pseudo Dragon. 66. It's not bad. 60 damage a hit. It's not too bad. I turn on my lightning, and I'm going to use this ability, Arcane Siphon, which gives me 30 universal spell power. I want to have that active all the time, which bumps me up to 357 electric. And now I'm adding almost as much elemental damage as raw physical damage. Feels cool, huh? I get extra spell power every time I hit a monster as well. So as long as I'm hitting monsters, I get 30 from Arcane Siphon and 20 from Forces Point Magical. I'm always hitting monsters, and I always have my Energy Siphon up because I press it all the time, Arcane Siphon. So I get 50 free Universal Spell Power. It's one of the reasons why I don't have a lot of Repair Spell Power, but I already have 210 because my Universal is up at 139 Universal Spell Power just by being me. And I can now cure myself for 165. Sweet. So now the last thing that I need to do is buy spell components. Because you need spell components before you can actually go do some stuff. And then we do some quests and just hang out and have a good time. I really enjoy playing this character. It's one of the reasons why I'm not planning on using any different types of like XP potions or anything like that. I have a whole bunch from daily dice rolls, speaking of which. Whoa. But I don't want to use them. I'm having fun. I find I really enjoy when I really enjoy the leveling process of a certain character, something like this. I just want to play it more. So I want to slow down that process, get more time spent with it. Even if I go to the wrong house. Oh, and I gotta spend my Reaper points. So now I get an extra, what? 12 spell power? Yeah. Physical resistance. I don't think I need dodge chance. Yeah, I'm at my dodge cap. I actually don't even need this dodge. I'm at the dodge cap. Yeah, this character is quite strong. Not just because of all like the millions of Reaper XPs and past lives and stuff, but just on its own. There's a lot of good merit. If you haven't had the opportunity to play Warforged Sorcerer Eldritch Knight, it's definitely something to think about. It works really well with the two-handed weapon as well. Sorcerer is just the kind of character where you want to be hitting people with big-ass swords and big-ass weapons, you could dual wield and have some amount of finesse to it, but that's not, like, the feel of Sorcerer, you know what I'm saying? Sorcerer's not like, you know, finesse it out. Sorcerer's like, yo, let's blow up these people. Right, let's buy 1,000 of these. And for level 5, I need 1,000 crystal cones. I like to put my ingredients on my track here, so I can keep track of how many I have specifically. That way I know I'm not, like, running out. Okay, so now, for the most part, I'm planning on using Ball Lightning, and I'm going to be quickening Ball Lightning so I can cast it as often as possible. This makes Ball Lightning cost about 30 spell points, but the damage should be pretty substantial when I actually hit monsters. A Shifter Sork? Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm just using this because it's good enough. You do an epic life? Oh no, he's level 30 still. Okay. Any groups I can join and start fighting stuff? White Plume Mountain? Nah. I want to do some level 8s. 8s, R2. And what's a good fun quest to start with? Stormcleave? Stormcleave's a fun quest. It's a classic. It's not too challenging. It's a good playing ground to go run around and smash some monsters, so we're going to go do that. And it's also a classic. It's a classic adventure. It doesn't quite hold the same gravity, you know, the same level of weight as it used to, but it's still good. I like it a lot. But yeah, I still haven't done Shifter. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do for my Shifters. I'm doing Shifter Druid for 1, for sure. Hey, good afternoon, Infinitely. How you doing? What's up? How are you? Whack. Whack. I don't know why I'm not wearing my horse. I think I just want to swing the sword around. The only downside to the sword is that I don't have a, like a special cosmetic for it. I would love to get one of the Feywild cosmetics on here. I have a lot of good swords. I've got a, one of my favorite cosmetics that I've got is a soul or a black razor, but then it's got the Ravenloft weapon aura, so it looks all like spooky and spacey. But I am not currently using that. I probably should, if I'm being honest. Having a chill Saturday? Yeah, me too, man. Me too. I went out, I got a haircut. It was nice, sort of. The lady didn't cut my hair the way I wanted it. I was like, yeah, can you cut my hair down to 1 inch? She's like, 1 inch? I'm like, yeah, 1 inch. I want to have only 1 inch left of hair. She's like, yeah, no problem. As I walked in, I was like, yeah, I have too much hair. I need to cut all of it off. There's a major problem. I gotta cut it off. Please help me out. And she was like, oh yeah, absolutely no problem. I'll get rid of all that hair for you. And then she cuts off like half of an inch off of my hair, and she's like, is this good? And then I take my hair and I pull it down from my face and I touch it into my eyeball, and I'm like, no, it's not good. This is not what I want. It was a good time. And she kept cutting my hair and cutting my hair. And I was like, no, more. Take it off. Get rid of it. Get it off. I don't want the hair.
Rounding a turn, you see an enormous house beneath outpost looming over the wastes.
I've only taken 6 points of damage so far. Jeez Louise, man. Alright. So it's an interesting experience. And I was like, eventually I was like, please, I don't want this hair. And she's like, nah, but she's like, I'm worried that if I take off too much, you're not going to like it. I'm like, no, I'm not worried about that, because I hate the way that my hair is, because I haven't gotten a haircut in so long. Please cut off as much hair as you want. I will not hold you accountable. I will sign a waiver. Just get rid of this hair off my head. Like, I understand the nervous energy that was coming off of this person, but I was like, I don't want this hair on my skull. No more hair on dome. How did my ball lightning this? Excuse me.
A pillar stands with 2 runes set along its side.
Quicken ball lightning on a sorcerer just feels so good. It's like an instantaneous everybody dies. It's like, hey guys, guess what? You are frozen and dead. But yeah, I think about that sometimes. I mean, I understand that when you're, especially when you're in a service industry like that, it's important to have like positive reviews and good stuff, and you don't want to make somebody mad. If you find like a hair salon where people are saying like they're dissatisfied with the service or something like that, that would obviously make you disinterested in actually going and potentially going to a place like that, since it's so customer service oriented. So I'm totally like I'm on the same page. I get it, but at the same time, I'm also like, I didn't get the haircut that I wanted. I had to settle, man. I had to settle. I didn't want to settle.
Fire giant.
I think I can bump this up to like Reaper 3. Because I have taken a total of... Oh, we're almost at 60 damage now. Whoa, there we go. There's some damage. There's a Famine Reaper he wants to play. Hey, what's up, buddy? Here's my lightning damage, sucker.
Has been destroyed.
I don't even know if I actually need
the shard of stone.
To break all the things in this next part. I don't know. It's just something I think about sometimes. Especially when it comes to service. I mean, I'm a person that kind of works in the service industry. I need to provide a service, provide a live stream that is entertaining for the young people out there, or the old people, or whatever people decide to tune in. So I'm like, you know, be kind and courteous, even though someone might pop into chat sometimes, and you know, you just want to scream at them and be like, I hate everything that you've said. You gotta be nice. Welcome.
Greetings.
I don't feel that very often, but it does happen sometimes.
Yeah, it's House B up north. In the bar.
But yeah. And then on that, you know, just having a chill Saturday. It's actually really nice outside. It feels, always feel like I'm being an obnoxious Canadian whenever I talk about the weather, because we do that all the time. But like, it's such a big deal when it's November, and it was like 15 degrees Canadian outside. That's like just under 60 degrees American.
Along abandoned.
Like, it's a very close temperature. And it's like perfect. It's like beautiful and balmy outside. It's so nice to be outdoors. I went for like a little bit of a walk. Also, good morning, young man. Good morning. How are you doing? How is it hanging? I think it's okay to be surprised by the weather, you know? Just have a couple nice days and all of a sudden be like, oh shit, like this is great. It's perfect to go out to the apple orchard and pick some weather. Or pick some apples kind of weather. Looking forward to some raids. Yeah, I can do some raids. I could be convinced. Easily, because I want to do raids. And I'm, like, waiting for raids to start. So I can do raids. We had snow over here a few weeks ago, but yeah. We had literally had snow on Halloween. And the day before Halloween and the day after. There was, like, snow all outside my window. It was crazy. Any more Nocturne rings? I need, what do I need? I still need both the bracer and the trinket from Sulamades. The bracer for sure. But the trinket would also be nice for the set because it gives me more damage. And one Baba run, and I will have... Oh, no, 1.5 Baba runs, and I have my pain, or my suffering, which is nice. No, I'm questing. It's not raid time. Raids haven't been done yet. It is not the time for the raids. I will be patient. I'm a patient young man. And also, I'm really enjoying Eldritch Knight. And how can you pry yourself away from something like this? You gotta enjoy the little things. Like killing most monsters in the game with one single spell. The little things. Like going up to a Reaper and being like, wow, is this a dangerous monster? Oh, no, it's not. It's actually just a Reaper. Even if I don't crowd control it properly, I still just beat it with no problem. This is why I need to turn up the difficulty. I don't like the number of times where my spells just straight up don't connect. That's very annoying.
Got all this.
R10 heroic life when? I've wanted to do something like that, like a high Reaper heroic life. The problem is, my worry is that doing something like that solo, I'd have to play one of those like busted classes, like play like an alchemist or something, just to be able to get through it. Because what do you do if you log in at a time of day where there aren't a lot of people around? And I don't like soloing high Reaper because I just find it boring. Like it's like a lot of waiting, or it's either you insta kill the monsters, or it's a ton of waiting, and neither of those things sound like the most appealing thing. Did I see the redeem? It didn't show up on my screen. Oh, what's the weather, Canada? Oh, no, I didn't. Thank you for reminding me. I need to find a way for this chat program to be able to visualize those. It currently doesn't, and I find that very irritating. But yes, let me... What area of Canada do you want the weather? Like the weather here? I don't really want to give away my city. So, let's see. When people think of Canada... I'm just typing Canada, and the first city that comes up, I'm gonna do. Nope, that's the coronavirus. Thank you, Google Autocomplete. I like Google Autocomplete sometimes, but so many times it just fills it up. Why can't I Google Canada? And then I have to hit, like, backspace and delete it. Canada. News, Canada, Wikipedia. Where in Canada? Images of Canada. Things to do. Vancouver is the first city that came up on my Google search. Therefore, we're gonna do the weather of Vancouver. Good enough for me. Actually, you know what? We can do the weather here. Hold on. I can actually do the weather from my basement apartment. This is not too bad. Let me just get the shrine here, and we'll change it up. Okay, hold on. Let's change it up. Okay. So, hi. Hello, and welcome to the StrimTom Weather Service. I'm your host, StrimTom, and we're doing the weather. So, I'm going to the window. It's like kind of nice outside. You know, I'm taking a look. It's warm. It's kind of damp. There's like a dampness in the air. Like a breeze. You know, I think it's warmed up a little. I think it's closer to like almost 16 degrees now, Canadian. Probably gonna rain too. It's very cloudy. It's a very cloudy day out here in Canada. Overall, it's the kind of day you want to stay inside and watch a movie. You don't have to go outside. Also, the leaves are off the trees and it looks like a really dilapidated neighborhood. So, that's the weather for the day. That's the weather. I wish I could make it so it made like a bloop when I got a redeem. It's very annoying that I don't have an integrated chat program. But if I did, oh buddy, if I did. Why didn't I loot this? I'm a sorcerer, dang it. Yeah. Give me that loot. Give me that treasure. Obviously, I'm playing one of the strongest types of sorcerers you can play, Eldritch Knight. Yeah, there's other types of sorcerers you can play. Oh. Did Gate enable the conquest of possibly the conquest? I'm not sure. But yeah, it's one of the best forms of sorcerer. Sure. Does it insta-kill everything like Fire Sorcerer? No. Does it have insane boss DPS like Ice Sorcerer? No. Does it run out of mana? No, it doesn't. Take that, sorcerers. Pieces of shit. People always playing sorcerers. Oh, look at me, I'm gonna do killing time. Oh, I'm out of mana, but for the bosses at half health. Oh no! Not Eldritch Knight, baby. Nothing but full mana bars over here.
Return to the summoning circle.
Good, I actually do want to watch that later. Thank you.
You take up the shard of stone.
You have all these regular sorcerers being like, wait, I'm out of mana. I had 8,000 and Korkaz is still at half health. And then here I am on, Chad ass melee sorcerer coming in and being like, what, mana? Oh, I'm still at 80%. Oh no, the tank is taking some damage. Fortunately, he's part artificer. Reconstruct for his entire hit points. Ah, perfect. Still at 80% mana. I guess I'm just gonna have to do 800,000 DPS to this monster right now. And crush everything in the universe. The only downside to EK Sork is you don't get a trance. That's the only downside. And monsters with any elemental resistance fuck you up. But if those two things are eliminated... You know what I mean? The only downsides. They are very large and glaring and problematic.
Magic gathers in the still air.
Like when you have to do the friggin' the Tower of Despair phase. Oh my god, the Tower of Despair phase.
The giant in the center of this room
in Killing Time. You have that stupid demon that's immune to all of the Eldritch Knight stuff. Oh no! General Xantalar, he's got like a fire shield on him. Oh god. I guess he dies anyway. Got him.
last time in angry defiance.
Give me up. This is why we made Repair Amp, by the way. I kind of wanted to make a, if I'm being totally honest, I wanted to make gloves instead of lightning, insightful lightning spell power. I really wanted to do repair, insightful repair, repair amp. But I didn't end up doing that. Anyway, we're basically done. I'm just gonna go walk to the end and talk to the guy. And be like, hey, buddy, what's up? This guy's playing Inquisitive Paladin. Paladin, Rogue, Artificer. They will hunt those who have fallen into darkness? Not me. Look at my wings. Look how not darkness I have. I'm anti-darkness. I'm like an angel who kills 166 people. Don't ask about it. I didn't kill any animals. No, I think I killed like 10 wolves, maybe. It's like 156 people. Yowzers, dude. My character's good? Uh-oh. I find that so funny in D&D. It's like, uh-oh, I killed how many people? That's probably fine. Voices. Put your voice to master on, everybody. The XP is about to come in. Shabam! Stromwald's mine next. I do not do traps, so be mindful. Get it? Mindful? I didn't say be mindful, I said be mindful. Yeah, you gotta hope. I mean, I didn't talk to those ogres or learn anything about them. Maybe they were good people, I don't know. Maybe that, like, the whole point of Stormcleave is that they were building some type of large community outreach program for monsters. What if Xantalar was not planning some type of assault and it was just, like, you know, a misconception? It definitely wasn't, but it could have been.
Braziers and furnaces seem to work relentlessly to ruin the air. As the door opens, you glimpse a pair of rust monsters skittering away.
I really gotta up the difficulty. Ball lightning is so stupid. It's like, oh no, monsters!
As the lever is pulled,
I do love me some ball lightning, though.
briefly, and you hear a faint echo from the caves behind you.
I hope I don't miss any of the stupid dead people. I always miss dead people when I do this quest.
Yet another smoke-filled corridor.
Go. Hey, you got stunned. tab, or backspace. And as we run back through this, we backspace. Must not miss miners. Must find miners. I always lose engineers, and I have to run through this quest twice. Now, fortunately, I actually, for the first time in like a year, have done this quest with access to Dimension Door. Ah, the old color spray track. But yeah, this character's a lot of fun. I have so many different avenues I can do stuff. If I want, I can actually, you know, crowd control the monsters. Alternatively, I can just kill everything with high damage. It's a very fun alternative. I don't see any miners here. Seems all good. I see one right there, though. Hey, it's a drow. Whoops! No, he's not. What? These guys don't have 500 health? Uh-oh. That's a mistake. Wrong quest, buddy. You're an engineer. Or was. Don't know if that helps. It could help. I don't know. I did find one. Is being an alcoholic fine? Yeah. Well, okay. Being an alcoholic is completely fine depending on your scale of what you want to do. What you want to accomplish. If you want to do the super hardcore endgame, being an alcoholic is probably a bad idea. If you want to get every past life in the game, being an alcoholic is probably a bad idea. If you want to play the game and have fun and try out a lot of different playstyles, being an alcoholic is a great idea. If you don't have access to too many quest packs, being an alcoholic, also a great idea. Go away. A super endgame alcoholic. That's true. This is proof that this guy's definitely a super endgame alcoholic.
The path slopes downward. You feel the air flowing towards a point in front of you.
Get each past life on a different alt 3 times. Yeah, so for me, personally, I would say that it really depends on what your goals are. If you want to do, like, Reaper 10s and things, what a lot of people like to do, and what I personally like to do, I have a couple of characters that I got to level 30, and I leveled them up, I got the right gear for them, and now they're basically just parked. And if anybody's like, hey, do you want to go do a raid or a thing? I'm like, yeah, I can go do that, because I have this character that I already made that I can park. And then once you've done that, you can now have access to every playstyle in the entire game. You can play low level, you can play high level, you can play whatever you want, whenever you want, because you have access to all of it, since your characters are at the right level range. Overall, the most important thing is playing what you think is fun. There's no penalty to being an alcoholic, depending on, obviously, your time and the amount of commitment that you want to put into the game. If you want to get, as I said, the absolute tippiest, toppest raid experience done, then you probably need to focus a lot onto one character. But if your goal is to play the game and have fun, because it's a game about exploration and running around and fighting monsters and doing cool stuff, then also just do that. Is that the downside of being an alcoholic is you have to split up your time, and you might not get to see the absolute upper echelon of what something might be fun to do. But for the first 10 years of my online MMO gaming career, I just was an alcoholic in every game I played. Getting a character to max level? Please. Getting 10 characters halfway there? Yes, that's how I like to do it. Because sometimes you just want to try out every class, and sometimes other races are cool, and you want to have your Dwarven fighter, and you want to have your Elven fighter, because they're kind of different, because Dwarves use the big axe, and the Elf is like finesse, and he's got like 2 weapons or something. I'm with you all the way. Yeah, so like I said, if you want to play the game and do some cool shit and have some fun, do some cool shit, have some fun. Sounds good to me. Hey, why does that Reaper have no health? Bug. You just have to be okay. I guess FOMO is what causes people, I think, in a lot of cases, to be pretty much incapable of, you know, playing one character specifically. It's the FOMO, or like to be able to ult, because you're like, well, if I play multiple characters, then I won't have all the past lives. But don't worry, you probably won't have all the past lives anyway. You know how long that takes? It's an inhumane amount of time to do that. But I'm not going to be able to do the hardest raid on Reaper 10. Don't worry. Nobody's doing the hardest raid on Reaper 10. Nobody's doing too hot to handle the hardest raid on, like, Reaper 4. It doesn't matter. As somebody who does, like, really high-end game, I have no expectation that I'll ever beat, like, Shroud on Reaper 10. I don't care. Who cares? I like having fun and playing with my friends. And if playing with my friends involves being an endgame, I do that. If playing with my friends involves reincarnating, I do that. If playing with my friends means making a new character on hardcore. And also, I am an insane alcoholic, which is one of the reasons why I love hardcore so much. Welcome. And hurry in, we're at the literally the whole end. Everything's done. You came in at the exact right time. But I'm like a major alcoholic. That's why I love hardcore. Because on Hardcore League, once it comes out, I can just play hardcore all day and alt all I want.
You see a gaunt and disheveled dwarf huddled in the cage.
Crap, we missed a miner somewhere. Shroud on R7. Yeah, I did the Shroud on R7. But yeah, play the characters that you want. As I said, that's why I love Hardcore League. Because you can make as many characters, and when the character dies, you're like, oops, alright, and you make a new one.
Anvil fire in up north in House D. It's the NPC on the left side of the bar. Assuming
Man.
people can understand Americans.
And, I've never seen this down here on this ledge. That's weird. Get that unkept gem. Get it. Perfect. I'm gonna go to the start and search from the beginning. Every time, I always miss one. But yeah, so that's what I said. It's the most important thing. If you're having fun, then that's all that matters. It's a video game. Can I request R7 because it's close enough? Uh-oh. Yeah, stream the demon that kills everything. It honestly, being called demon makes me think I'm the Master Chief. Yeah, that makes me think I'm like the Master Chief. Exactly. You can request it, but your request will get denied. Burn like cigarettes. Sorry, I just realized I'm listening to music and I can't share it. Oh no. Shrimp Tom, he plays off the DDO stream. You have no proof of this. You have no proof. I'm just gonna go grab race scrolls. What is this? What is this picture? Stramtam? Who the hell is Stramtam? That's not me. Bro. Friggin... This is a complete fabrication. I'm not Stramtam. First of all, my character's name obviously is Stream, and I'm Strimtom. You have no grounds. No grounds. This is a baseless accusation. I play DDO when I'm not live streaming? Yeah, sure. Of course. All those of you that go along with this farce, this imagination of what the universe is supposed to be like, madness. Absolute madness. But, not surprised. It's so easy to get swayed these days. Also, hey Mist, what's up? How you doing? Would it be yesterday someone hijacked my Twitch account? What? No, of course that was me. That was 100% me. You saw it. That was me on my Twitch account. Yes.
That's House K, right?
House K.
So am I Stramtam? Yeah, I was playing Stramtam.
Leadership.
I'm saying that there's no proof that that was me controlling that character. You sit here with pictures, but no. No, I didn't say I was account sharing. You said I was playing. It is totally possible for me to leave the computer unattended and walk away while the game client is still running. Also, I implore you. Obviously, if I was playing the game, you would have seen it somewhere else. Was I playing the game on Discord? Was I? I don't think I was. I wasn't playing the game. The game running and me playing the game are different things. God damn, the damage on this character is absurd. Tell that Discord, you're going straight to jail, buddy. Someone's gonna die here, by the way. Maybe? Oh, never mind. God, this character does a lot of damage. On the upside, I did find out that the it is possible to climb up to the top of the upper parapets and the upper walls of the summer courts area. If you find out how, you can join the inner circle of people who know how to get up there. But you gotta figure it out, though. What's my social skills? Can I bluff this guy? And bluff sucks. Diplomacy? Bluff? Bluff? Oh! Oh my god. 18 bluff. I'm supposed to have a planar gird somewhere, but I don't have a planar gird. It's probably in my bag. Just go in the ceiling area near the trainers. Nope. You have to get to the upper section. You can't get them from there. As far as I know, there's only one way, and it is very obtuse. Man, Reaper 3. This is crazy. I'm actually really blown away by how strong this character is. It is very important to note that this character only works because I am playing a Warforged. If I was playing as a non-Warforged, it would not be as strong. It would do, like, as much damage, but I wouldn't be able to heal myself, which would be annoying. Only if I streamed it. Yeah. I will say it took me about 30 minutes to figure it out, but I did get it.
15 years and never figured out how to open that door.
Yeah, sometimes after I turn off the stream, I just have this bad habit of running around in circles and not going to bed. Because I'm like, I'm tired, I gotta go to bed. And then I turn off the live stream, and then I just kind of run in circles in town. The new summer court is very good for running in town. I do very much like having 67 armor class and 100 PRR. Sorcerer is really good, by the way. If you want to get all your past lives, just do Sorcerer. And get some Reaper points along the way. Alchemist is probably fine as well, but my god.
Time to fight. Gladiators in ready room 1, get moving.
Gladiators in ready room 1, get moving. We're literally just running through the quest, and everything dies.
All the way from Stormreach. Angry howls erupt from the crowd. No reason to worry. Crushers, kobolds, and the Mudwallow ogres are hungry for blood.
Oh, dude casts Good Hope. That's actually +2 to all my stats. That's really good. Yeah, me too. That's why I can't do it multiple lives in a row. I love this. I'm having so much fun. I do need to reincarnate, though. Exclamation point UI, my friend. Exclamation point UI. It is the Gothic Bites Skin by Tormented Gothic Princess. Thank you, Spicy. Appreciate the support. I kind of want to get Extend for this character, but then I'm also like, I don't want to waste more feats. I don't know what I'm taking at 15. I might take Evocation Focus. We'll see. But honestly, I feel like Illusion Focus is actually better. Like, just get greater. Just go all in on Color Spray. Oh god, the lag. Oh god, he died. He died a lot. I gotta put my scrolls and stuff on my track. Stop moving. Stop moving.
It's time for an all-out showdown. Fresh fighters from all 4 teams have armed themselves for battle. Their horns are
Here we go.
sharpened and their weapons are drawn.
Where are the 2 levers in Frosty Reception that open the door to the balcony? Yeah, exactly as Eric said. There's one in like in the bedrooms, and then there's one in the basement that you have to like get past the. There's like a goblin who's like, you can't be here, and you can like trick him to letting you into the treasure room. And it's in the treasure room. Are you taking it to 30 or 20? 30, 100%. This character is really fun. I might take it to 30 and gear it. We'll see. I haven't decided. But it's going to 30 for sure. It's an extra free pass life. You kill him? I believe you can just fight him. Yeah, I'll probably take this character to 30 and probably gear it out. I think I have some good two-handers. I might not have some good two-handers. I think I have Torn, which is good enough. Like, it's like, do I have a good two-hander? Well, I have Torn. Oh, right, I forgot that I have to go over here and fight this guy. I will devour your children. No, you won't. You son of a gun. You won't devour nothing. Get you a tail. Yeah, but it's good enough. Are you telling me Torn isn't good enough?
What is this?
Let's do the prisoner on 2. You have to take a nap on a sofa in the North Garden? I've never done that. Yeah, but Torn. Torn applies feathers. Am I a furry? Yes, of course. Is that not obvious enough? Wait, are you talking about Tale of Sulamates or Tale of Scorpion? Tail does damage? That's true, Tail does do damage. The answer is both Tails are probably better. Also, I'm not spending my runes on the Tail. I need both the Heart of Sulamates and the Devil Scale Bracers on one character. I need 2 items out of that friggin' raid. There's a 0% chance I'm going to be spending any runes on anything other than that. Why is it acceptable to put salsa on a quesadilla, but not on a grilled cheese? How is it not acceptable to put salsa on a grilled cheese? Anyone that tells you it's unacceptable to put salsa on a grilled cheese is an idiot. And their opinion sucks. It's like, oh, it's like if you dip your grilled cheese sandwich in a bowl of soup that you have with your sandwich, people are like, oh, that's crazy. No, it's not. You ever had a beef dip? You dip the sandwich entirely into beef broth. Well, it's not beef broth. It's like a reduced beef sauce. But like dipping sandwiches into sauces is fine. Salsa, tomato soup, doesn't matter. Skyborn. Resists electric, still dies. Does a lot of damage though, holy moly. Get your stone. Get him, Fint. You can do it. Nice. Look at that.
Quest completed.
Oh my
This
god,
last
and Tag
month's
subscribed for
leveler,
16 months.
I don't remember much.
Yeah, me either. I don't remember most aspects about my life. It kind of scares me the fact that I'm already like 28. I don't remember that happening. And then soon I'm going to be 30. And it's just like kind of goes forward. It's kind of spooky how time does that to you. I have this guy's stone. Where is he? Why hasn't he bounced to me yet? There he is. Oh yeah, I'll get the water. Give me a sec. But welcome back to the stream team. I appreciate the support, buddy. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing really good. It is Saturday on the stream. We're hanging out. There we go. I'm a nice guy. I'm gonna go butcher this gang. Bluff. Thanks. Just invite some random folks. Just literally open up a group called Fey Twisted Chest, but you gotta kill me 100k plat. I guarantee you people will join in.
Causing you any trouble.
You see coffee. This last month's been a blur. I don't remember much. Wait, was that supposed to be a joke? Huh? Oh no! Grilled cheese just turning into melt. Look, whether you call a grilled cheese sandwich a grilled cheese sandwich, or you just call it a grilled cheese, I don't care. I'm neither here nor there. It doesn't matter to me. When you control DDO from your phone. Hell yeah, dude. That's what you need to do. Somebody get on this. I'm sure you can run DDO on a phone.
Malicious intent.
Hello, game. Thank you for freezing. This, a Fey Twisted chest or special chest in the Feywild. I don't know exactly how they work, but you get cool gear from them when they spawn. It's a special chest that is a glow, so you can see it ahead of time. It literally is called a Fey Twisted chest. It's got a big purple glow. We found some. We found one on the stream yesterday. We were doing the entire thing on R10, and everyone gets a named loot from it. So it's pretty cool. Is capping XP in leveling still a thing, or do you pretty much just take levels as you can these days? There's enough quests that you don't need to go over cap. You don't need to hold on levels if you don't want to, because there's enough quests in the game. You don't have to do that, but I still do. So, old habits die hard. Also, there's just level ranges I don't like. I don't like most of the level 8 quests. I don't like all the level 6 quests. Got the grilled cheese sandwiches on the grill, but they're certainly not finished cooking. Grilled cheese sandwiches. Yeah, you can also stream games as well, right? Look, I don't know what to tell you. I joined you, but I can't. I am busy just smashing this quest with these beholders. I know you can skip this beholder, but I want to show him who's boss. Bye. Oh shit. You only 6. Wait, weren't you at an Epics? Oh no, your level 6 monk was there yesterday. I was like, I thought you were in Epics, but I just saw you in the court. You can be in the summer court at low levels, I forgot. I do kind of like that the new endgame zone, the new endgame town, is both very convenient and easy to access. But then also, lets like low level and high level players kind of interact a little bit. It's kind of cool.
The illusory ladder fades from view. Your hands grasp at nothing.
Green ichor drips down from the branches above your head.
Whoop.
Forceful winds threaten to send you off into the ether.
Here we go. And we're there. Yeah, I'm not fighting those oozes. So, see ya. I'm not fighting those magic immune oozes. You guys can have fun, though.
Not doing losers? Okay.
Those oozes suck. Also, someone's gonna die to chain lightning, probably. I hate that you can't... I don't want to click! God, that's the worst part of this quest, is that it always opens up dialogue all over the place. I don't know why it does that, but it does. It's very annoying. Don't want to open up the dialogue, man. Ooh. Oh, somebody else got him. Oh, I don't need to kill this guy. What am I doing? You want it after this quest? I assume you wouldn't want to drop party? No, I'm good. I'll get lots of Fate Twisted chests. I'm probably not going to die for another like 40 or 50 years, so I'm not too choked about missing out on one chest. I got lots of time. Wait, Warhawks, you don't even have an alt at level 21? Ah, rip. How are my characters so good? Your EKs are always trash. Well, this character is using the new Fate Arc Illusionist tree, which lets me scale it off all off charisma. Let's do... What are some good level 8s? I'm trying to think of what 8s to do. I don't want to do Slave Lords. I don't really want to do... Fuck, the level 8s blow. Why are all these quests boring and bad? Let's do Zorian Cypher. House J. Make character to stay at 30. Just one character, yes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm having fun with this Reaper thing. I'm getting like 600 XP a quest because we're doing on Reaper 3 instead of 1. Reaper XP. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of the best way to do it. So before you'd have to split between strength and charisma. Now with the new Fate Arc Illusionist tree, you can just go all in on charisma, which is nice. Two-handed characters got changed, which is good. I have like 7 zillion past lives, and also my gear is really well tailored. Again, I'm min-maxing my character like crazy. So I've got, you know, these gloves that I crafted, which are over 110 spell power, combined with this belt that gives me 77 additional spell power. I've got a 5 rings for really high defense. I've got a chains for really high offense. My chest piece gives me 23 PRR and MRR. My helmet gives me an extra 11, I think. I've got True Seeing, Constitution, Insightful Constitution. I've got lots of good places for stats. What's a good first life leveling character? Warlock. Alchemist. Barbarian. Melee Favored Soul. Melee Cleric. Yes, this is the one with the Greater Heroism belt. We can go get it as well.
I haven't done this since like season 2 of Hardcore.
Oh, somebody's already running into this quest? Oh, shit. I don't know what's hitting me, but there's something in here that's hitting me for a lot of damage. Also, where's the dead guy? Then you go War Cleric?
Rises up from the
Yeah, well, yeah, play Melee Cleric. Oh my god, what the hell is happening over here?
Zoriata made their lair.
I think it was also the 100 million guys behind you as well. I'm trying to intimidate this stuff. Trying to kill all the monsters. I'm the demon. Necro 2 is perfectly fine when you have Death Ward. If I have access to Death Ward, it's great. If I don't have access to Death Ward, it's bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is everybody in? I think everybody's in. But yeah, just play a good one. Anything with strike through is probably fine. Monk Blood of Vol is probably pretty good. You probably want to do like Charisma or something. I don't think you can do Wisdom for that. I mean, you can anyway. Thanks for the hydrate, buddy. Need Sonic Resistant here. Acid. Yeah, actually, I like Necro 2 a lot as well. The quests are cool. They got some good ideas going on in them. I agree, I'm with you in terms of like the quests are sick. Do I have one of those universal pots? Those plus all stat pots? I think I have one kicking around. Thought I did. Apparently I don't. Yeah, I agree. Necro 2 is great. It's unique. It's got a lot of cool features in it. But if you don't have Death Ward, it becomes really tedious and irritating. Also, if you don't have Resist Energy, it becomes tedious and irritating. So you've got, it's got some tedious and irritating components to it. What do I need? 20? Apparently I can do all these. Interesting. Yep. Well, that's what if you don't have Death Ward, you die to stat drains. You need Death Ward or Spawn Screen. Spawn Screen also stops the Strength drain. One of the two. Apparently, I can do all of them. Cool. I have Wisdom, Intelligence, and Charisma. I am the Warforged. Also, sadly, I think this is my last Warforged leg. No, Death Ward and Spawn Screen. Death Ward absolutely does, yes. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but yes. Death Ward makes you immune. Oh, my intelligence is too low now? What? Oh, I can't do the intern, apparently. I guess it's higher than 20. I just got lucky. Oop, then we go in. No, die, Saurian Fanatic. Why aren't I doing int to damage? Because I'm a sorcerer and I scale off of charisma? Why would I? Can you give me one reason why I should do intelligence to damage? I'm like, huh? No, Sork. I'm a Sorcerer. In-base Sork. Hell yeah, dude. That's the 5-head play. Oh, what? You got me with a Charisma drain? Guess what? My damage is still high, because I'm an intelligence-based Sork. You gotta go around that. Yeah, but no one reads what I write at the top of the screen. True facts.
As the rune glows with power, the nearby rift is sealed by a dark barrier.
Questions I get the most often. What build is that? What server are you playing on? I don't mind elaborating, though, on the build. Alright, so a bunch of people stay down. I'm going up.
As the way before you opens, darkness seals.
It's pretty similar. If you're a deep gnome, you start at level 15, so you have delayed blast fireball. It does slightly less damage, but it's still delayed blast fireball. Just instead of going like all one element, just have fire and acid or fire and cold, and do both fire as well as delayed blast fireball plus autolukes and chain lightning, and it's no problem. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. I don't mind explaining the build. But stuff like that, where it's like, how come you're not using this thing? And it's like, I don't know what to tell you. Or when somebody's like, is this a bard? I'm like, it is not a bard. The old Warforged two-hand bard.
A strange grid of energy dominates the lower building.
By the way, with Feydark Illusionist, I am tempted to turn my bard back into the Bladeforge bard. Int rune. Do you have int? Yeah, we got int.
The rune glows with power.
I thought this was monk. This is monk. Yes. Hello, this is monk. I have both keys. Oh god, that's so loud. My backpack is full. Alright. That's why I waited in the back. Because I'm like, I want everyone to get the opportunity to get the chest. Why did I pick Sorcerer over Wiz? Way more damage, for the most part. Sorcerer does, like... The fast casting speed just feels friggin' good. I wanted to go with Feywild Illusionist, which means I could use the Charisma to hit and damage, which I thought was kind of nice. And yeah, just hella damage. Alright, go to do the, bonus room. Is it just a lot of damage? Sorcerers cast at double the cast speed and get more spell points, which means I don't need to spend any time focusing on my spell points or worrying about my cast speed. For example, this is a non-quickened repair critical. Boom, done. Just boom, it's done. Want to see how fast it is quickened? Because I have quickened as well, because I'm a speed demon. Right click, quicken.
So when's the last time
Instant
you
heal.
done bring me the head of Golafon?
Heal. Boom, that's how fast it is. So that's pretty much it. Sorcerer, because they get double inherent cast speed and tons of mana, I don't have to worry about it.
Forces of madness.
I don't have to worry about like stats or anything. And then I don't know, sorcerers are also pretty cool. No real reason. Like I said, you're gonna get way more damage out of a sorcerer just because of the actual cast speed. If I can cast twice as many spells as a wizard, because sorcerers have faster cast speed and lower spell cooldowns, so if I can cast twice as many spells as a wizard, I do twice as much damage. That's pretty much it. Obviously, there's a downside of being a Warforged. I lose some charisma, but like 2 points of charisma is not the end of the world. So, like the racial +2/-2 is not the most important thing about a race. What matters about a race is what you get out of the racial tree, which is more impactful, and or how it impacts your character. So overall, by playing as a Warforged, this makes me healable by repair, which is why playing Warforged Wizard or Sorcerer playing a Warforged Sorcerer or a human Sorcerer, it doesn't really matter. -2 Charisma is not the end of the world. If between 100 and 102, I don't give a shit. That's basically the same. What matters is, can I heal myself? Oh, I can heal myself? Cool. Then I'm going to play the Warforged thing instead of the human thing. Can I afford the feat loss? I can afford the feat loss? Cool. Then I'm going to play the Warforged thing over the human thing. Nope, nothing. Right. What is this character? This character is a Warforged Sorcerer. I hit people with a big sword. I'm playing as an Eldritch Knight. I'm using the Fey Dark Illusionist trait. The goal here is I use the big sword in my hand to kill people, and I'm using the Eldritch Knight tree to get a bunch of extra physical damage. And then I also use the Fey Dark Illusionist tree to get some additional crowd control and charisma to hit and damage.
This seems like a safe place to rest.
Think I should go 31 EK or put some points into Fey Dark and lose the 2 cooldown CD deflect arrows. I like deflect arrows. Also, I don't have enough context slide, so I would say I don't know. And yes, Reaper affects repair, and Reaper mode affects all things. There's people out there that thought that Reaper didn't affect negative or Reaper didn't affect repair. That is incorrect. It's all forms of self-healing. All forms of healing. There's a global modifier. Your player receives 4% less healing per Reaper difficulty. Okay? So on Reaper 10, you only receive 60% of the incoming healing. That's just it. So if a cleric heals you for 100, you actually don't receive that healing. You receive less than that. Keep that in mind. Now, if you happen to be playing and you heal yourself on Reaper mode, the self-heals on Reaper mode are reduced even more. Self-healing is reduced by 56%. Which means on Reaper 1, you only heal yourself for 40% of your total value. On Reaper 10, you only heal yourself for 4%. So just keep that in mind. Adamantine Bracers. Repair Amp, Greater Auto Repair, GR30 Adamantine, Maker's Touch. Maker's Touch. What is Maker's Touch? Casting a repair spell on yourself or allies leaves a lingering defensive buff that increases AC and physical resistance to your target by 3 for 12 seconds. Good item, by the way. Any idea when Fey Dark Illusions come to the store? 4 months, probably. That's just history. 4 months after the release of expansion, all the features of the expansion come to the store. That's what happened with Sharon. That's what happened with Ravenloft. I assume it's going to be the same. It might not be, but I assume.
As the rune glows with power, the nearby rift is sealed by a dark barrier.
How do my caps lock keep going on?
As you
Whatever.
approach
Maybe I'm just angry.
a surge of incoherent
I don't realize it. I might die here. Direct breath. Healed self. Yep. The reason why they do this is because they want to encourage people to buy it with cash. They need the cash, man. They need the cash flow. No, backpacks are overflowing. What? I have another Zorian Cipher? Get out of here. I don't want you. I have another one. What is happening? Go! Get out! I couldn't kill the book. I couldn't kill it. It was unkillable. Why am I getting notified for such stuff? Oh, our raids are in an hour. Oh, I have way more time than I thought. Oh, never mind. What's a fun quest chain to do then? I thought raids were in 4 minutes. Ooh, whoops. What's next? Yeah, I feel you. It's just kind of one of those things where, like, you know, Dungeons & Dragons Online is a free-to-play game, and it gives you the opportunity to earn the currency in-game by playing it, which is awesome. And it means that it's available for a lot of people to be able to get. But, yes, the unfortunate part of the fact that Sandstone Games does need to run a business, and somebody needs to buy something at some point, that they do end up putting stuff out like that where, you know, there's a certain level of you need to purchase it. Vendor. I don't need this. I don't need this. The Pharaoh Crystal Kukri is neat, but I definitely don't need it. Keep that Princess Scepter, though. I don't know if I can use that somehow, but I'll probably use it at some point. Oh, our guild leveled up. Hell yeah, congrats. 169. Nice. You go to House D, and then you go to the boat on the side. You talk to Brother Mirshai, and he takes you over to Sorodusk Isle. Weather for Kyrgyzstan?
Code, dude.
I mean, that's a country, but yeah.
I assume you've done some of the earlier steps.
All right. Yeah, I'll get your weather. All right, we interrupt this regularly scheduled Dungeons & Dragons Online broadcast to bring you the Kyrgyzstan weather. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Weather Kyrgyzstan. I'm your host, Strim Tom, bringing you the best weather from a country that's hard to pronounce. Today, we're bringing you the weather from Bishkek, which is a city I've never heard of and don't know anything about. But what I can tell you about this place is that it is cool tonight because it's down to 12 degrees Canadian. Why we measure stuff in Canadian out here? All the way in Asia, I didn't know what to tell you. That's just the temperature that we use. However, as we roll into the following day, beautiful Sunday, it's actually going to be nice and warm. 24 degrees. Time to get out there, spend some time with the fam jam. No chance of rain. However, after Sunday, it's not going to be so nice. It's going to be a cool Monday, and it's going to be raining all day. So I guess what? Everybody's going to be coming into work with a case of the Mondays. And throughout the rest of the week, it's going to stay cool and get even more cool as we head into wintertime. Thank you for coming to Weather Kyrgyzstan, where I'm probably pronouncing that name wrong. Thank you for watching. Whoop. Yep, another level up. Another level up. Yeah, and then you got people buy it, and then once they buy it, then you're all set. Then eventually, once the sales have come in, then you can get the thing. Yeah, I do understand it. It does kind of suck when you're in a situation where you want to get something but you can't. That was pretty much me throughout the entire time that I was like, you know, growing up. It's like, oh man, I want to buy this thing, but I can't. That's pretty much why I haven't played a lot of like video games. I almost never buy new releases because I'm like, yeah, $80 in a video game? I can't afford that. So it just doesn't make it into the budget. Boss at the end of Frosty Reception? Oh, the Hag and Mound and all that? I like that boss, actually. It's pretty cool. It's very tough, though. I don't remember it being tough in Heroics. I only remember it being tough on Epics. I didn't have any difficulty on Heroics. But on Epics, it was very tough. You saw Fate Twisted Light Armor tank set? I knew you'd get excited. And the Adamantine Bracers?
In the hollow to the north waits Bruku, elder of the Grey Moon tribe.
He two-shot you twice? Oh, jeez. I didn't take that much damage. Hmm. Yeah. The light armor tank set. Where you're like, how do I build a light armor tank? I don't know. Like I said, I'm telling you. The Paladin, the Necro Paladin, Rogue, with Evasion, Light Armor, Undead Paladin tank. There's something there. I don't know what it is.
The stench of trolls wafts from within.
I also like that my horse rides through
I
caves.
don't know which one he's going to, so I just went to the first one.
The tunnel to the north.
Home of Memory is not a level 5 boss either. That is not a level 5 boss.
First one or later? You said finish, so.
This mausoleum was recently
Alright,
excavated
Temple
and
Outpost.
converted into an outpost of the Temple of the
Just finished the
Six.
first one.
He has 1.1k HP? Does it? I didn't know it had that much.
Down the tunnel, the rough cavern walls give way to fitted stone. Cries of pain and grave, chanting voices break the silence.
Yeah, that's definitely a harder pack. I've mentioned this before. I think it's a bad idea business-wise for Sandstone Games to make early quests extremely difficult, because it just means that people are gonna buy it, and then all of a sudden be like, oh, but they get like totally wrecked when they do any adventure.
Ogre stares at you from the cell to the north.
I think that's bad.
Beat and whistle, but it shines More grunts and pained yelps disturb
Yeah, the quests are pretty short.
I think it's the one to the east.
Oh yes, that glitch is horrible. That glitch is very hard to manage.
It's the one through the tunnel.
A few
I can't
tiny
understand what this guy's
worms
saying. It's like the mic is coming garbled up.
cling to the floor near the wall. A faint, meaty smell.
Whatever, I'm just gonna intimidate it.
Behind the wall to the west, you hear voices murmuring dark orisons to the shadow.
Sorry, what were you saying? Yeah, the one through the tunnel, all the way at the top, yeah. I've already done Grey Moon because it's level 6 and 7, and then I'm just gonna do, I want to do all of the Cult of the Six, which is like 8 to 10, but I don't want to have to come run up here a bunch of times. HP, which is pretty crazy. It's like 11k.
Jailer drops a key as he slumps to the floor.
You talking about General Hrolk or whatever his name is? The half-orc. He has a name. It's Hrolk. Not a great name. Not worth remembering if he dies. There you go.
Blood and
Remember when Color Spray used to give monsters DR as if they were turned to stone?
abruptly at the east wall of the passage.
Where's the jailer? Wait, did I miss the jailer? I didn't see him. must have killed him already. Yeah, but those quests, to be fair, like, you know, I think the issue is that the difficulty curve in DDO is a lot of this, where quests go up and down in challenge all the time based on which quest you're running. Jailer. Oh, he was here. I've never had the jailer spawn there. Never.
Quest received. The battered ogre shoves out of his cell and flees to safety. Now to help his fellows.
We're especially running content on Reaper. I don't care about Reaper difficulty. I literally don't care. For me personally, I do not care how hard quests are in Reaper mode. I only care about elite difficulty. If Reaper mode becomes extremely difficult, then that's the point. It's Reaper mode. If you don't want to have hard content, don't play in Reaper mode. But I thought that was the point of Reaper mode. When this problem came to an absolute head, when To Curse the Sky was released, there's To Curse the Sky and what was the other one? And the Kobold quests with the sewers and the oozes, where all of these monsters had like 30,000 HP each. Those monster HP came down, by the way. They had to get nerfed because the HP was too high. It was a problem. Because the only way to make the game more difficult was to jam stats onto the monsters. Then we got Reaper mode, where you didn't need to jam stats on the monsters anymore, which meant that it became standard for people to be able to run it on normal, hard, and elite, and it has separate scaling, which is great. All right, voices, everybody. Voice the master.
The ogre slaves are
And so I think that all quests shouldn't be easy, but there should be a clear scaling and sense of like difficulty when you enter a quest of a certain level. And then if they want to make the quest harder, that's where you have Reaper mode. It's an optional difficulty to add additional challenge. It should not be like the default thing. And yeah, and also another thing I fundamentally disagree with the design of this game is Reaper mode gives more XP. It shouldn't. It should give the same as Elite. I'd still play Reaper mode if a game gave the same as Elite, but it shouldn't give more. In Heroic Elite? No, it was a Legendary Elite. In Heroic Elite, they had like 4,000 hits each or something. 4.5.
A battered and
Also got nerfed.
scarred ogre chieftain watches
It was very bad.
among the ruins.
Yeah, it got nerfed when Reaper mode was released. Yeah, and it's a problem where there should be a finer tune of balance, and it should be, like I said, the game in general should be balanced around the every player on normal, hard, and elite, and then on Reaper mode, just change the balance. That's why Reaper scaling exists. It's meant to be a supplementary optional difficulty. It's in the design. It's the purpose. So I don't know. Those to me are like some of the issues. There's a lot of glaring issues in Dungeons and Dragons Online. I'm not going to tell you that this game isn't like, you know, in the best state it's ever been in. It definitely is, but that doesn't mean there can't still be problems that need to be addressed. And that's one of the issues. Stop burning, Strim Tom. Stop burning. I think it makes sense that players want to be able to play content. And again, I'm not saying that all the content in the game should be easy, or that all the challenge should be removed. Absolutely not. We have Reaper mode. Put the challenge in Reaper mode. You can, if you want to take out of context what I'm saying and say that Strim Tom wants heroic difficulty to be easy, yeah, I do. I want heroic difficulty to be pretty easy. People that are not playing DDO, that come to Dungeons & Dragons Online, might start playing, hit an insane wall that they can't get past because they're not good enough or they don't have enough stats, and then they quit the game. And then they don't spend any money on the game, and they don't want to invest or try new things. Like I said, it's not a problem for me. I'm smashing this quest on Reaper 3. I don't care. I'm talking about people that aren't me.
From the midst of the fane,
I have wings. Oh, there he is. Where's this thing going? Voice of the Master, everybody. Put your Voice of the Master on.
The Libram of the Six is yours. This mausoleum was recently excavated and converted into an outpost of the Temple of the Six.
Your DDO wall was level 12. I mean, yeah. The quests start to ramp up in difficulty a lot without a clear indication that you're getting better gear. Obviously now with Ravenloft, you get like a lot better gear, but especially before Ravenloft, you just had that kind of linear DDO progression. This is also before the redone Caneth crafted gear. This is before the redone random loot.
The jungle struggles
Yep.
to claim this.
I don't remember the name of these quests.
Here is the gargoyle
This one up here.
A foul miasma shrouds these ruins. The Temple of the Six lies dormant. No
Ravenloft
more.
weapons made life so much easier. You got the ability now to just kind of have a weapon no matter what your build is, and it's going to be good enough. Especially now at Epics. There's so many weapons that they just didn't make. Where are the sickles? Where are the commas? You know, stuff like that. Well, they're not in any quests because they don't make them because they're under service weapons. But by having something like the Serenian weapons, the Morning Lord's weapons, the Barrow Crystal weapons, they give people the opportunity to say, no matter what build you're playing or what weapon type you want to use. Do you want to use fucking throwing axes? Go for it. There's going to be a weapon for you. It's not unique and it's not special, but it's good enough and it gets the job done. And it enables the playstyle. It's one of the reasons why I'm like kind of against just adding a new weapon type. We already have underserved weapon types, which is problematic in itself, so we don't need to add an extra one. And also, if you do add an extra one, what are you going to do about the fact that like you literally can't even use, like they don't show up anywhere in the game? Imagine we add scythes as a new weapon type, and then you play through the game using only loot gen scythes the entire way. It's kind of fine, but you know, doing a quest and finding a cool scimitar or a cool whatever feels good. Immune to lightning? No, it's not.
The altars of the Dark Six, but 4 remain hidden around the outer temple. They must all be smashed.
That's kind of where my mind goes in terms of that. Get the heck out of here. Get out of here, buddy. Like I said, the last thing I would want is to have it be like, oh, well, the game is easy now. I don't want the game to be like, easy, easy, easy. I just want to make sure that the game is accessible in all avenues for players that are trying to have that, like, low-tier experience. The introductory experience.
You have found the
Again, I find it troubling just because the content in Feywild is such a low level, and it's when you go to the DDO website, it's the first thing you see. So you think, okay, I'm going to do this thing, and then you decide you like the game, and you're around level 5 or 6, and you buy the expansion, and then you get trucked, and then you don't want to play anymore. I don't know. That's like the biggest fear that I have. Again, this is this is not substantiated. I don't really have a lot of data to show that there are new players who are disinterested in playing. It's kind of like a gut feeling more than anything else. I have no data or evidence to back up my claim. It's just You know, I got a feeling.
The last altar crumbles to dust. A wave of rage buffets the temple.
Am I?
Still, the power of the Dark Six is lessened here.
Uh, 1K spell power? I don't see the spell power. Is there like a separate image?
A foul miasma shrouds these ruins. The temple
I'll be-
of the Six
oh,
lies
I'll be right back.
dormant no
I'm
more.
just gonna go hand in and come back.
The jungle
The heck just
struggles
happened?
to
Oh.
claim this corridor that obscures the gargoyle ambush.
Where am I going? No, that's fine. Do you have that gear list? Because I could probably farm that out for Strim Jam. Does my race matter too much? Because I'm an Azamar right now. I'm assuming that's probably fine. That's definitely what you are. You're playing an Azamar.
Scarred ogre chieftain watches you from among the ruins.
Oh, sweet. You gotta go to this lower back door. Did you hear music? There shouldn't be music. Can you hear music? If you can hear music, that means I'm gonna get banned. So I gotta double check.
The wrath that abated with the altar's destruction has returned threefold. You feel as if you might drown
Oh, okay,
in
cool.
fury.
Sorry, I just double check because I am currently, this is my first day of listening to some type of copyrighted music on a format that you guys can't hear, because I just really want to because I like listening to music, and I am paranoid about getting my account banned. So yeah, perfect. Thank you. Yeah, enjoy your cat jam while you can. Go just delete the VOD. I don't want to delete all my VODs. It
These
sucks.
runes have
Like a
some
shitty
arcane
solution to the problem.
Perhaps connecting them with the tiles will achieve some purpose.
Like, that definitely works, but then I don't want to do that. Then if somebody's like, hey, I want to watch this VOD, and then they can't. However, we are also streaming on YouTube to the Streams YouTube channel. You can connect to it from the StrimTom, my main YouTube channel. And there's a link to Streams on there. If you do want to watch it on YouTube, you can. Because the Streams YouTube channel is not big enough, there's no monetization or special options, and there are probably advertisements that show up. So obviously the support can only go through like Twitch and things like that. But it's just something that if you know you've got a Roku, which apparently can't put Twitch on TV, then you can do that as an option. So it's just something I've been thinking about. And yeah, now we have the that is an option. Also, it's a cool, just an it's an archive. I find that watching playbacks is often a lot nicer on YouTube than it is on Twitch. Extra remnants. There we go. Yourself. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not too beholden to a singular platform. So the reasons why I upload the long form content on YouTube. Did you know you can actually upload video to Twitch? What a horrible idea. It makes sense that they would try to like broaden themselves into that space, but they don't have any good tools for distribution. And I don't know if you know this, you don't make any ad revenue on existing video on Twitch. It's only on live. So there are ads that play on VODs. You can have ads play on VODs, but you don't actually get any revenue from it. You only get revenue from your ads and your VODs. Or so you only get revenue from ads on your live content. Which, like, makes sense, because it's a live platform. But it's kind of just gross, because they play advertisements on the content, but then as a content creator, you can't benefit from it. Which I find very, very weird.
Stand out from the wall. Perhaps something is behind it.
Versus like one of these like large YouTube people. You got like Ty Lopez or some bullshit out here, you know, in his garage making a bunch of YouTube videos, and then now you can just literally sit on that, and then it'll just generate revenue every year from all the ads he gets on it, assuming that people continue to watch the content. Oh, I forgot he's immune to lightning. Would have been Disto.
Blood and bile and vile oaths spilling from his lips.
I don't know. It's just kind of weird. I mean, there's a reason why, like, most content creators stream on Twitch and then upload all their stuff on YouTube. Because of the different venues of monetization. The interesting path to navigate.
Found the way to the inner temple, but the way is shut and barred by
I don't know. At the end of the day, I just like being able to make cool stuff. Even if I wasn't getting paid, I would still make YouTube videos and stuff. Definitely at a much, much lower rate, and Twitch stream at a much lower rate, but I would still do it. I would need to have like a real job instead of sitting here and live streaming all day. Which I deeply enjoy doing. Ah, gargoyles. Alright, talking to the guy. You gotta head up to the front door now.
A foul miasma shrouds.
I love it so that a foul miasma shrouds these ruins. The Temple of the Six lies dormant no more.
The jungle struggles to claim this corridor that obscures the gargoyle ambush.
Oh shit.
A battered and scarred ogre.
It's kind of funny actually to go from like Feywild and play some of the older content, stuff like this, where you can see the difference in design. I actually think Cult of the Six is really nice. I like the kind of linear sense of this place where it's got twists and turns through the jungle, so you can tell that this area and Sordusk Isle itself is very, very large and has a lot of ancient stuff on it, all these giantish ruins and what have you. And then it gives you these awesome scenes, like you come through, you know, you're coming through this low area with the trees covering over top of everything, and you can't really see a whole lot. You see this pillar archway, and as you go through, then you see it, the temple in the distance. And then as you come up, you see this extremely spooky door against this backdrop of nothing, as you can see over the edge of Sordusk Isle, where it just keeps going pretty much endlessly, in with, you know, shadowy mountains in the distance. And this very scary looking door. I've always liked the look of this area. I think it looks just fantastic. Okay, so I need fire, acid, cold. Wait, do I need cold? No, I'm just gonna cast it anyway.
In a temple. It is true then. Fires
Okay, I took way too many hundreds of damage over here from these guys. That was spooky.
summoning braziers lies ahead. You must smash it to extinguish the fire.
Smash. Die, summoning fire. I don't have any fortification penetration. This character does not have precision. I could take precision, actually. That's definitely something to think about. That's kind of interesting. I've definitely thought about precision more than once. Where would I put that? Level 15? It would give me 5% extra hit chance, which I desperately need on this type of character. That's definitely an interesting idea. Fine. Beeper. I don't know where these monsters came from. Methods. No! I can't. I can't, my UMD is too low. I need to get my greater heroism item. I need to get my planar grid. I can bring this guy to the shrine. Oh, there we go. God damn it, stop rolling. Low. Heal this guy. Plan to do with Morgrave University patron? No idea. I got nothing for you. I could not tell you a single thing. It might be a new, like, specifically free-to-play faction, since the Morgrave University came with a free-to-play quest.
Green Guardians, the caves
Like, I'm not going to give you any guarantee that that's what it is, but it could be it. Like I said, I'm not making a claim that that is what it is, but that could be what it is. It'd be pretty neat, at the very least. I don't know what benefit we get from Morgrave University. Also, interestingly enough, we already have a quest involving Morgrave University, but the quest benefactor is the Sharn City Council, which is the quest roll call. So that's a weird one as well.
The air here reeks of burning stone across the pool of lava. The last of the
Yay.
fires is destroyed.
Last of the
Stop the plague of
CO6.
methods before it could overrun Saurogas.
Got one more. We got one more Cult of the Six quest. I said I really like Cult of the Six. I don't know, there's just something about it. I can check after I finish this next quest, by the way, if you're still looking.
These ruins. The Temple of the Six lies dormant no more. The jungle struggles to claim this corridor that obscures the gargoyle ambush.
Yeah, I was looking at something. Hope you guys like my pun today. It was good.
Ogre chieftain watches you from among the ruins.
Yep, it's at that temple again.
Sonorous thrumming sounds from the temple's deepest reaches. The bishop's ritual has begun.
They're talking about you over on the DDO stream? Are they? I'm not even saying anything, though.
The door to the inner chapel
Why, what's up?
stands open.
What did I do now?
Sense that the bishop is taunting you.
Did I, like, rob a bank again? Oh, that's nice. I know that today, I believe it is today, they're doing a bunch of stuff for Extra Life on the DDO stream this Saturday. So if you hadn't had the chance to tune in and check it out, or if you're interested in donating to Extra Life, it's a good opportunity to go hang out and see some stuff like that. I don't want to take some obvious business away from me, but I'm not doing that charity live stream today, so just something to keep in mind. I'd like to know. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Trust me, it is a massive ego boost to find out that there are people talking about me. You are 100% correct right there. It also just feels kind of good to know that I'm doing something that people like. It can be hard to get that level of validation during the day when you're like, am I doing something right? Am I going in the right direction? So having lots of people tell you you're doing something right feels good. Although you can't always have just validation. You also need people to be critical of the things that you do to make sure that you stay grounded. I would hate to have a situation where I think I'm somehow infallible. I'm very fallible, and I make mistakes all the time. And I am very lucky that I have people that are nearby that are willing to tell me, like, nah, you're doing something stupid. Both in real life, which is very common, and also just generally when it comes to, like, different build ideas, other things like that, content that I'm producing. It feels good to get positively validated, but, as I said, it is also good to have the opposite. It's important to have a mix of both. Sweet. And we're done. Good job, everybody.
To the fires of Fernia. The cult of the sick was thwarted at last.
Oh. Alright. Eyes next. Time to double recall. You ever said you agree with them? That's good. Fine with me, man. I am very okay with the idea that I am potentially liked or disliked by different groups of people. That's really fine. I'm going to hit the washroom real quick. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you've been enjoying the live stream so far. We're going to be back in just 1 minute after a quick ad break. If you don't like getting ad breaks, consider subscribing. Subscription makes it so you never see ads. Although I'm walking away, so really when the ads play, you don't really miss much. That's not the point. That's not the point, okay? I'm playing ads. Alright, I'm back. I have some products that I've been waiting for. As some products that I've been waiting for a little while. Which is I ordered some new sheets for my bed because I've heard complaints that I need to put sheets on my bed, which is probably a good idea. And then I've also ordered a DisplayPort cable because I need another DisplayPort cable for connecting my third monitor to my computer. So hopefully when I get that, I can have my DisplayPort cable set up and I'll have 3 monitors. Whoa. What exactly am I going to do with 3 monitors? I don't know yet, but we'll figure it out. We'll get there. I also don't know where I want to put it. I might put it over here, but I kind of want to put it over here. It's too tough. This is a tough call. Oh yeah. Yep. Yep. Reaper 1. Reaper 1. I'm not doing this on Reaper 3 because of that stupid lightning floor. If you didn't know, the lightning floor has been changed. It now does non-savable lightning damage, which is a problem. On a higher level without touching it? No. Well, yes. On a higher level, yes. You can use, if you want to not touch it, you can just fly over it using any type of fly effect. So, not a fly effect, but like a dash. Whether it's like the monk dash, abundant step, or the leap of faith from favored soul, or the wings from exalted angel, which is also leap of faith, or spring attack. Oh, again, as long as you have a dash, you can avoid it, yes. If you don't have a dash, you can't avoid it. It wasn't intentional? No, I don't believe it was intentional. I don't think that would be a change that they would make because they were like, yes, we want to like screw with this system. Just like the change that happened in Von 6. Is Von 6 fixed, by the way? Epic quests are worth running for either loot or XP. First time doing epics. Not really. People usually have their daily run that they run, full of XP. So, somebody can give you the quest listing. Actually, I'll type mine in chat. 13. What else is on here? What other quests do I do? So those are the quests. I just typed those in. Those are all the ones that people will run on Epic Normal because they're pretty easy and they give tremendous amounts of XP. So some people will just do those over and over. I also like to do Orchard Slayers. Important note, there are epic quests you can just run for fun if you want to run them for fun. Epic 3-Barrel Cove is pretty interesting. But in terms of efficiency, that quest list is like one of the most efficient things you can do. Also, Sharn and Ravenloft give tremendously high amounts of XP, so if you can squeak your way into a Sharn or a Ravenloft, you basically just get a bunch of free XP, like crazy. The group failed the attempt? Well, no, you can go into the dungeon. The problem is you can't break the pillars. You couldn't break the pillars in Von 6. That's the problem. Sharn isn't the best? If you can get into a Sharn group at 28 and have other people who will basically just carry you through the experience, it's pretty good for XP. And so is Ravenloft. If you go into Sharn or Ravenloft at 28, it's about 1.6 million, 1.7 million for both of those with the saga. Okay, then that's good to know it's fixed. Yeah, because there was a bug where you would break them, but then even if you would break all three at the appropriate time, it wouldn't open up the door, no matter what you did. In the pre-patch, and I don't know if it got fixed. If it's fixed, then that's good. I just haven't done it since the patch. That was literally this week. Yeah, so there's that. What else is there? I said I'd like to do Slayers, so I like to do Orchard Slayers, and then if possible, if you can get people to join your group, Ravenloft Slayers is also a shitload of XP, and it doesn't even lag too much, so I like Ravenloft Slayers a lot. But you just need to have people in the group, because the amount of XP you get, or the amount of monsters that spawn in Slayers, is proportional to the number of people in the group. So the more people you have in your group, the more Slayers spawn, or the more monsters spawn for you to slay. I think it caps at 4 people, so you usually want to do at least 4 people for a Slayer group. Oh, invitation to dinner? Yeah, that's true. You could probably just add, like, invitation to dinner on there. Do I have a lightning resist? I do not. Important to note that Slayer areas are best done with a Slayer potion, or else it will take quite a long time. Not saying you have to use a Slayer potion, but yeah, I usually do. Because I have, like, 60, and I don't know what to do with them. I have enough Slayer potions that I could use 2 every single past life for the rest of my epic lives, and still have more Slayer potions. And the extra +5 to hit and damage from casting spells feels so good.
Slide open in the distance.
But yeah, invitation to dinner is a good one. Any other quests that you guys run on the reg to get some XP? I know some people that do the whole saga from both Keep on the Borderlands, but also people that do the Evening Star saga. It's not that much experience, but if you do every single quest on Epic Elite, it's worth about 2 million, which is not too bad. With all the saga bonuses. Because if you do Lords of Dust, and then Evening Star 1, Shindralin, and the Demon Web quests, with sagas, it's about 2 million XP. 750k. That's not bad either. And Sharn's not too hard, I don't think. You can pretty much do any quest you want on Epic Normal.
Woman's voice asking for help up above.
Kaylan deftly climbs her way out of the sewer, pausing once to look back and wave her thanks.
What the heck? Somebody got that one? Nice. Gotta hit this. This is the only one I don't like. This stupid jump. Oh shit! No! Lightning. 93. 84. Oh, that hurts. Can I go up this, please? Can I jump? What is happening? I can't jump. There's like this weird like bubble that's like pushing me up and down. I don't know how to describe it. Bubble's probably not the right word, but shit. No! Oh no! Wait! I took way too much damage. I forgot I was jumping on lightning floor. Well, that blows. Wait, what happened to those other soul stones? I didn't get them, did I? Wait, how do I still have other people's soul stones? Wait, how do I have your stones? And yeah, I have gibbers, but I don't know how I have your stones still. What the heck? What's going on? What? My spells are not going out. Dude, I am straight confused right now. And now I'm getting reflex saves all of a sudden. Nope. So confused. This game is... Look, I can't even climb... This game is bugging out right now. I don't know what's going on. I died because I landed on the lightning, but I'm I'm having some weird movement bugs in this quest. That's weird. Always gets you like 800k. Yeah, loads of dust. Ah, I died! Shrine. Yeah, loads of dust is also pretty good. Just by the way, we're about to swap into some raids soon. So if you like raids, we will be doing that. Oh, I'm done. What's up with this one whipping? Are these guys using level 1 wands? This is madness. No. Madness. Absolute madness. Oh my god. Oh my god! What? No! I can't get up this quest! My spacebar! I keep mashing it, it's not working. Oh, I'm good at this game, I swear! Even though I'm screeching. Like a little child who's complained that he can't beat the really hard Vimo game. No, video game. I can beat you. Oh shit, I don't have my weapon equipped. Oh, there's a Reaper here. Oh no! Run, quick. My critical damage is like delayed. What's happening? Yeah, I'm just gonna go. I don't have time for this nonsense. This is one of the reasons why I usually like having some form of Featherfall. As like a swappy or something. Okay, let's raise this guy. Ah, I rolled a 1. What do I need? Enough. I need a 7? No, I need a 9. 10. Good enough. Oh. Oh, I can't heal this guy. One of the things that's important about Eldritch Knight is you can only heal in melee range. So, if like cast your spells in melee range. So essentially, like if someone runs away from you, it's very difficult when you're raiding, especially because people like to move around when they're dead to look at stuff. So if somebody's dead and you want to heal them, you can't because of your Eldritch Knight range. Alright, voices, voice the master, get the XP, voice, 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 voice.
The sunlight at the end of the tunnel shows you have reached the end of your journey. You have found the far end of the Blood Road.
Thanks. Alright, thanks everybody, that was really fun. Brush your teeth, drive safe. Alright, I gotta go level. And then we're gonna do some raids! Some raids! I don't know what I'm raiding on yet. I'm hopefully gonna be playing my Assassin Rogue, but it depends on what we're doing. Basically, I'm going to be playing my Assassin Rogue, unless we do 2 out to handle, at which point then I'm going to be playing my, my Bard, because I think I'm not flagged? Oh god. And we go up here, and go over here, and now here, Sorcerer Trainer. I would like to advance to level Sorcerer. Ha! Hoo! Hee! Yeah, it's all capped out. Bluff? Alright. Good to meet. Wait, haggle. Yes, haggle. I get a new spell. 5th level spell. Let's see, what's good? What's good in this list? Teleport, that's convenient. Level 4. Wall of Fire? No, that sounds bad. Force Missile, that sounds bad. Innervate, Crushing Despair, all these spells are bad. Man, are there no good spells on this list? I don't want any of them. Phantasmal Killer? Sure. Level 3. I mean, Lightning Bolt's not that bad. Rage is Rage. Go with Rage. Rage is Rage. Oh. Hold on, I might show you something very exciting. Take points to spend. Get ready to have your mind blown. Woo! So, if you guys haven't been up here yet, this is what I'm talking about. The upper level. This is the upper path. It is not the easiest task to get up here if you've never been up here. Also, the textures start doing crazy stuff when you look at it from up here. But yeah, this is an interesting place to try to get to. If you've never been here, I understand. It is a little weird to try to get to. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I would maneuver around, but I can't really do it unless I have Feather Falling. So I'm limited. My ability to traverse this area. Okay, so now I'm level 11. I'm going to save my points so I can get Subtle Force. This is 20 melee power, right? 20 melee power. Oh my god. And it's illusion DCs? Why does this give illusion DCs? I don't understand why this gives illusion DCs right now. Wow, that's sick. Force's Edge. I don't think I'm going to take Radiant Force Field, although it's a 1-pointer, and I'm going to be spending 3 points into Eldritch Tempest. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do I have 10 points? No. I can only get 8 points. Rip. Hey, Klexi, what's up? How you doing? How's it hanging? Anyway, so if you can get up here, I would love for you to show me how to get up here. I know how to get up here, but I would love for you guys to take the get up here challenge. I'm not talking down there. Down there is really easy to do. Actually, down there, you can only get this side, you can only get to from up here. And that side, you just literally run up that wall there. That's how you get over there. But if you can get onto this wall, I will be genuinely impressed if you can get up here. I'm not giving away a prize, but other than the knowledge. As far as I know, I'm the only person who can get up here. Or who has the patience to do it. What is this? Oh, it's some Favorite Soul Paladin? Oh, I can't even repair this Favorite Soul Paladin. Can't even repair it. What the heck is this? Does it got lots of healing amp on this guy? Oh my god, I can't even UMD. Well, that's a lot of healing amp. That's 205. That's a healing amp. Tell you what. Also, the music is so good. Alright, I'm leaving. If I can. I don't know if I can log out right now. We're gonna get ready to do some raids. Gonna change the thing on the top of the screen. Because, you know, raids are fun. I'm sure they will. I'm not going to be doing it, but I'm sure they will. Yep. Oh my god. I gotta say, I'm actually really, really happy that, hello. I'm really happy that I am very fully able to listen to music now. Oh my god. I used to listen to music every day, all day, just whatever, and I haven't really listened to music in the past, like, I don't know. I want to say at least 2 months for sure. I've probably listened to no music, just like in-game music and stuff. And I'm so happy that I'm just listening to music again. That's great. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Anyone got advice on what to play? Struggling between Caster Druid, Favorite Soul, and Half-Orc Bard. Struggling between Caster Druid and Favorite Soul. Caster Druid, Favorite Soul? Wait. Wait, Druid, Caster, Favorite Soul? Wait, Druid, Caster, Favorite Soul? Oh my god. Hold on. Are we talking about Druid, Caster, Favorite Soul? Like a Wolf Druid who's actually a Favorite Soul, casting Favorite Soul spells, but in a Wolf Druid animal form?
Time to weigh anchor and set sail.
Why don't I have... Wait, what trinket do I have on? Oh, the Bracelet of Friends. That's funny. Wolf Druid Caster. Wait, Wolf Druid Caster Favorite Soul. My bad. So wait, a Wolf Druid Caster Favorite Soul. I think that's probably a bad build for sure, and a Half-Orc Barb is a good build. So I would say... Yeah. I don't know about that. I would say Half-Orc Barb. I'm gonna go with Half-Orc Barb. Half-Orc Barb sounds like it could be a lot of fun. Wolf Druid or a Caster Favorite Soul. Oh, I thought you were talking about Wolf Druid Caster Favorite Soul. You know the classic Wolf Druid Caster Favorite Soul build? It's a classic. Oh, I can eat my Sun Slice. Yes. Also, I gotta turn this helmet off. Where are you, my earwings? Oh. I forgot that was on. Has that been on the entire stream? That's so funny. I swear I'm a good entertainer. Ooh. Yeah, no, I'm a good entertainer. That's why. I pay attention. I'm smart. I don't make that many mistakes, even though almost everything I do is a mistake. Good times. Yeah, I like Wood Elf Barbarian as well. But yeah, Half-Orc Druid, or not Half-Orc Druid, Half-Orc Barbarian sounds like a lot of fun. I also very much like Half-Orc Druid as well. Very fun. Good time. Here we go. Now, okay, so now we're gonna go paint. Here we go. All away your anchor. How are you guys not like this jewel? Pharaoh Crystal Quarterstaff? Into the jewel. Where are you, Sunslice? Sunslice, you served me well, and now you go into the jewel. Poor Sunslice. Cloak of City's champion. So some 17-3 Druid Favorite Soul prior week, but was confused about it. Oh, 17-3 Druid. The reason why you do that is because if you're playing Wolf Druid as a melee, you don't need any more than 17 levels of Wolf Druid, which means you can put 3 levels of whatever you want. A lot of people will take 1 level of Favorite Soul, myself included, because it gives you access to both Divine Might or Divine Will, whichever one you think is best for your character, and the access to the spell Night Shield so you can get immunity to magic missiles, both of which are very, very premium. Oh, we didn't snowslide? Oh, I don't know what to tell you. No snowslide? No problem. That sounds like a psychopath. No snowslide. Ah. Trying to get all these items in my inventory so I don't accidentally, like, post them. You know what I mean? armor. The Firefly garb.
I'm ready to ship out. Where away?
There's a healer version of it, maybe? Come on, Shadow Dancer. There we go. Where's my melee power in this character? Low. Low. I'm still missing a ton of melee power. So we are at 172 right now. I'm trying to get around 230, 240, but we're missing a lot. This problem with not having your filigrees and not having your artifacts. Power it up, man. You gotta power it up. Power up. Need stats. So, since I'm missing so many stats, it makes it difficult sometimes. Maridia. Yeah, I need more melee power for sure. It gets better, like when I jump into Reaper mode, I get 9, 11 melee power. So I get 11, which is not too bad.
All up the mainsail. It's time for a new adventure.
Which side needs more help? We're helping flag somebody real quick for Shroud, so we can do some Shroud. I need a Shroud on this character and my other character, so. Gonna very quickly do Shroud. Oh, I forgot I have freedom of movement so I can walk up waterfalls. That's the best. It's a very satisfying feeling. Yeah, I'll quickly double check what I need as well.
As the third rune is activated, a hum can be heard from the hall. This barrier prevents
I only need
Garko
one
from passing
thing,
further
so I'm
into
gonna
the dungeon.
look that up. I think a single stone, and then everything else I can pass. Let's see, Shroud. I gotta do Shroud crafting. Babas. I'm
Magic
done with Shroud.
washes over the gelatinous cube when Garko strikes the sigil. The kobold vanishes, teleported to a different section of the sewer complex.
I'm a rogue! I'm a rogue! Get out of here, I'm a rogue! I'm trying to like figure out what I need to actually craft because we're gonna be doing Shroud, so I need to figure out what Shroud mats I actually need.
Vapor seems to have dissipated in your absence. The second sigil can be seen on the far side.
I hate
of the
touching
drawbridge.
Garko here.
Near
If
the
you've never
forward
crafted anything with
side
Legendary
of the
Green
chamber,
Steel, you could try to figure it out and parse through the system yourself, or you could just head to a wonderful website, such as the one on ddocrafting.info/LGS on your
horned
DDO.
devil
It
stands
is
between
very
you
useful.
and the rune you need to activate.
I'm not an instant on this monster. God.
The rune sparks to life as the lever is pulled. The hum of similar
I do
runes
love
can
running
be
hella
heard
fast
when
on
the
Rogue.
main
It feels
rune
very good.
glows beneath the fetid water.
Okay.
Through
So
the
what
murk,
stat?
you
What
can just make
is my
out a
swap?
sewer. The underwater
What item
passage
am I
leads
swapping?
down towards an unknown
Or
location.
is it gloves? Gloves is my set. This is defense. I don't want to swap anything defensive, so I think I'm gonna make gloves as my intelligence
Sloshing
item.
sound can
My
be
swap.
heard from below your feet. The rune activates, and the sound of a lowering drawbridge can be heard in the distance. Magic
So I'm gonna say,
resonates throughout the
I
complex
think
as the second
we're gonna craft. I
sigil
can craft
is
anything, right?
erected.
I think gloves is probably what I'm gonna make. We'll be making gloves. Yep. Okay, so then we gotta go create gloves. So we're doing legendary green steel. I want my legendary green steel to give me intelligence skills, because the goal here with intelligence skills is to have one item that I can swap in, and it gives me essentially search, spot, and disable device all in one thing. Intelligence skill. This is just for a swap. Okay, so large. Okay, I need 2 large arrowheads, large twisted shrapnel, large length of infernal chain, sulfur stone. I don't know.
Garco curses as he struck hostile sewer denizens, bar your progress through the winter sewer.
Smash the monsters. These monsters still have like 1800 health. Spooky. Yes, the goal that we're doing this right now is we're not actually completing this quest. We're essentially just running it all the way to the end so that somebody else can step in and instantly get completion. To be for flagging purposes.
Down she goes.
A series of symbols are etched on the ground. They seem to control the drawbridge.
Hey, we got him. Oh,
The drawbridge lowers and the last sigil appears.
that's what I'm talking about. That's a champion move.
Ready for its victim.
That's a move of champions.
The sigil fires, and the gelatinous cube
Very
melts
satisfying.
away from Garco. In a flash, the kobold is teleported further in
I
the
have like
complex.
100 in mine. And I'd like to think it's kind of sort of
Garco
organized.
the Great stands before you, now stripped of his deadly coating.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot who I was. I forgot I wasn't supposed to kill the boss.
Let's see God's smile on us.
Oh, there we go. Fixed. I just killed all the ads. Perfect. Okay, I'll have to go get my shroud materials for this shroud. Yeah, flagging for shroud is always something that's like kind of irritating.
Garco crumples in defeat. His last words, lamentations of his lost hopes, and curses for his
Aha.
enemies.
Platinum. Perfect. Hey, Pirate Knight, what to do? How are ya? How are you feeling? Today is Saturday. It is a good day today. Feeling good. I got my hair cut. Oh. Tried? Me too. I tried to wake up today. It was pretty easy because I feel good. I'm with you all the way.
Now we're safe for shore, Jack. Don't forget your old shipmate, Polly Rolly 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 Riado.
How can you guys not like this jewel? It's the best one. The best one. Okay, I have 809 legendary staff splinters. I straight up didn't know I had this many. That's really funny. Alright, so let me just crack out everything I need. And then do an examination. I don't... I have a legendary focus of fire? Do I need that? Oh, apparently I need a legendary focus of fire, so that's actually great. So I don't need to craft that. About something. Yeah, exactly. Some people are like, oh, how can you listen to that Jewel? Because I don't have my Jewel being like, oh, I took damage again. Yeah, shut up, Jewel. Of course you're going to take damage. You're a weapon. I slap you onto monsters. I hit earth elementals with you. Okay. So now we do a quick investigation. Oh. Large. Okay. I need... Shrapnel? Nope. Devil scales? Nope. I guess the only thing I have 2 of is stones. Okay, so. Are you maging around or sourcing the way today? Neither. I'm a dagger person. I stab, 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 stab. That's what I do. So yeah. So we are playing rogue today. Stabbing people. Assassinate. You know what I'm saying? No magic whatsoever. Just full on stabs. Now, sadly, Shroud has different types of monsters in it. Some of them have extremely high saving throws, so you have to be very mindful about that. For example, there are Troglodyte War Chiefs, and the War Chiefs, their save is around 140, so that is a little difficult. Weapons have magic on them. I mean, I do have... My weapon is called Pain, and it has a lot of magic on it. It almost doesn't fit on the screen. I should go make gloves. Oh, I can't go down. I have to go to the ship. Oh. I'll do that later. Oh, 5 minutes? Okay, cool. Then I have time to go do that. What's the fastest way to get to the ship? Missed. I'm gonna make gloves. Yeah, I got pain. I don't have suffering yet. Only pain. I do. I already grabbed it all from the bank. Oh shit, comms of valor. Oh, no, no, no. Did I do this again? Oh, no. Do I have comms? Oh god, do I have comms? I have comms. I'm always worried that I won't have enough comms. Yeah, raids. Nope. Come on, Stream Tom. Go craft your legendary green seal. Like, why did I come to the ship? I can't do this. This game is too hard. Altar of subjugation? No, no, no. I need an altar of fecundity. Fecundity. Glove. Legendary green steel weave gloves. Alright. Ooh, 5,000 codex runes. Cool. Yeah, legendary green steel weave gloves. I think gloves is the right call here. I don't really want to swap out something else. My gloves are not defensive, my gloves are offensive, which means it's one item swap, and then I can do all of the disables and everything else. The only downside is I don't have, it doesn't get spot. But it's going to be 22 to intelligence skills, 11 to intelligence skills, and I believe 8 to intelligence skills? 6? So 37? No, 39 to intelligence skills. Which is enough for me to be able to do any quest. Or any trapping ability. Something I have to figure out where to put in my weapon. I think I need to get good damage somewhere in here. Probably adamantine. I just don't know how to get that in. Yo, what's up, Haichu? How you doing? How do you do, young man? Shit. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if I want to instead just take the feat so I can use one of the new augments. I'm doing alright. Yeah, because I know suffering is Metaline. I'm wondering if there's some way I can get that new butterfly crown in to add holy to both my weapons. I'm doing good, man. Doing good. I'm drinking a Monster Energy drink because I just felt like doing it, so I'm going to do that. Feels good. It feels good. This isn't healthy. You know what's way more unhealthy? Hold that thought. I'll show you unhealthy. What's unhealthy? Whiskey to the dome. Whiskey to the dome. There you go. That's unhealthy. Uh-oh. Whenever you're hosting a raid and someone joins and they say, "Oh, do I need a flag for this?" It's like, "Oh, no." Thank you for noticing my dome cut on my dome. Dome. Look at this. Ooh, look at this. This cut. Ooh, do I like it? No, my hair is not short enough. I wanted shorter hair, but sadly, I did not get hair that was short enough. That bamboozle is real. Because I went to the place, and the lady was like, "Hello, would you like your haircut?" And I was like, "Yes, I have an appointment." Yes, of course. And so I get my hair cut, right? And she's like, "How much do you want to get cut?" And I was like, "Well, I haven't got my hair cut in like 9 months because of the pandemic. I need all of it gone. I have too much hair. I don't want any of it." And she's like, "Okay, sounds good." I'm like, "So your hair?" I was like, "I want like at most 1 inch of hair on my head, at most." Now, you can probably visibly see that my hair is way more than 1 inch on it. So she goes to my hair, which is long. It was like almost 5 inches long. And she pulls it out, and she cuts off like this tiny bit on the end. And she's like, "Oh," and then she starts doing my hair, and I'm like, "Is that how much you're taking off?" And she's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, hold on. I was like, I only want it to be like 1 inch. She's like, "Yeah, that's like about, it's like, still good." I'm like, no. And I take my hair, and I pull it down in front of my face, and I put my hair into my own eyeball, and I'm like, I want my hair to stop somewhere around here. I don't want it to go all the way down. I don't want to see my hair on my head. And so around here, I have this really long hair that I don't know what to do with. That's like clearly like at least 2, maybe 3 inches on my head. And it took like an hour of arguing about it. Which is very irritating. Oh, also, the expansion is released, Zadriel. I apologize I missed your question. I don't know how long ago that was, but I 100,000% just missed your question. Well, it's just like, I totally, and she was like, well, I didn't want to cut your hair too short, and then you'd be like mad. Which, like, I get that, and I appreciate someone trying to help me. I'm not very smart, and I don't know how to cut my hair very good, and I don't know how I'd look good. And someone else telling me that is an expert on hairology that can be like, this is what is going to make you look good.
There you are.
Yeah, I want people to give me that information and to help me out. But if I said, I really don't want it, I hate that my hair is so long, please cut all of it off.
The image of Eritrekos vanishes.
I'm paying for the service. I should have, like, there should have been like a waiver or something I could have signed. I'd be like, yes, seriously, I want you to cut all my hair off. Please cut it off. I don't want it. Yeah, these war chiefs, by the way, are basically immune to instant kills, which makes them super fun to deal with. Because they have like 100 and like plus 20 to their fortitude save. Wait, what? What's happening? I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm making mistakes.
The battle had just begun.
If you go, I don't get that answer. It's too short, man. Yeah, exactly. That was my 100% my response. She's like, "What if it's too short?" I'm like, "I'll grow it back. It's not a big deal." Wait, where do we go? I don't remember where to go in this one. It's been such a long time since I've done Shroud. Up here. I hope nobody follows me ever. Gotta poison this thing. It does less damage, and I do more damage to it. Oh yeah, now I remember. It's here. Make my save.
New portals flicker into being, disgorging more infernal troops.
I throw out the consume aura because I don't want to have to kill these assassins and stuff. I'd rather them just die passively. But yeah. So it was an interesting experience, let's just say that. I am unhappy with the way that my hair was cut, and I did afterwards. I got home and I did some trimming. And again, I'm not like a perfectionist. I don't know how my hair is supposed to get cut. I don't know anything about it. I don't know what I'm doing. I was just like, I want it shorter, and she was like, no. I'm like, please make it shorter, and I got told no. So that's it. How do you destroy a gateway with a dagger? It takes a long time. Oh, yeah.
Unending armies of Shavaras pour from new portals.
Oh. Just some casual raids. I find Shroud is actually not too bad anymore. It used to be kind of hard at some point. I remember back in the day, Shroud Elite was like a real deal. Like original Shroud Elite was like, you gotta be like good if you want to do Shroud Elite. I never got Shroud Elite taken down. Personally, I never joined a group that we cleared a Shroud Elite. That never happened for me, unfortunately. But that being said, the Shroud Legendary Elite was a lot easier by comparison. Not that it was actually easier, just, people had more health and better understanding and less lag, and players on average got a little bit better, for sure, which is just something that happens pretty much all the time. these instances where, like, you know, the player base just ends up getting better over time and is able to handle dungeons in a user capacity. I should get rid of this. I think we just kind of ignore some of the monsters that come out. This is great. It's a portal. Wouldn't the weapons just like go through the portal? No, 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 you're confused. So the portal only has so many charges, so we're just throwing our weapons through the portal and pulling them back, and then that way it's constantly using up charges on the portal and it has to despawn. It ran out of power. Yeah, I'm kind of happy that a lot of these raids that still grant a lot of like reasonable gear. Like I said, you're gonna find a lot of good uses for Shroud as the game goes on. And so I like the fact that that still is a good option, is to run Shroud and to get some of these quests done. And also that it's not too hard, so you can kind of grab any type of ragtag group and run an elite or Reaper one. Again, I like the fact that raids like Too Hot to Handle exist, but I'm also happy that raids like Shroud exist, where the gear is useful. There's a lot of crafting components that goes into it. I don't know. Where it's got like a level of customization to it. It's sweet. I wish I hit a little bit harder, but that's about it. I don't know. Do you guys, for those of you that do end up raiding, do you guys have like a personal like favorite raid or series of raids that's going on right now? I really like Legendary Vision of Destruction. I really like that raid. It's very simple. It's straightforward. So it's not too hard to understand or get into. And I think that the overall, not the quality, but I think that it's straightforward enough that on the lower difficulties you can easily pull some people through it, and it's not so mechanically overwhelming that you can't get through it with like a weird or odd comp. Assuming you have some type of tank, someone who can hold on to the boss, and some healers, usually a trap guy, it's a manageable experience.
The altar of the waning moons disappears.
Hour of Despair. Yeah, classic.
Doesn't it? Says the Pit Fiend. Let's ride
Green steel crafting. Altar of Invasion. What am I crafting here?
You have found an eldritch device.
Altar invading evasion. I'm crafting negative. Legendary focus of negative energy. Dilute. Diluted ethereal essence. And escalation. Time to craft negative ethereal-esque. I want equipment augment, negative ethereal escalation. Done. I like to raid your shared bank and get all that nice gear. That would be interesting. If there's a raid where you broke into the Adventurers Guild and stole, like, if there was like an Adventurers Guild and you could steal incredible powerful items and it dropped like random bits of named loot from every single dungeon. Like a raid that when you complete it, you get a piece of named loot, but the loot list can pull from any named dungeon in the game. We have ranged? Oh, hurl, duh. just hit the monsters. And let the game freeze and lag out. The game, it doesn't know how to do this. It's like, help! Yeah, the DDO servers are in pain right now. If you can see it. Hey, what it do, Shakana? How you? What it do? All right, they're all prepped. Oh, someone died? Dude, everything's alive here. They're not dying even though they're apart. Can you pull them back? Or maybe it's just the cat? I don't know. The cat's not dying. Oh, got it.
Has been slain.
Where are you guys? Okay, interesting. 100% your favorite enemy shifted ranger, wildly mediocre. I'm trying to pull it off of you, but I cannot. I'm so confused as to what's happening right now. Oh, just kill it, just kill it. Alright, great work. Like when they first raid Hogwarts in Harry Potter. Did they raid Hogwarts? I don't think that was in the movie. And yeah, you always kill the Bezakira first. I know it's everyone's favorite part.
A gateway leading to the
I love this next part. Great, big fan. You thought I'm so slow. Oh, I can cast heal on myself to get rid of the slow. Oh! The 5 is done automatically. Oh, nice. You need it for mass hold? No, we're just raiding today. It's just fun. It's just fun to play video games, man. It's in the movie? I don't know. I don't remember that. Do I have range attacks? Nope. Hold on. Nope, I got nothing. Literally no damage. There for soul-crushing grinds of terrible misfortune, screaming rage, also capes. Yeah. This is Shroud! Aura Warlock with Fade Arc Illusionist. Are you doing like a melee Aura Warlock, or are you just throwing in the Fade Arc for some extra attack spells? Like, what's the dealio behind that? I've wanted to try Aura Warlock with Fade Arc and get Charisma Hit and damage and do like a dual wield build or something. Like a two-handed fighter. Yeah. I did melee Warlock right before, but I did it strength based as a half elf, and it was really strong. So I imagine it'd be even better if you go all charisma instead of focus charisma and strength. Because I was focusing charisma and strength, which was dumb.
This gleaming pool of water is continually refreshed by.
It was like, I don't remember that happening. They raid the bank. Oh yeah, okay, that makes way more sense. Because I'm like, I know they raid the bank, but I was like, I don't remember them raiding Hogwarts, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I don't see the wall, so I'm feeling good. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, this is Legendary Shroud. Legendary Shroud is a reasonably fun raid. It's got... oh, wall. Shit. Oh, God, wall. It's coming. Oh! Legendary Shroud's a reasonably fun raid. It's got a lot of different mechanics that are apparent in it, and different pieces. You got puzzle pieces. Like, Shroud is just very much a DDO raid, whereas it's multiple phase, like a lot of raids happen to be in standard MMOs, where you've got, like, you know, different fights with different bosses. Except DDO in Shroud, the different bosses are like bosses that you have to make sure you kill them at different times, or bosses that you have to, I don't know, just do a whole bunch of weird shit. It's very, very interesting. This wall. See, if you touch this wall, you die. This is a big puzzle section where you're doing nothing but solving puzzles.
The final fountain. The magical barrier.
Yeah, exactly. It's just so weird. Q5, the Elders, Enlightened Spirit, Capstone, Fadark. The problem is Capstone and Enlightened Spirit's so good, dude. 20% life and a bunch of other shit. Too good. But I do agree with you that the Capstone of Fadark Lucius is also really, really cool, so hard to say. It's also really defensive in a group setting, too. Because that 95% displacement is insane, and it lasts like 12 seconds or something. It's huge. It's actually really strong. Okay, Altar of Subjugation. So I don't need a Focus of Fire. I need Ethereal Essence. Legendary Ethereal Essence. And I need Escalation. Gem of Escalation. And I am crafting total. I am making a Fire Ethereal Equipment Augment Fire Ethereal Escalation Forge. Cool. Two down. Maybe well, it should give you cool sun powers. It does give you cool sun powers. It brings you straight to the afterlife. How cool is that? Oh, he made a save. There's that stuff. Well, I already knew that though. Oh, I don't have good damage. Whoops.
Good. That will speed
this is gonna be fun. I don't do any damage to air triggers.
I would have done it myself, but it seems the altars require you to be native to this miserable.
The best part about it is it looks like you're doing damage because you're hitting the monster. That's all that matters.
Must be protected,
and my sneak attacks still go through, so it's fine probably.
Destroyed.
Wait a minute, how am I doing damage with my main hand? Oh my god, poor Eritrakos, dude. You remember when it was like hard to get him before the rings came in? And you'd have to do it in like 2 phases? Poor Eritrakos, man, that guy died. Is that a devil? Yeah, it's a pit fiend. A very powerful devil.
As you activate the altar, the image of a
not a demon, but a devil.
Pages appears before it. You find yourself in the very center of the shroud, face to face with a Rakshasa from the Lord's
Am I gonna shrine?
Dust.
Yeah.
You killed the
just gonna die.
fiend? While I hate to lose an ally, I'm afraid it doesn't matter. His usefulness to the Codex had come to an end. The ritual is underway.
Wait, what's the shield
Soon,
from?
The Codex will be whole again. Eritrakos was only a footnote in any case, growls the Rakshasa. The book has infinite pages for infinite planes.
Legendary
and
Ice
the
Barrier.
Codex has a plan for each one. Its plan for Eberron, for example.
It's a good item.
Is to grant it to me. The only thing written there about you deals with your destruction, I'm afraid.
Try that PDK Cormar build you featured a while back? Yeah, you should. And if you have any questions, make sure you ask Mesmerita.
Ah,
He's a guy.
here we are.
party that casts silver
the
weapons?
Old servants. Just the thing I
Probably.
need to replace
Are you on a plane or the main world? That depends, but we're technically... So we're in the Vale of Twilight, and this place is coterminous with the plane of Lamania. So we're kind of in both Lamania and also the regular world at the same time. Because the material plane and Lamania are overlapping in this spot. Everyone worried about getting everyone raised at the end? Yep, because you had to get everyone raised. I'm glad they got rid of that. Although now you can't tell people that if you've never done it, you have to click on the thing, the altar first, and then trick them and make them think that they ruined the raid because everyone died. Ow! She's hitting me for like 1,500, dude. Ow, she hurts.
Still there. Let me try another.
And now we're just fighting it out, I guess.
Let's see.
This is just a 5-minute timer where you just keep fighting
Written
ads.
on this page is Zoriat.
My favorite,
the
Zoriat.
Flame of Madness.
Oh yeah, classic ruse. Oh, we're just holding one? Alright, we can just leave that one. Everybody dies, what makes this raid so much fun on Hardcore League? Yeah, it is. So he's just gonna chill with that Thrakund. So now we're just waiting. If you've never done this raid before, so the idea is that the Rakshasa Ta Ashveth is reading from the Codex of Infinite Planes. And so he flips a page and flips a page and flips a page, and he keeps summoning monsters at you. You think that there's so many waves you have to fight through because he flips through all the pages, but which page he decides to choose is random. And also, it doesn't matter how many waves you fight. All you have to do is wait 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, whatever wave you kill, you will then fight the Rakshasa. So instead of actually hitting this guy, so instead of actually like killing the waves, you can just leave one monster alive with the tank. So the tank has to fight this thing that has fought 200 extra melee range and spell power, and but he's just chilling in the corner, and as we all hang out. I'm gonna rebuff.
It's time to go now. Pull away your anchor.
Also, I forgot about the music in here. Some good shit.
Time to weigh anchor and set sail.
Yeah, the gem is the best. I don't know how anybody dislikes Wave. It just constantly sings for you. It's delightful. Such a positive experience. And now we're just kind of hang out and wait. Just wait. What do you do while you wait? The answer? Crown Royal. Is it like a show of lack of class and I'm just drinking it from this bottle? I don't know the answer to that question. I just didn't really feel like getting a glass and also wanted to be dramatic. And now it's already here and I still don't have a glass, so. Some people take out their liquors, they freeze them, put them over the ice. Or you get them like whiskey rocks so that way they don't actually melt.
Quest complete.
Which is the one. Oh, also Shakana just subscribed with Prime. Woo! Woo! Yeah! Alright, 9 months. That's a whole baby. That is one whole baby. That is a baby of subs. Congratulations. I don't know what you're going to name him or her. Or it. But thank you so much for the 9 months of support. Appreciate that. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Welcome back to the stream team. Thank you. The bottle is its own glass. That's true. Does the gem sing sea songs only? Yes. It is the gem of the wave. Limbo. Yeah, I can't do anything about this. We went too fast. Bye. Smash. Smashy, smashy. Just kill everything. So, and then, now we have to fight Tashvath. However, Tashvath is a bit of a meanhead. He's a meanie bobini. Because he casts Hellball, which can instantly kill you. However, I can cheat. I can get away from the Hellball in melee range by instead attacking with my Dark Imbuement at range. So does this guy have 1,000,000 health? Yes. Is his 1,000,000 health going down very fast? Yes. Am I going to get Hellballed even at range? Yes. Watch it. Oh, he might not Hellball. Woo! Nice. Now we have to fight the actual book itself, the Codex of Infinite Planes. Spoiler alert, you have to fight this. This character itself, or this monster itself, is also something you need to be mindful of, because it casts Ruin. Ruin is an instant kill. It's hilarious. Whoever gets hit by Ruin dies. And there's nothing you can do, you just die. If you have enough health, you can... Oh my god! I lived! The tactical detonation, I lived. Woo! 506k XP. So, I don't have a potion going. This was worth, like 600,000 XP.
Yet a malevolent aura still lingers over
Pretty sweet.
its remains. The gatekeepers will need to work long and hard to contain its evil.
Alright, I need 1 stone. 1 stone, please. Okay, shrapnel. I need a stone strim. And then everything else I'll pass to you, Wrath. Thank you.
Now here's a fine catch, and that's no lie.
Large shrapnel. Do. The gem is not currently talking, no. Okay, now we're gonna craft this. Yes, large sulfur stone. Okay, cool. So now I gotta craft this. So I'm on the last tier. So we gotta craft. Don't fuck it up, Storm Tom. Negative. Legendary superior focus of negative energy. Forge. I need ethereal. Pure ethereal essence. I'm just using a website for this. Don't ever try to figure out how to do it yourself. Escalation. Escalation. And now I need to put negative. Oh my god, spell properly. Negative ethereal escalation. And I need this for... Oh, negative ethereal escalation? Equipment augment. Forge. Okay, so now, augment item. So I take my gloves that I just crafted. Legendary green steel gloves. Green steel weave gloves. And there. Now it actually shows you all the slots. Oh man, this menu is so nice. Look at that. I don't need any beverage though. Okay. So now, did everything go in here? I think everything went in here. Oh no, nothing went in here. Where did all my things go? Where did all my craftables go? Are they augments? They are augments. Aha. I was like, where's my items? I'm gonna take out my augments. Tier 1, 2, 3. Oh, why did I make a negative and a fire? Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Oh, public areas. Okay, cool. I have everything I need. I can't craft an active yet. What active could I craft? Just gonna double check. Active, I could craft. Oh, I could craft good weapons on an active? No, I'm just gonna die. Radiant Force Field? Is displacement still on here? Alright, whatever, I'm getting the hell out of here. Oh, no, I'm recalling before I do that. Less dishes if you don't use second glass to store contents of the first glass. Wait, why did I take legendary victory? Damn it. Okay, whatever. It's good to probably get more guild rep, so no complaints. Okay, green steel weave. Don't screw this up, Strim Tom. Tier 1, in. Yes. Tier 2, in. Yes. Tier 3, in. Yes. So now, instead of having a bunch of swaps, I have just this one item here. So, I don't need this search helmet, I don't need this, and I don't need this artifact, I don't need this, and I don't need this, and I don't need this. I have my gloves, and I have this. When I put this on, it doesn't even tell me what it does, which is interesting. But it brings my search up to 106 unbuffed. So it's perfect. And also it brings me up to 423 spell points. Yeah, sentient jewels do have a lot to say. They get pretty upset when you put them away. Yeah, I get plus 39 to all of my intelligence-based skills, which is very good for this character. Now we're gonna do Old Baba's Hut. Come on, suffering. Or cocoons. Yeah, I don't cast Rejuve Cocoon. 225 mana? Please. No Rejuve Cocoon. Can I twist Rejuve Cocoon? Yes. I have Dragonhide, which is nice. Miss quests now? Yes, we are doing some more raids. We're doing to the Mists of Ravenloft. We're going to do Babaless Saga, or Old Baba's Hut. This raid is very, very, very straightforward if you have like a balanced group. Yes, this is. This is a UI skin called the Gothic Bites UI. You can get it by pressing !UI in chat, or pressing and typing it in, and it'll bring you to the link. And yeah, it's got all sorts of cool custom stuff. Different colors, as you'll notice, different icons for a bunch of different things. And on top of that, I can click on this dude, and I get this extra little thing. Look, for Ravenloft. It's got the cool Gothic castle and everything else. Very cool. I like it. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. And it's free! So like I said, if you want to download it, !UI brings it up for you. And it's done. Oh, Tag already did it. You're set. Am I in a big guild? I'm in a guild. It's not super big. It's big enough. The airship look big? Yeah. Well, so the airship is different. Yes, I am hacking the system. That is correct. The ship size is all just about what you decide to buy. You can buy any size ship with astral shards, regardless of the age or size of your guild, by the way. It does take 4,000 astral shards, which is like $200 US worth of shards, but you can buy it. Yeah, you can just buy the ship, regardless of your guild level or size. It's good to have the big ship because you get all the different amenities and what have you, which is nice. Harper pin. Harper pin. How you guys doing? Anybody got anything cool going on this weekend? I know it's getting chilly now. It's already getting chilly. I can feel it coming through my window as the cold weather creeps in and it gets darker and darker. It's actually pretty dark already. It's basically nighttime here. Good old daylight savings time. Why is daylight savings time forced it to go figure, or forced it to get colder? I hate that. I always hated that. It gets like so cold and lame, and I just dislike it. Play through some Silent Hill 2 with your best bud with some edibles on the side. Whoa! That's insane, dude. Are you serious? I can't even play that game at all. And you're gonna be, like, high as a kite? Ah! I'm already scared. Oh! Big announcement! I slept with the lights off. That's right. I, a grown 28-year-old man, slept with the lights off yesterday. Ugh! Ugh! That's right, imagination. And I only had one nightmare. That's right. I feel good. I made it. I'm a successful young adult. No, I don't pay for electric. Who pays for electricity? I just steal it from the neighbors. I just run a big extension cord. Why would I pay for electricity? Just get like a big cable and just plug it. Share the load. The nightmares for years after? Oh, good. Yeah, I'm never watching that movie. Yeah, I haven't tuned into the Extra Life streams because I've been here, but I hope everything's been good and they've been getting some good counts. Both people donating to the Extra Life stream and also some good stuff. DDO has been tweeting it out, right? Yeah, they have. Until midnight Eastern. Nice. I mean, I obviously want people to watch my channel because it's good for me financially, but it's also good that people are doing some stuff and raising money for sick kids. Regional 6 kids, but 6 kids. They smashed the 20K? Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. For Movember, I will be doing a charity event. It's going to be fun. There will be some cool things going on with the charity event. And I'm also growing a mustache. Can you see it? Do you guys see my mustache? You might not be able to. Hold on. There it is. Look, there it is. Oh, there's a stash. You might say. Look at that. That's right. I can drive around a van that says free candy with that stash. Thank you. This is as good as it's going to get. It never gets any better. It just stays like this eternally. But yeah, I hope that they're having a good day today. I haven't tuned in or checked out any of the streams. When we're done, we're for sure just gonna host whatever it is they're doing because, like I said, I think it's great that they've raised money. I mean, $20,000, that's a lot of money, guys. That's huge. It's obviously easy to think and be like, well, you know, it's not like $1 billion billion, but like, I don't know. It's good when people can come together and bring, hopefully, some good things and to charities. My understanding is that like Extra Life has a reasonably good rating or stuff behind it. But yeah. Shrimp Tom, what do you think about level 12 Pale Master Vampire Monk with strong build fighter? Hit per hit to 24 d4 negative energy, more touch domination, and more monk damage. Okay, one hand player. You don't get 24 d4 negative energy on hit. You don't get that. I don't know where you think you might get that, but you don't get that. There's no fighter in there either. I think you're a monk. And I don't know what touch domination is. And monk damage. A lot of people have had fun with the multi-classing wizard and monk. So again, I'm personally not sure what the best course of action with that is. Monk gets a good chunk of its damage by being pure, because they get a bunch of melee power from their capstone and from their 5th core of Shintao if you're going Fist Monk. If you're not going Fist Monk, obviously that's different. But yeah. So there's a lot of different pieces that go into that puzzle. I think one of the reasons why a lot of people will do Wizard and Monk is usually for Eldritch Knight as well, because Eldritch Knight gets both the critical threat range and multiplier. One of the big problems is you have to give up the tier 5 of your Pale Master to get the +1 critical threat range and multiplier from Shintao. Or if you don't go to tier 5 of Shintao, then you go tier 5 of the Pale Master tree, you give up a lot of damage because you don't have critical threat range and multiplier. So it's kind of like a lose-lose, which is unfortunate. So I've never been a big fan of the Wizard Monk or the Pale Master Monk style. Eldritch Knight Monk is very strong, especially if you combine it with something like Warforged. Doing like a Blade Forged 12 Wizard, 6 Monk, 2 Paladin is pretty strong. But the other stuff is not as good for personally, because you lose a lot of damage. What do you got from playing Wizard Monk? Self-healing mostly. You get the undead forms, you can cast your death auras and keep yourself alive. But it's not that great. Are we going in? I think we're going in. We are going in. When will the raid start? Right now. Right here on the stream. Also, I got a vacuum. I'll do it later. What you looking for? I have 1090 runes.
It's time to go now. Pull away
Or we pull it. You want to create this class combination? Like I said, you definitely can. It's just the limitations is you won't do as much damage. So you're trading monk physical damage in exchange for the ability to self-heal and also becoming undead. So it's cool, but you have to make the decision for yourself as to what you think is more impactful for your character. Do you want to have more damage? Then you want to go more monk. Do you want to have some cool utility? Then you can go with the wizard stuff. Exactly. So, like, I'm not going to tell you that it won't work. You'll be able to probably get through elite difficulty for the most part with no problem. Entering into Reaper mode, your self-healing is going to go down quite a bit, and not be nearly as strong as you would like it to be. Oh my god, I can't get to it. Dex failure, I rolled a 1. Where's my dexterity saves don't fail on a 1? What do I need? Then you may have to delete your account. This is very true. It's just something always to keep in mind. The police will get you if you don't delete your account, if you don't do top DPS. The fines, they're steep. I'm not going left, that's all I know. I don't pay that much attention. Yeah, so as I said, if you want to make it work, you can. You just need to make sure that you are doing your best to pay attention to what will make this thing work. And that's asking yourself, what am I trading? When you multi-class, there's always a trade. So you just need to be aware of what you are trading and what is an acceptable trade for what you want to do. That's the idea of min-maxing. You're making a decision. You have to lose something to gain something else. And that's the idea of like balancing. It's it's a balancing act.
Only to reappear high.
One of the problems with going like full glass cannon on a character is if you don't have enough defense, you kind of die, and if you're dead, you can't do damage. So
no matter, no matter. You rush into the strangely
there are
spacious
problems.
hut.
Problems.
From the corridor at the back of the structure. You can still hear the insects swarming outside. Quick now. You don't have much time. The corridor splits here. You notice two levers that appear to be connected in some fashion. The angry buzz of insects grows louder. The witch's deadly
Turned a barbarian, ravager, hand wraps, and brawler no centered because I'm a masochist.
You don't see any way to get around this door.
But that's literally a race, though. You can do that right now. You just play as the Razor Claw Shifter. That's the whole idea. The whole idea is that you're not centered, and you get a bunch of bonuses.
The passageway is sealed by a pair of
Obviously, you might not have access to the Razor Claw Shifter because you'd have to buy the big Ultimate Fan Bundle, which is a lot to ask. This is a lot to ask to get something that's not very good. But yeah.
Two magical portals bar your
This
way
Punch Monk
further into
damage
the
more
corridor.
energy touch than buff Pale Master, negative energy, more vampire touch, half percent to dominate one enemy.
The rune flares.
Alright.
In the distance, the sound of magic leaving a portal.
If English is your second language, I recommend just typing what you want to say into Google Translate and then pasting it into the chat. It will be easier for me to understand.
On each level. Runes can be seen next to each one.
I don't understand what you wrote. I apologize. Are pure rogues still viable with traps and Reaper? Viable with traps? Do you mean like playing a trap guy? Like using the crafted traps? No. Don't use crafted traps. But yeah, this Punch Monk damage more energy touch than buff Pale Master, negative.
The
I don't know.
pathway continues deeper into Babala Saga's magical and oddly expansive hut.
Apologize. Sorry. Got him. Woo! Disabling. Oh yeah, disabling's no problem. Yeah, absolutely. I'm a pure rogue. I can disable anything in the game. Every single trap in the whole game. And thankfully I have this legendary green seal plus 39 to all my trapping skills thing going on, but yeah.
Corridor is sealed by a series of gates.
Got him.
A colored gem joins each one.
Boom. Bottom floor, bottom floor, bottom floor. Yeah, legendary green steel gloves plus 39 to search and disable. Oh, come like that. Bottom done. Yeah, bottom floor. Bottom floor. I missed. Oop. I like playing Assassin Rogue. If you don't know anything about this raid, you haven't had experience with it, the idea here is that we have to solve this puzzle. We cannot do the puzzle while the scarecrows are alive. The giant scarecrow doesn't count, but the scarecrow servants, they lock the puzzle while they are alive. So you have to be killing the scarecrow servants. However, there's also a giant scarecrow. The giant scarecrows, if they step on the puzzle, they cause it to turn. As you can see, that it's turning over here. So you need to be very mindful about the giant scarecrows and where they're standing. If the giant scarecrows stand over top of the puzzle, it can cause a major problem. And then you got a limited amount of time to get through this. Also, sometimes the respawn time, it gets off and it gets reset, which is very annoying. So you have to be... That's why sometimes you got to be turning multiple things at the same time. Then we come back here. And my consume aura. Consume. Get consumed, please. What? My consume aura didn't hit them. What kind of madness is this? What a bunch of baloney. Oh, there we go.
The last gate opens.
Should have you solve the puzzle with the giant scarecrow? That would be madness. But yeah.
The magic gem sits at the center of the room, surrounded by a magic shield.
Anyway, and then I completely ignore all these ads because I'm a brainless DPS, and I hit the boss and nothing else. Always hit the boss. If you're unsure as what to do and you're playing as a DPS, don't kill the ads, don't protect your allies, don't kill this wisp which is killing the whole party, hit the boss. It's obviously always the correct answer. It's important to note. Never, ever, ever kill ads. Always kill the boss. This has been how to raid. This has been how to raid by Streamtop. Never kill ads.
If your tank is screaming at you to kill ads,
if your healer's screaming at you to kill ads, if you see people killing ads, that's because they don't want to do boss DPS, because they know they're bad. Keep that in mind.
To be teleported outside, you look around. The insects are now gone, but Baba Lysaga is still very much present. You won't steal my magic gem this time.
Oh, did you come in for that?
I won't let you. Neither will my hat.
Oh god. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get in trouble. Yeah, if my guild leader heard me talk about this, he wouldn't let me in the raid. Okay, ads are dead. Now we grab Bubba. Anyway, but yes, actually kill ads that are important. Right now, we are not killing ads because we're going on to Baba Lysaga right now. Our tank currently is kiting all the scarecrows around. We are ignoring DPS on scarecrows instead of killing them, which saves us a bunch of time having to kill all these monsters. Also, the scarecrows can be quite dangerous when you have to kill them. I have Hut aggro. And Baba aggro. Damn it. Oh! Ah, cool. Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna hang out with the hut. You catch me, I'm tumbling. If you're invisible, by the way, the hut can't find you, and you can just sit here, and it just hits the ground. It's very convenient. It's a good thing that the developers aren't watching, because then if they saw this, they could fix this invisibility thing. Whew! What difficulty? Pulls out notebook. It's all difficulties. We're doing on Reaper 3, but all difficulties you can avoid the hut by just going invisible. Because the hut can't find you anymore. What else is there? I'm trying to think of other bugs that still exist in this raid. That one exists. And obviously you can still go through the doors with dire charge, so you can squeak through it. But also, you can also, there's one totem, one shadow totem, that you can kill out of order if you dire charge through the doors, and if you kill that shadow totem out of order, it bricks the whole raid. I'll show you where it is. Oh, apparently it bugs on both sides, I'm being told. So you gotta be really mindful if you decide to do that. You never need to dire charge through the doors. Never. So don't do that. But you physically could if you wanted. Hey, young man, how are you doing? How's it going? Traveling? Well, not really traveling, but you know, traveling away from DDO for what seems like a long time, man. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I got a haircut today, and that's the most new thing that's happened to me in months. Thank you, pandemic. Oh, also, let me know whenever you're free. I'm good to do some dungeons, yo. Mr. Bob, let me know when you're free. We'll do it. Anytime I'm not scheduled to stream, I don't really have. Well, I have stuff to do, but I can always move stuff around. This would be fun. Which hair did I get cut? Not as many as I fucking wanted. I went to the haircut place, and I already told the story, but I asked to get a haircut, and I wanted to only have at most 1 inch on my head of hair, and the lady was like, "It's here, by the way. You can dire charge through this door, and by dire charging through this, you can then activate. There's a shadow totem here, and if you kill the shadow totem out of order by dire charging through the invisible door, it breaks the raid." So just keep that in mind. But yeah, I was like, "Can you cut my hair shorter?" And she told me no, she wouldn't cut my hair any shorter, and I had to leave. I've never had that happen to me either. I'm never going back to that place ever again. It might have just been this one person, but that is a big deal. I guess they were like scared or something that like I would get a negative haircut and I'd be upsetty spaghetti. But that was the weirdest thing. She was like, I'm like, "Can you cut my hair shorter?" She's like, "No." I like don't even understand. Like, let me sign a waiver saying I won't be upsetty spaghetti if my hair is too short. All good. I love playing an assassin. Because also, you get to feel good about the top numbers. Top numbers. Am I doing any damage? No. But do I hit 1 button on the keyboard? Hell yeah. I'll let other people do it. How's DPS? Oh, it's really good. DPS is super strong. I don't have the items I need. I'm missing 3 items still. I need 2 items for Vision of Destruction, and I need the dagger from this raid. And then, oh, it's gonna be good. 46 days in Northern India? Damn, man. That's crazy. Alright, and whatever words you can fit in Twitch chat. What was one of the best things about Northern India, and what was one of the worst things about Northern India? If I was to be a tourist and go travel. Oh, we didn't do it in one. Ooh. Oh, lag, help. Oh no, I did this. Tigers and tigers. That'd be funny. Yeah, DPS on Assassin's extremely good. It's not the highest, and you can get even. It's important to have your sneak attacks going all the time, so you have to be very good at rotating. For me, I use both Shiv and Improved Feint to get sneak attacks all the time. Yeah, you need to be paying attention. What life am I at? This character, I don't know. Not many. How many past lives do I have? Heroic. I have 2 fighter, 2 monk, paladin, a ranger, and apparently a wizard. I don't remember doing a wizard life on this character. You don't really need a lot of past lives for melee DPS. Come back. Okay, I'm focusing on killing these scarecrows. Come back! Ooh. Oh my gosh. Another lubber down! I'm waiting for the rest of these to come up, and now I'm using Implosion. Ah, the old rogue Implosion. Why aren't they imploding? Got it. Ready to do? Want a usual kid's cut? I was like, nah, I think I'll groan. I went back and returned with some hair in his hand. A lot of the wood glue. Is that real? That's a really funny story.
Center of the room. The old witch's words echo through the halls.
Amber civilians.
Back again?
Been allowed at some cities.
More of a challenge than I expected. Very well.
Interesting.
Get them!
I know which one I prefer. Yeah, this character doesn't have a lot of past lives. If you are stressed and you want to play endgame, you want to do Reaper raids and do all sorts of stuff, the most important thing to doing Reaper raids, there are three things, or the top 4 things that matter. Thing number 1, having a good character build. You gotta make sure you have a good character build. Talk to some other people. Figure out what the best way to break down your character is, what stats you're supposed to need, what items you're gonna have to grab, or like what your breakdown is, classes, everything else. Having a good character build is essential. Step number 2, item build. You gotta have good items. Getting the proper items on your character matters a lot, because you can really up your stats by having the proper equipment on your character. Step number 3 is keyboard and mouse. You gotta be good at this video game at some level to be able to do some of the things that you want to do. So if you want to improve your ability to do stuff, you want to have good keyboard and mouse. Make sure you're paying attention, you're practicing, you're looking at minor optimizations and ways to improve your play. You'll notice I'm always popping into stealth the second I kill a monster here, as I'm trying to keep up my stealth buffs, managing buffs, and casting important spells on yourself, Tensor's Transformation, doing whatever you can to succeed. And then number 4 is past lives. Past lives are useful and helpful, but +1 damage from a monk past life is not going to make you win or lose a raid. What's going to make you win or lose is, making sure you don't instantaneously die to a big boss attack because you're standing in the right place or something, and also making sure you don't die in one hit because you have the right defensive gear, and having a lot of good, just straight up melee damage. These are all important skills. So if you want to get and play this game, and you want to get all the way to endgame and stuff, you don't need to have a million past lives. You don't need to have all the tomes. You don't need to have everything. Those things are good, and they do help, but they are much less important than your gear. Tomes are +8 to stats. Your gear can use you up to +22. That's a way bigger number, so keep that in mind. Test old school barbers. Yeah, so there's a lot of layers that go into having a strong endgame character, and I would say that one of the most important ones, or the least important ones, is past lives. Past lives are not the most important thing. If you're worried that you don't have enough past lives to be able to do something, then you are worried about the wrong thing. What are we on? This one? Okay. Alright, coming over. Yeah, and some people do get overwhelmed. It's a real problem, you know. It's something that's just gonna pretty much stick with you the entire time that you play this game, unless you decide that you don't need to get them, and you don't. It depends on what you want to do. Do I want to cast the spells and do the stuff? You can do that on first life characters. You can have strong spellcasters. You can have strong melee characters. You can have all sorts of cool, strong, powerful characters. Are we killing? Bounce? Just asking. You'll be fine. Still at 19 on your first tune since returning. Yep, you gotta level up. Anyway, we're currently ignoring the ads because that's our strategy, but in general, you want to kill those ads, by the way. You don't usually want to ignore those ads. The big shambling mounds that are behind me. The shambling mounds are going to cause an effect which reduces everyone's health HP by 90%. However, it's an additive percent, which means if you have any percent health buffs, it mitigates the effect. So since I have defensive fighting on, I have 25% increased health. So I'm at 125%, which means I will dump my health down to 35% of my total health, which is not too bad. What game is this? It looks so cool. This is Hit the Boss, the video game. Link Hit the Boss. Yeah, it's not too bad. In Hit the Boss, what you do is you hit the boss. It's important. Not everybody can also do this. This is hard. This is like, really what I'm doing here is just astounding. So you guys should be mesmerized. You should be like, whoa, this guy's hitting the boss. This boss is getting hit. Woo! I'm stunned. Oh, I got Greater Shouted twice? What are the odds? I'm only at 7. Right, I don't have my saves at him yet. This isn't RuneScape 3? Not yet. Do I have another loot dealie? Let me see if I have a loot consumable. Yes, I do. Loot dealie used. Greater Elixir of Discovery. Oh, baby. 10% extra chance. I have a 45% chance to pull a item out of here. 45%. Zilch. Ooh, a light hammer. Boyd, the second best bow in the game. And the classic Gulthius staff is in here. Oh, those items. What is this game's name? This is Dungeons & Dragons Online. It's Dungeons & Dragons, but online. In a third-person format. Not turn-based. Not too bad. I'm out. Yeah, so if you've never had the chance to play Dungeons & Dragons Online, this Reaper's still here? How is that still there? EK Vistani looks good. Yeah. Yeah, Dungeons & Dragons Online. So the idea behind this game is it takes the concept of pen and paper Dungeons & Dragons Online and translates it into a massively multiplayer online game. It's important to note, the reason why I say it translates it is because it's not going to be a perfect one-to-one. Dungeons & Dragons Online is a game where you usually play it on like a grid, and it's a very turn-based game. This is an MMO, so it's not turn-based or grid-like. However, it does a lot to keep in spirit some of the ideas behind the game. So the itemization is based off of 3.5 Dungeons & Dragons. So if you're familiar with the rule set for Dungeons & Dragons 3.5, you already get a lot of the stuff. The strength, the constitution, some of these numbers, the fortitude, reflex save, armor class, all these numbers kind of make sense, and they all come together. However, if you're also familiar with 3.5 Dungeons & Dragons, you might be like, oh my god, 85 dexterity? That's a number. And that's because this is a video game, and over time in video games the numbers get a little bit higher. But for the most part, it's pretty straightforward. Is it difficult? The cool thing about Dungeons & Dragons Online is the game comes with 14 difficulties. 14 whole difficulties. So you can play on solo or casual difficulty, normal difficulty, hard difficulty, elite difficulty, and then Reaper mode, which scales 10 additional difficulty settings. So because you have 14 difficulty settings, you can choose the one that fits best for you. Because I've been playing this game since before the dawn of time, I've had the opportunity to... because I've been playing this game since the dawn of time, I've had the ability to, learn everything about it. All the nooks and crannies. I know how to do all the quests, all the dungeons. I know everything about all the classes, the races, everything. So then how am I supposed to keep playing this video game over and over? And the answer is, you just up the difficulty. So instead of playing casual, normal, hard, or elite, you click Reaper mode, you up this number up to 10, and you wish you were playing a different game because it's really hard. Imagine having 154 dexterity. Yeah, imagine. We're doing another Babala Saga run, by the way. If you're 0 it's a little difficult at first. That's true. There is difficulty in this game in terms of learning. There's a learning curve. Dungeons & Dragons Online is not World of Warcraft. If you are somebody who didn't like World of Warcraft because of the simplicity, you might find Dungeons & Dragons Online is the complete and polar opposite. It has a lot of layers of complexity. Everything, once you start to grasp some of the basic concepts, it's very foundational. Once you get the foundation of your house built, you can start working your way up the pyramid of knowledge. But it does kind of require that foundational knowledge to get drilled into you when you get started. Because you have a lot of item slots, and each item has a lot of stats, and each stats have implications. So it's very cool. Daga. So. But yeah, so like I said, it is fun. It's a fun game. It's got a lot of creativity, and also it's got a great story. That's one of my favorite parts about the game. It's just doing a new adventure, and then literally you have a narrator who's telling you what's going on. You have this music going on in the background. You're learning like the different details, the pictures, the characters, the writing. The latest expansion really stepped up the benchmark. That came out this week, actually, the Fables of the Feywild. If you haven't played it because you don't own it, but you have the money that you could buy with it, I highly recommend give it a shot. It is the best. No joke, no hyperbole, the best content DDO has ever gotten. I am putting it above Ravenloft in terms of expansion content. It is phenomenal, and I think that if you haven't played it yet, you will like it quite a bit. Thank you for the hydrate. I have this whole glass of water I'm going to drink right now.
Quest received.
That was a lot of water. Thank you. I do need to hydrate every once in a while. But yeah, so it's got a learning curve, and there's a lot of things you need to learn. However, I can be like your Sherpa, your guide of sorts, to learn Dungeons & Dragons Online, to get familiar with the content, the game, and everything you need to know. But you know what you absolutely need that you didn't realize you need? An ad break. If you don't want to see advertisements when you watch the stream, consider subscribing because it helps me out. I play an ad every 2 hours. It's not a big deal, but gotta play an ad, gotta keep the money rolling in. Ad break means toilet break. Yeah, exactly. Not right now. I haven't enough water, so I don't have to go to the washroom. It's usually pretty good. You're like, hey, you know what? I should get up and stretch my legs. This feels natural. Was this axe cosmetic? Whoa. Wow. What's this clown costume you have going on? Look at these axes and that armor set. Gross. By the way, these are the new Dwarven War Axes from the Fey Crystal. They look amazing. All the Pharaoh Crystal weapons are unbelievably good looking, by the way. I have one, I think. Yeah, I have one in my bank. I can show it to you after. Whew. Alright.
It's time to go now.
All the way your anchor. This gem is so good. Also, I just realized I'm using all my things. I'm almost running out of potions of prowess. I'm going to need to get more Comms of Valor so I can get more potions of prowess. Prowess are an extra +2 to damage, which is actually pretty impactful. You might think, but Strimdom, do you need extra +2? You're plus 173 to hit. Yes, I do need an extra +2.
I knew it! I knew you'd come running after
Plus 173 is not enough.
It in front of you. Just like a fly to a donkey. Now I just did something.
But yeah. So, like I said, learning a lot of the basic rules of the game takes quite a while. So we're repeating this raid because I still need an item from it, and I'm very fortunate to have people that will repeat this raid to help me get it. In my party. Yeah. Now I'm up at 206 to hit. And that's just enough, I think, for this. I shouldn't have any misses. Except when I have aggro. And then we just beat the boss down. Also, this is how fast we're doing damage. We're already doing 1.5 million damage. So this thing is dying very quickly. Our damage is also very, very, very high. Did we just go the same way as last time? Oh, I didn't even turn on my shadow form. I'm a bad player.
It's lifeless once more. Its front door dangling open.
Yeah, this is one of many raids. We will be doing quite a few raids today. We've already done a shroud. This is our second Babala Saga's hut, or Old Baba's hut. You'll have the opportunity to seize more of them if you tune in, as we're going to be raiding for the next, I don't know how long. I should probably eat at some point, but if we keep raiding, I'm not going to eat. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but you know what it is? A thing.
Corridor splits here. You notice two levers that appear to be connected in some fashion. The angry buzz of insects grows louder. The witch's deadly swarms.
Yeah, Assassin's really fun to play in here because of what you can do to all these totems.
You don't see any way to get around this door. Maybe your companions in the other corridor can figure something out. There's no obvious way of bypassing this door. Perhaps your companions in the other passage can help you out. The passageway is sealed by a pair of magical portals. You notice two strange objects sitting atop rooms.
God, it's so good. I love the Assassinate.
Then you notice something.
One of the changes that was made a while ago was to the Assassin to make it so that Assassinate can hit any target. And because Falconry used to be able to hit any target with its Assassinate ability. And so the Assassinate was kind of like a bad thing almost, where what would happen is, you know, all of a sudden the Falconers could assassinate whatever and Assassins couldn't. And what they decided to do is, instead of making it so that they nerf Falconers, so Falconers can only assassinate monsters that were vulnerable to assassination, or like instant killing, they decided to just make it so that Assassinate affects every monster in the game. It doesn't make a ton of sense to assassinate an ooze, or an undead, or something, you know, something that doesn't have a vital organ. That being said, it's way more fun, and that's kind of important. Fun is a big deal.
The pathway continues deeper into Babala Saga's magical and
Very low enough.
oddly
Sounds good.
expansive hut.
Oh yeah, absolutely, boss. If you haven't played the latest expansion because you've been traveling in northern India for a few months, the latest expansion, Fables of the Feywild, is by far the best DDO expansion we've ever gotten. No joke. It's so good. Carve out an afternoon, buy it, play it, and just do it by yourself. It took me 7 hours solo to flower stiff my way through, and I missed so much. It's so cool. And you can run through the whole thing quickly if you want, like an hour and a half. So there's like fast way to do it, there's a slow way to do it, and I love that it gives you that option to kind of... It's a lot of optionals, which is cool. Yeah. I can't stress enough how good the Feywild is. Oh my god. Done. Man, I really want my friggin' artifact, dude. Go. Oh! We got it in one. Bottom team. Bottom team. Hell yeah, that feels good. That's just success right there. It's a success story. Yeah, bottom team is the best team. It's us. Hell yeah. Yeah, my hands are bugging me. I got that old youth arthritis. So I'm gonna go grab pills. I'll be back in a second.
The last gate opens. What will you find as you continue deeper into the hut?
Oh, shit. I gotta go. Oh, I gotta go. I'm late. I'm late to the raid. I gotta swallow pills. Oh.
The magic gem sits at the center of the room,
Got it.
surrounded by a magic shield.
You won't just hand this gem over to those poxy ravens. I've protected it. Yes, I have. With a good stone spell. Echoes the witch's voice.
Alright, there we go.
The magic field surrounding
And then we continue along with the Babala Saga raid and other raids. As I said, if you have any questions about the raid, if you've never seen it before, I'd love to engage in insight about this. For me, I've done this one quite a bit, so it's pretty straightforward for the most part. Again, in this section, there's three pieces. There's the hut, which chases after whoever is second on the aggro list on Babala Saga. Sometimes it's random, but usually it's second on the aggro list. You have wisps that you need to kill around the outside of this room, which are kind of spooky. There's only one wave of the wisps, so you just have to kill, once all these wisps that are alive right now are dead, we are done with wisps, which is really great. So you just kind of chop them up and hopefully get them, in a good fashion. Also, it's important to note these wisps are vulnerable to all forms of crowd control. You can freeze them, you can stun them with dire charge, you can stun them with stunning blow, which makes it very, very good. Once that's done, then you want to head in here and work on these scarecrows. On Reaper 1, it doesn't take too long to actually butcher them, so that's one of the reasons why a lot of people will just chop them away. It gets rid of the problem, and then they're done. If you happen to have a sorcerer as well, it makes it even easier, because the sorcerer can actually AoE all of these down, or alchemist as well. Both sorcerers and alchemists are very, very adept at just simply using these scarecrows, which makes it a lot nicer. You don't have to worry about actually killing them yourself. Similarly, if you have a lot of strike through, you can also deal with it with strike through. Look at that, all the scarecrows down, and now we're on Babala Saga. It was already down 1.5 million life. Are we shredding or are we going? Shrin? Did we Shrin?
Once more, the hut leaps back into its resting place. The witch sneers as she floats.
These pills are not making it all the way down. I need to drink some water.
So hard to get rid of. Let's try this again.
Oh, we could just kill the mounds. Okay. Dude, I'm self-class. I don't care. But yeah, so this is an interesting, this raid also has 2 different phases, so we're going through the hut again. You might think, okay, well, we're going through the hut. You've already been through the hut. I've seen this before. What am I looking at now? What's new? And the answer is, what's new on here is that we've actually got these special wisps that are showing up. The wisps are quite spooky. They do a lot of damage, so you got to be mindful. It's not too bad on this difficulty setting because we're doing it on Reaper 1. The wisps are hitting for about 500 damage with the, or not even 500 damage, a little under 500 damage with some lightning, unmitigated. So mitigated lightning damage doesn't get too bad, and especially if you're like me and you have evasion, you completely ignore almost everything the wisps do. So I really don't care. Also, I'm stealth, so no one even has to come over here because they don't even aggro, which is great. No! No! Well, they're aggroing now. I'm not helping. I just walk over here. Whoop! Ah, the rogue way. I'm a big fan. Yeah, so it's pretty neat. I think, as I mentioned before, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that Assassin Rogue is the absolute best thing you can play at endgame. Really, it's not. There's definitely way better things. But the most important thing is having something that is strong enough, and has, like, its niche. It has a place to be. This Rogue is able to get lots of instant kills that cost almost nothing at a very high DC, is defensive, is mobile, and has a place. Does it do the most damage? No. But does it do a high amount of damage and also provides a significant amount of utility towards the rest of the raid? Yes. And to me, that is essentially where you want to land. If you can feel like you are contributing meaningfully to a raid group, if you can feel in a situation where you are always helping out, that's really all that matters. I'm not helping with this puzzle, though. I don't know what's going on. These guys are too fast. Too fast for my brain. Oh, so what happened? I had 75 viewers. Now I have 38 viewers. Did I imagine that happening? Oh, there's a Twitch crash. Me? I crashed on Twitch? I didn't crash. Oh, that makes sense. Because, yeah, I have a perfect thing. That canceled something. Oh, that makes sense. What happens? I don't even notice. Shit, really? That's crazy. Does that happen often? Let me go to Twitch. On Twitter, see if they tweeted something. They didn't even notice. Nope. Damn Twitch leaving me in the dark. In fact, I think you just have to reload the page. Yeah, but what if I don't want to reload the page? What if I'm a consumer and I just want to watch? I mean, I'll freely and fully admit that I've had situations myself where I've, like, not really been paying attention to something and I had it on the side and I didn't notice it stopped. Yeah. You know, it's just something that plays in the background. Twitch is good background noise. I don't know if my Twitch is good background noise, but Twitch in general is good for background noise. I talk a lot, so I don't know. Okay, that's a question I'm actually curious about. I don't partake a lot in Twitch. So for those of you that do, no, we're done. For those of you that do participate in Twitch a lot, do I talk a lot, or the same amount, or less than your another streamer or other streamers that you watch? I'm just curious as to where I rank in terms of people that communicate verbally with words. Not too much, not too little. Ooh, nice. Because I am, like, intensely aware of when I've stopped talking for too long, and I go like, Gus, must fill void. I am entertainment. Must talk about something. And then the inner Canadian in me comes out and I start talking about the weather again. Stupid weather. Always being so damn interesting. Sexy winter. Ooh, bottom floor! One pull. God damn. One more. You talk a lot more than other DDO streamers. Nice. Unavailable. Chat unavailable in your raid party. You don't need communication, dude. Just hit the boss. Easy.
Let's rattle my mainmast.
But less than some variety streamers. There you go. We've got a medium level of talking. Ooh. Yeah, I think one of the hard parts too is like, I think it depends on... I've thought about this before. When I have like a very interactive level of chat where there's like just people upon people upon people and the chat's moving really fast, it makes it very easy to come up with like interesting conversation because you always have people asking questions, you have things to physically respond to and do. But I find if I have to like run the ship and the entertainment fully, my brain sometimes stalls. And I don't realize I'm supposed to be saying something. That's cool, that's good. Like I said, I don't watch a lot of live streams, personally, so... I also don't know what's a good thing. Also, what's on brand. I think that's also a big thing, is what's on brand. Because people probably, like, have an expectation about what is supposed to be, you know, what's supposed to be there on, like, on an individual live stream, you know. I would hate to have some situation where like, oh, I talk at a certain amount. I actually don't think I could manage it from a mental standpoint to change up my entire personality like that. But I think that there are definitely people out there that probably come to a stream with an expectation because they're like, oh, I've watched Streams Tom at some amount in the past. He's going to talk exactly the same as he used to, right? So, which I can't fault anybody for. I make a preconceived notion about what they're supposed to get out of a live stream. Oh, hit this stupid scarecrow. I hit that one too. Oh, crap. It's probably fine. Move around. So in this section, we're just killing the scarecrows and also trying to kill all of the wisps at the same time. Wisps into wisps into wisps. Kill as many as possible. And then kill the scarecrows. The scarecrows are a little spooky just because they cast Horde Wilting a lot, which ignores everything. You can, in theory, have like Pale Abner Iron Stones. When we were trying to clear this on like Reaper 7, that was essentially what we did. Is that before you would go in on the scarecrow, you would always crack out your Pale Abner Iron Stone or your the Jeweled Cloak. There's another one from Giant Hold that has like 25 absorbs per day. You have like 2 or 3 in your backpack and you just swap them in. I think at least one of those things I was talking about is actually exclusive and you can't have multiple in your backpack. But still, the idea is there. Oh, I see it. Get this guy. Fine. Uh-oh. Our plan is hope for the best. I feel inspired. Alright. Now we hit the boss. Everyone's favorite part of the raid. Whew. We're gonna try to do 3.7 million DPS. Uncanny dodge, save me, save me. I'm stunned, I'm no longer stunned. I don't think I can actually make greater shout saves. Meld. Just meld here. I'm also taking acid damage all the time. That's super cool. These autos, dude. Go, dodge chance, go! Save me. Oh, the lag. It's okay. Our paladin bravely got out of the way, which allowed all of the shambling mounts to get away, which caused our success. So I really like it when people like take the initiative to try to like change the rate up and make stuff happen, you know? That's always good. Oh my god, so long. I didn't realize this. Arnor is the best sorcerer in history. They based a movie on him called Harry Potter. That's so funny. Oh man, why do I get this greater elixir of discovery? It makes me sad. What does that turn into? And Rick, yeah, that's for an augment. One sec. I'm checking the augment list. I don't know if there's a crafting thing somewhere. Van Richten's spectacles are used for something. Oh, you don't need Van Richten's spectacles, it looks like. Van. Code of Van Richten? Yeah, it's just Code of Van Richten. There's no Van Richten spectacles. Do you speak French, Strim, since I'm Canadian? Absolutely not. I do not speak French as a Canadian. As an English-speaking Canadian, I speak no French. Do I live in a city where we are very bilingual because my city is on the border and also the nation's capital? Yes. Do I speak any bit of the language? French? No, I speak nothing. Nothing. Nada. Zip. Zilch. I can like kind of understand French a little bit, but I am definitely not a a Frenchologist, if you know what I'm saying. All right. Okay, so now that we beat the raid, and I didn't get any items that I wanted. In fact, I got no items whatsoever. Stupid elixir of discovery.
Now we're safe ashore, Jack. Don't forget your old shipmate, Baldy, Rolly, 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 Riodo.
Oh my god. Oh. I can't get him. Help. Server, lag. Okay. There we go here. Suffering, half of the whole. Wait, I don't have enough runes? What? Okay, hot runes. That's how you want to play? Get out of my bank. Get into my car, get into my car. Out of my dream. Get out the backseat, baby. Sorry, I'm getting distracted now. Pain in the main hand, suffering in the offhand. Now I'm playing rogue. Suffering in the offhand and pain in the main hand. Now I got the set, plus 2W to each of my daggers. Ugh. This one has piercing, constricting nightmare, which is insta-kill, metaline, and wounding. That's alright. That's not too big. And DDO used to have a server in Japan. They did? That's amazing. I didn't know that. Opera and music. We did learn both, but we never cared about French. Let me ask you something, Home Alone. Did you ever learn anything about trigonometry in school? Do you think you could explain it to me in perfect and complete detail? And the answer is probably not. You probably did learn about it, but you probably can't explain it in perfect and complete detail. You learn lots of things in school that you don't remember. You learn lots of things in life that you don't remember. Learning a language is very complicated, and if you don't use it, you kind of forget how to do it. Unlike physical activity, I find the brain really needs mental reinforcement, and languages can very easily slip away from you without good use. Especially considering when you don't need to use it. You only need to use it in a certain context. It is very easy, not very easy, but it's easy to stick a social cue because you use that social cue all the time. If you join a new group of people and start interacting with a new group of people, every single time you talk to somebody, you're going to have to use that social cue for that social interaction. You're going to have to say oh, I'm talking to this people in this group and they're big fans of video games and they get excited about this, and you learn and you pick up on that. And when you talk to those types of people, you understand how to talk to those people because it's something you flex and you work on every single day. When it comes to a language, you learn a language in 45-minute segments every day for 4 months of the year. Except it's not full fluency in that language, and depending on the level of which you take, you might actually be learning that language in English. So for me, learning French was something that I did in pieces with something that was more about getting a grade than actually learning the language is an important part. I understand some words, and somebody can speak to me in French, and I can kind of get it a little bit, but I definitely don't have I don't have a perfect memory of French. It's don't a lot of people in America learn Spanish in school, but there's lots of people that don't know how to speak Spanish. It's a useful skill. I should learn how to speak French, but I haven't, and I'm not gonna. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the washroom. Advertisement break. There's some ads as I go to the washroom. I think get some candy. Back. Can't put a sentence together. Yeah, I can do like I said, I can do some bits, but I couldn't hold a conversation. If somebody was like, "Speak fluent French, go, Frenchman," I'd be like, "I can't." Je ne parle pas français aujourd'hui. Also, my accent is garbage. Also, M&M peanuts. They're the best M&M. Well, wait, are they the best M&M? There's a pretzel one that was limited time only. That was pretty good, but M&M peanuts the best when that's available all the time. Ah, the old gut and tag. I'm familiar with this one. Wait, in America you sell this is the most bullshit thing. When you go to America, okay. So, here's the thing. I'm a Canadian. So I'm like, you know what, I'll get a Pop-Tart. So I go to the aisle that has Pop-Tarts in it, and I get there, and I can choose, do I want the raspberry Pop-Tart, or do I want the s'mores Pop-Tart? Sometimes they have a special kind, but it's just raspberry and s'mores. Then I go to America, and I go to the Pop-Tart aisle. Not the aisle that has Pop-Tarts. The Pop-Tart aisle. Where they got watermelon Pop-Tarts, and these rainbow-colored Pop-Tarts, and strawberry, and raspberry, and the full chocolate, and s'mores, and peanut butter, and all... Dude, so many Pop-Tarts. And it's like... And here I am, like an idiot Canadian who has like 2 flavors. Asphalt Pop-Tarts, why not? Sounds good to me. These are good. Regular M&Ms, not bad. But man, all these crazy flavors that I just can't get. I love it. I love that companies will make stupid flavors for their products. Because they'll be like, I don't know, try it. Maybe it'll work. I love that. I think that's the best. Like just combining weird shit and then make it in a product. Maybe someone will buy it. Like I don't want to eat, like I do, I'm going to give you an example. The Oreo cookie. It's a good cookie. It's a classic. It's an institution. I don't think there's anybody on earth that dislikes the Oreo cookie. Good product. But that doesn't mean I don't like a subtle variation of the Oreo cookie. If I had the option to eat a slightly different Oreo cookie, I'd take that chance. Because they're good. They're very tasty. And sometimes it'll be like, you know, they got the golden Oreo. Then they got the chocolate peanut butter Oreo. They had this cheesecake Oreo. Birthday cake Oreo. Oh my god. No, you're incorrect. You do like Oreos. You just don't realize it. A food or drink that you rarely eat except for 1 or 2 days when you have to eat them? Turkey? I basically never eat turkey except when somebody makes turkey for a holiday. Hey, what's up, Wolfen? How you doing? Bro, they do not have Swedish fish Oreos. Do they have Swedish fish Oreos? No way. You're making that up. I believe a lot of the weird shit you guys tell me, but Swedish fish Oreos? No way. That's funny. Alright. I'm Googling it. You've forced my hand. I will Google Swedish fish Oreos. Oh my god, it's already auto-completing. Oh my god, what is this? Why didn't you lie to me? How is this a thing? I want this so bad. Can you still buy this? Berry Burst ice cream Oreos? What? Chocolate marshmallow? They had Oreo Peeps? Dude, I didn't know they had Oreo Peeps. Cherry Cola Oreo? Insane. Insane. I am sorry. DPM 5D, you are correct. You are correct. I apologize. I should not have been so rude and so wrong. I'm trying to think of things that I can't eat, or that I don't like to eat. I only eat once or twice a year. I love cheesecake, but I barely ever eat it.
Rushing through the fortress, you arrive at the inner sanctum of Sulame, Devil General of Shavarath. architect of the infernal port.
Wait, I failed?
The horned devil sets his bodyguards upon you.
Oh, I don't have an augment. Is there a way to force a disease augment? Can you, like, get a disease augment somewhere? Oh, by the way, here I am using my dodge chance because I don't want to get killed by the Orthons, because they will do 1,000 damage to me, and so I need to have my dodge chance as high as possible so I don't die. I can take one hit from a Orthon, but I cannot take two. One hit is fine. Two is bad. So this raid, if you've never done it, this is the Vision of Destruction. In here is multiple phases. There's the traps that open up in the Orthon phase. The Orthons are very, very dangerous. They do, like I said, they're hitting me for about 1,000 damage, which is very scary. And then there's a curse that you constantly have to remove, so you have to be always potting your curses. You got to make sure you're doing it as often as possible. I'm apparently not potting my curse. I don't know. There's a lot of lag going on in this raid right now. And then we go back to hitting this guy. After the glory of US decadence. I know. Well, it's gluttony. It's not decadence. It's gluttony. I'm happy for it. And I'm very jealous, but yeah. Ring of each color. Odds to have to be 4 on doing that in one run? I mean, if you pulled a different color ring for each one, that's awesome, because that means you can get a full group, and hopefully somebody will be able to trade you the... Oh! I died. That was exciting. Good question, though. I'm not sure. Murder, dude. Gotta get that robe of the Phoenix. What best cosmetics in the game, by the way? Aww. Yeah, cheesecake don't get to eat very often. Love me some cheesecake. I basically never eat lamb. Does that count? I do like our entire raid died. Oh, I'm out of candy. Problem with being dead in the raid. I don't know, we lost somebody else too. Oh, that guy died. And before I go in, rebuff. I have a sec. Give it a sec. Before you go in, get your buffs up. Make sure your character is nice and durable. Apparently I didn't activate my abilities. And then also, if you can avoid it, don't stay in melee. Don't stand in circles. And if you notice that Eritrekos, or not Eritrekos, Sulamates decides he wants to turn around all of a sudden, that's when you want to make sure you're getting out of dodge. I can't wait until I get that curse immune item. There's a trinket that I want to get out of here that makes me immune to all curses. God, I'm sick. I just don't have it yet. Oh, circle. Yeah, the Heart of Sulamata is the artifact that I'm looking for. It gives you complete and full curse immunity, which is pretty sweet. He does an aggro drop, by the way, which is why you need to really pay attention during these phases. Whenever he de-aggroes, he does like an aggro drop. You just need to back off. Give him a sec to reset. Go back into him. Are old raids still worth it? Depends on how old. All raids from Fire on Thunder Peaks. So basically all the raids since 2014 to now are relevant in that they drop Gear the Command to be turned into Augment, or they drop Threads of Fate, the endgame raid currency. And it's a singular unified currency, which makes it pretty easy to keep track of. Do VIP players get access to the expansion? No, good question. Ads phase. I'm not getting rid of my cursor yet. I'm going to go in ads first. Stealth. Ah! Yeah. One of the things that's important about this section of the raid is you got to make sure you have a good amount of crowd control. All right, out we go. We're going to reset and just do hard difficulty instead of R1. But yeah, no, VIP players do not get access to the expansion content. I do think, personally, that old expansion content should be rolled into VIP. I think it's fine to have 2 expansions. But, like, so for example, I think that the Menace of the Underdark should be a VIP thing. I think that the Shadowfell Conspiracy should be VIP. And probably at this point, Ravenloft should just be available to VIP. With then Sharn and Feywild, or the Fables of the Feywild, are not available to VIP. Expansions are essentially just a way for them to sell additional product. And it's also really good for investment. Here's the thing. There are 2 reasons why they sell expansions. One is because, you know, obviously it makes money. If it's $40 and everybody buys it, on top of what they're already paying, that's a lot of extra incoming cash. But number 2, marketability. You are trying to, you know, if you're trying to attract investors, people to invest in your company to get more money so you can hire more staff and do more things, you need to have good, palatable sales figures. And one of those things that's important to palatable sales figure is your ability to sell a product. And so if they say, okay, we release a product and it's $40 and the quality is so high, or the quality is this, and we sold X amount of copies, and, you know, whatever, and it's over time when you can show growths of sales, it's really hard to have projections based on subscriptions, but it's much easier to have projections based on individual sales of raw product. Yeah, fortunately those things go on sale pretty often, but yeah, I'm with you on that one. Now, to be fair, you don't have to buy most of the expansions. You could get away with just buying Feywild. Do VIP get access to the new tree? I don't think VIP gets access to the new tree. VIP gets the Shifter race, but I'm, like, very confident that VIP does not get the Fey Dark Illusionist. Like, I'm very confident that they do not. Yeah. It either comes from buying the Collector's Edition of the expansion, or buying the regular edition of the expansion and then running all the quests. You have to buy it. Generally, 4 months after an expansion release, the content will become made or will be made available
It's time to go now.
for purchase.
Pull away your anchor.
Yeah, like I said, I was pretty sure. I'm no doctor, but like, I was pretty sure. Are we going in? Okay. It's fast. When the sale was a year ago?
Rushing through the fortress.
I don't think that was the last time.
Devil General of Shava, architect of the infernal.
Barking a command, and the horned devil sets his bodyguards upon you.
Oh, my bad. Are we missing people? Yeah, we are missing people. Yep, that was entirely my fault. I went to do the trap. I didn't realize I was going to walk somebody out. Alright. Sorry about that. I did not know that happened.
Another shipmate lost to the deep.
Fuck. One more month of season pass. I don't know if they didn't announce if they're going to sell one. But yeah, I don't know when the last time I know the expansions were on sale when they gave them all away. Like, don't forget that, like, for the entire opening part of the entire year, from March until August, all of the expansions and content were free. Yeah, everything. That's why I find it so funny when there are some people out there that, you know, either don't know or they're misinformed or what have you, but they like they'll get. They'll see stuff like that. They'll be like, man, SSG is so stingy and they never give away anything. Then completely ignore the fact that literally all of the content was given away for free, basically. I don't know. Which was pretty sweet. Obviously, that was only during the summertime. But it was half the year. It was a 6-month period. Yeah, it was great. Okay, now I'm gonna come in here and do this. And I'm gonna sit here and wait. And I'm not going to move. And I'm not gonna have to make it reset. So yeah. Anyway, I'll literally explain the raid now.
Rushing through the fortress, you arrive at
So, the idea here is it opens up, you have a trap phase, so you want to go ahead and run in a circle and rip apart all of the traps that are in this area. Once all of the traps are down... Oh no, our artificer is getting wrecked. Once all the traps are down, that's when you want to start moving in on Orthons. They are quite dangerous, you need to be a little mindful about what you're actually fighting here. So, I'm going to make sure I get good range on this guy. I don't know how I'm feeling con damage though. The red name, but whatever. And he dies. I need to watch my health, because my health is lower since we're not playing on Reaper mode, and I don't want to die. Also, I have Curse Wound already, that sucks. I have diseases is what I'm trying to mitigate. Anyway, now we just go on to Eritracos. Not Eritracos, Sulamates. So you kill down the Orthons, do the traps, then you go on to Sulamates. Sulamates is not crazy difficult. He hits the tanks pretty hard, and he has this AoE circle that if you stand in it, after a little while it explodes and does lightning damage to you. It's basically an instant kill, so you need to be very mindful about what's happening. Additionally, when he teleports away like this, it's an aggro drop. So you have to be paying attention and make sure, you know, you're not getting wrecked by the aggro drop. Anyway, I'm going to do this. I gotta be mindful about Sulamates when he turns around, if he does. Then, once he disappears, again, at a certain health threshold, I believe it's just over 75%, he summons all of these ads, these Barbezus, these devils. You essentially have to make sure you're killing them as fast as possible. One of the things that's important about these guys is that they do a very high amount of damage, but they're fully crowd controllable. You can hold them, you can dancing ball them, you can do everything. Enchantment is very, very nice in here. You can even color spray them if you like, if you have access to color spray, or dire charge them. But the point is you don't want them to actually hit people. They start hitting for almost like 2,600 damage on elite difficulty, which is a lot. That is kind of too much to deal with and manage. And then Sulamates, of course, is going to jump back down and start killing everybody. And that is one of the reasons why I'm trying to focus as heavily as I can on getting rid of these Barbezu. I can assassinate them, which is not too bad. It's important to note that if you've never used Assassinate before on the actual Assassin Rogue, Assassins, the Assassinate ability is essentially, it's actually a timed buff. It creates a death zone in front of you that deals damage. So I'm waiting a sec here. But it creates like an aura around your character, or in front of your character, that has an instant kill that procs twice in a row. So it procs, and then it procs after a little bit of a delay after that. So what this means is that you can actually kind of get 2 kills with your Assassinate as well, which is one of the reasons you saw me assassinate one of the devils and then immediately do a U-turn and assassinate the other one at the same time if you use only one ability. It's very cool the fact that it works that way, because you have some neat min-maxing potential. I have moves, so... And then we have the next phase here is the bat phase. Basically, Eritracos is whoever he has aggro on, he's going to cast spells out the entire time, so you can be mindful. And then these fiendish bats are going to spawn. We just have to kill the bats. So, nothing really crazy, just kill the bats when they come in. Honestly, this is not a very difficult phase. I believe it ends with another Barbezu phase, but I don't remember. It's not important. Oh, and don't stand in circles, because they kill you. Like these guys. Rip. So don't stand in the circles. When they explode, you die. Now, granted, there is lag in this raid, so sometimes you can get absolutely messed up by lag. It's very hard to deal with sometimes. Also, these bats are no joke. They do hit reasonably hard. Also, don't forget to actually put on your part of the family set instead of leaving on your green steel weave gloves, because it really amps up your damage to have 15% double strike, 25 melee power, extra damage to health versus health. It turns out those things are all very good. I'm just gonna chill. Again, one of the reasons why I like this raid, I don't particularly love some of these waiting phases where you're kind of just waiting for stuff to happen, but the parts that are in between, when the boss is down and some of the active components, I do find very, very engaging here. Which is good. Man, that lag sucks. I rolled a 1 on my ball lightning. Get out of here, Sulamates. This guy's a weenie. That's what he is, a straight weenie. Which is my favorite. Out of the 3 raids? I kind of, because I play melees, I kind of like Vision of Destruction the most. I find that Master Artificer and Lord of Blades still they have stuff where you kind of want to have both ranged and melee, which is cool. But it means I can't do the stuff that the range can do because I'm not one. It makes me sad. What's healing me? There's a lot of different effects that we've got going on. There's a Consecrate that's on the floor. Consecration is a big heal. Air circle. Down. Nice. Assassinate. Who's my favorite streamer on Twitch? That's a good question. Good question. I don't watch too many live streams on Twitch. I've mentioned this before, but like, pretty much the top 3 most likely, or top 4 or 5. Who are my top 5 that I'd watch indiscriminately? ZFG1 is great. He doesn't always talk, but because he's busy doing his live stream or his speedruns, but he's very entertaining to watch. So he's definitely good. He's a Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time speedrunner, and pretty much like the best in the world. So he's very good. I like watching Firebat. I like the cut of his gibberish. He's a entertaining guy. He's pretty good. I like watching Crip sometimes because he streams late at night, and so usually if I'm like getting ready for bed, Crip will like just be online and you can just watch whatever the hell he's doing. Also, you see those dodges? Because I've activated my big dodge effect. I do not want to die here. Who else is good? So yeah, Crip is pretty good. I'm almost at a dodge. Whew, they're all dead. Nice. Mathel1 is a Path of Exile streamer. He always listens to like a bunch of really good music while he does his stream, so it's very, I don't know, it's like right up my alley, so I'm a big fan of that, and he's a Path of Exile streamer. And then also a streamer which I just genuinely admire, because I think he does a great job with his content, is this guy, oh my god, I don't know what's happening right now. Squillakilla. I started out watching a bunch of his YouTube videos, and then his live streams are just like way more interesting. He's great. Oh yeah, I mean Stream Tom. I always watch my own VODs. That's what I do when I go and done live streaming. I watch my own VODs. That's how I like to relax at the end of the day. Only my own content can suit me. Oh my god, I got tail! Wrong character. Yeah, wrong character. I'm going to keep it if no one needs it. No. Are they in now? Yeah, I bought one and then I used it and then I just felt sad. I am not using it, but I might reincarnate something that could use it, so I kind of don't want to give it away. But I feel bad about that. Good, I'm keeping it. Fail for a roll? No.
Treasure ahoy!
Omniscience. This item, by the way, this set, Mind and Matter, I've wanted to figure out how to get this set onto my character for so long. It's so friggin' good. Who was the other one? I named 5 people. So I named ZFG1, Squillakilla, Firebat, Crip, and Mathel1. I love how many people have 1 in their name because they didn't get the name. There, your dream came true. Yeah. Like I said, I don't really watch a lot of Twitch streamers. Although, I will say I watch a reasonable amount of Twitch streamers on YouTube, just because I don't catch them when they're live often, because conflicting schedule. And then, so those that I can catch, I will. And then, you know, it's sometimes nice to watch like a curated, easy to consume YouTube video. What are these runes called? Vision runes? We're getting there. 800. And also deleting VODs, yeah, because the DMCA thingy. I deleted a bunch of VODs. So sorry. And you could go anywhere? Yeah, that happens sometimes. You. There you go.
The mainsail. It's time for a new adventure.
Yeah. What I want 2 items, by the way, to here. I want the Devil Scale Bracers, Assassinate, Insightful Assassinate, Deception, Improved Deception. Yeah, this item is very good. I also want the Mantle of Sulamade's set. And so to get that, I need to also get the Heart of Sulamade's, which is Resistance 18, Devil's Blood, which makes you immune to curses, poisons, and then gives Devil's Bones, so evil and fire absorption, and quality con 5. All of these stats are insanely good, and it's an artifact. Holy guacamole. Wait, who's the guy that gives the augment? Is it the Remnant guy? Oh, shards. Alright, that's a good deal. Right, do I have something? Where do I have a yellow augment that I'm not using? Oh, that's green. Family's Blessing. That can surely go in there. Game too hard. This makes you resistant to the Orthon disease. Jumping around in the marketplace? I jump around a little bit in the marketplace. But yeah, I just wanted to get that augment. What advice would you give to new players? Okay, so obviously it's easier if you have like a certain problem to give advice on. However, for new players, I would give a little bit of general advice. So number one, if you are unsure about what to do or something confuses you, or if you join a group and you're not sure where to go in a quest or something, just ask. The players in Dungeons & Dragons Online on the outside can seem very not friendly and not helpful, but I guarantee you that if you're confused or you're unsure about what to do in any situation and you just ask other people, they will be able to help you out. In-game, out of game, the Dungeons & Dragons Online Discord, there's lots of great people and tools. Speaking of tools, if you want to have access to helpful advice all the time, I do stream 7 days a week, but sometimes you don't want to log into Twitch to ask some asshole on the internet a question. And that's why, if you use Discord at all, you can join this Discord channel I'm linking. This is the official, unofficial Dungeons & Dragons Online Discord. I call it official and unofficial because it has all the developers on it, but they don't make it. It's moderated and run by the players, so keep that in mind. But that is another very good option for getting access to information. Take everything with a grain of salt, though, because not everybody on that Discord server has all their screws in, so just keep that in mind. You know, there's thousands of people, so you're always going to have some fun cases in there. Other than just that, my next bit of advice. So that's first thing is, yeah, if you're unsure about something, just ask questions. Don't be afraid to ask questions or try not to worry about it too much. You should be okay, and you should have a good time. But the next thing that I'm going to mention specifically is, apparently I'm not speaking at all. Oops. Is feel free to play at your own pace and just explore the world. Talk to people, treat it like a D&D game. Go into towns, go into taverns, look for quests all over the place. If you're unsure as to where to go for quests, you can always ask somebody to give you a recommendation for your level range, but explore Stormreach. Go into every tavern. Go into the different churches and stuff. Talk to vendors, ask them if they know anything. There's little hidden nuggets and things all over the game to help you learn about where you're supposed to go and what you're supposed to be doing at any given point in time, and the development team has tried to make it as transparent as possible. However, as I mentioned, this does involve very specifically going and reading things in the video game. If this is not exactly to your liking, I'm not going to tell you that this game isn't for you. I mean, there's a lot of people that don't like reading stuff in video games, but it can be very helpful. And also, don't be afraid if the first character that you ever make isn't quite as good as you think it's going to be. There's a lot of rules in this game, and if you don't know how to all the rules, you're not going to win as well. Think of it kind of think of Dungeons and Dragons Online kind of like a traditional game where you kind of need somebody to explain to you what the rules are and how to play. If I just gave you a baseball and a baseball bat and said, go play baseball, if you've never heard of it, you probably have no idea what I'm talking about and might not be able to accurately get the game started and be able to play by yourself. So sometimes it's cool to have a friend give you a bit of helpful advice when it comes to that sort of thing. Yes, and also try to avoid multi-classing if you don't know what you're doing. Just pick one of the pure classes. All the classes in the game are good as a single pure class. You can multi-class in this game, which is very cool, but it is an extra layer of complexity that may be a little bit overwhelming when you're just starting out. That's also a very good idea. Playing tabletop when you want to try the game? Yeah, absolutely. We literally just got an expansion this week, The Fables of the Feywild. And it is the best expansion that they have ever made. So this is a great time to get involved. 100%, Mr. Meatball. This is an endgame raid, of course, so we are trying to beat some of the hardest content in the game. Because this is also a reasonably new raid. Oh man, I'm cursed. So we are, having a good time doing some of this stuff. So if you're looking at these damage numbers, you're like, whoa, this doesn't feel like Dungeons and Dragons. It is a video game, and so the damage numbers do scale up quite a bit to kind of, keep up. I'm also level 30, so, what are you going to do? Like, in pen and paper D&D, you're not going to get a lot of high stats because you don't have a lot of magic items, because magic items are kind of here and there, and they make it feel something special in a campaign. In a video game, not getting any magic items means your character is just using, swords and stuff the whole time. And that is way less fun than having cool swords all over the place. Don't you want to have a cool sword? Everyone wants to have cool swords. So there's lots of cool swords in this game, and lots of cool items that do all sorts of weird shit, which can be pretty fun. I am playing as an assassin rogue, and I have 2 daggers. One is called Pain, and the other one's called Suffering, and they're both very good, and they're a pair. So there's a lot of good theming that goes into the content, as well as not just the actual big numbers. Big numbers. And then also cool spells, all sorts of stuff. Oh yeah, and the DDO wiki. It is the best wiki of any video game on the market. You want to go to Wowhead or something and deal with 10 zillion ads? Nah. When you're playing World of Warcraft, don't worry about it. Go to DDO wiki. It's very, very highly up to date and very, very good. It's got pretty much all the information. I don't know if it has all of the new items from the latest expansion because people are still finding them, but it's fantastic. Great resource. What about Dark Alliance? I don't know what Dark Alliance is. I go to the DDO wiki when you want to learn about WoW. But why not? That's funny. It might look like I'm not doing anything, and you'd be right, but my teammates don't know that. So that's another thing that's cool about playing Rogue. You just sneak them out. I know, because no one knows how the Fate Twist works. No, you're not. No, it's an illusion. Sorry. So I don't know what Dark Alliance is, so I can't give you any context for that. 7 elixirs, 7 minutes on elixir discovery. On. I can make it in one jump. There's a Baldur's Gate Diablo combo that came out a while ago, and it was very, very bad. Oh. Baldur's Gate Diablo style game. Interesting. Like that top-down ARPG with lots of monsters and the grind and all that, and the loot. Randomized loot. Zoom or a Rogue. DDO also has a very nice community. Again, depending on the pocket which you go into. Much like any other place, like real life, you can always find people that you won't like and will be horrible and hard to disagree with, or hard to agree with. So just keep that in mind. I'm all in on you know, great community, but I totally 100% agree. But just that is also a problem that will continue to exist, because it is an online video game. How bad are Explodo Bats in Legendary? They instant kill you. I don't know how bad that is, but that sounds bad. 4 Thons, immunity to damage. Whew. I'm gonna kill the boss. 2 seconds of immunity. Now go back to immunity. Oh god. Yeah, apparently I'm killing the Sword Thon. If I don't, I'm gonna die. Nope. Oh, I live. I'm so happy with this. Woo! I thought I was gonna die, but I did not. That's not great. I mean, it's pretty good for the bats. You know, like they're really trying. It's very good for the exploding bats. There they are, the detonators. Uh-oh. No! No! I couldn't get the curse off in time. Friggin' Dragon. Now I'm dead for a minute and a half. I hope I can loot before. Oh, I can loot before my elixir discovery goes away. Whew. Getting remastered this year? Yeah, no idea. Like I said, I couldn't tell you about it. I don't have a lot of experience with that one. But yeah, and the other thing that's cool about Dungeons & Dragons Online is it also supports a lot of difficulty settings. So if you're like kind of new to online games, or you're new to this game in particular, and you don't know much about D&D, you can play on normal difficulty, which is very forgiving and gives you a lot of opportunities to learn about the intricacies of the game before upping the difficulty to hard or elite or the many Reaper difficulties. Because there's 14 difficulty settings. It sounds like a lot, but it actually just means you can get it exactly where you want it. You just play the game, and if you're like, could be a little harder, you put it up 1 tier, and you go, too hard, put it down 1. Although if you're playing on casual, and the game is too hard, I don't know what to tell you. Edwin all the numbers to even the odds. Hey! You're gonna join a guild to buy some pots. If you go on Thelanis and literally just type in general chat, I need a guild, I guarantee you somebody will invite you to a guild very shortly. Makes me sad. Wait, they did? Oh, man. Just wait for the eventual random guild invite. Yeah, it happens all the time. Gonna get stripped on banned. In terms of service violation? How would I get banned? You can definitely talk about weed, and I'm a Canadian. So, I don't know. And also, wasn't weed just made legal in like a bunch of states? Just seems weird to me. I can literally talk about alcohol. I can literally take this bottle of Crown Royal and put it to my lips on camera. And there's no repercussions. Except for my body. Ugh, that's brisk. Whew. Bless you. What am I doing? The only way to play an MMO, yeah. Take these invites from your obvious mule characters. What's the point? I don't know. I literally have no idea. I don't know why people spam guild invites in video games. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Every MMO I've ever played, you make a character, you're level 1, you're in chat, or you're in, like, you know, the starter zone, and you get spammed like 5 guild invites. WoW, SWTOR, Lotro, DDO. I don't understand why people do it. I don't know what the purpose is. There's got to be a reason. Gloves of the Glacier. Are these even good? Cold Sonic Electric Gloves? Whoa. Whoa. I gotta read these items. I think these raids have some cool shit. I straight up think that some of the gear from these new, like, Feywild plus this is gonna make God tier gear. Yeah, but the more people you have in your guild, the slower it levels. Yeah, if you want to know the guild leveling rate, if you put your mouse over, it'll tell you your guild's current level, so you've got your modified account size, and your modified account size determines how much XP you get when you finish guild activities. I'm only looking at the heroic versions. The heroic stuff is really neat. There's a lot of cool gear choices. Oh, we're going inside. I gotta pay attention. Pay attention, Stream Tom. How long will I be streaming? I don't know. I was supposed to be done at 6. It's currently 7, so... And at some point I have to make dinner, and I'm currently just drinking whiskey. That's like dinner. So I can't answer that question for you. But what I can tell you is that I've already gone beyond the time. Do I have obligations later today? I have to work on my D&D campaign before to go to bed, and I'm helping build a gear set later. I don't know. Do I use the bypass timer? Absolutely. A cheeseburger smoothie? That's a fucking good idea. You know what you gotta do? You gotta make a cheeseburger smoothie with bourbon and barbecue sauce. Hell yeah. Who's singing? My Jewel of the Wave. Who'd like to watch the whole stream? Oh, I'm very sorry. It does get saved on the YouTube channel, and that's kind of like it being live. Also, if you want to watch the whole stream, that will be difficult. I do live stream 7 days a week. So, but I do applaud your bravery and your support. No. Don't hit me. No. Sulamaris. Get him. Get this boy. Oh man, I can already feel the alcohol affecting my brain. Because I'm not eating enough. Yeah. Like I said, I was supposed to be done streaming. For transparency's sake. I was supposed to be done streaming a little while ago. But I am just deciding to keep going because I feel like it. There you go. And if you fall asleep, you fall asleep. But yeah, I find, sometimes if I end up going later, it's just because, you know, again, if I don't have too many things going on, like if my life isn't too busy, I don't mind. I try to keep on, like, not so much a super rigid schedule, I just want to make sure I am not neglecting to do things. If I don't do things because I am live streaming, then that is bad. But as long as I am still getting all of the things I need to get done, like, I will go cook and eat dinner later today at some point. Like, part of me, I want to, like, just order some food because I'm starting to drink and I don't feel like cooking and it's 7 p.m. But I'm definitely going to not do that. I'm going to go make, I don't know, something. I think I have like some bean thing. Bean recipe or something. But if you use Sacred Defender, you have Sacred Defender. What I'm a druid for a while is that while I'm not a druid, something gets set by the news, so it doesn't bother me like she's stunned by soundburst. Oh no! Absolutely. It's the worst, because elementals are immune to stunning, and it's so convenient, and then all of a sudden you're no longer immune to stunning, and you're like, oh, this game sucks. If you're level 5, you do not have Sacred Defender? Yeah, you can be Paladin. Wait, what are you playing again? Oh. Yeah, so the Jewel of the Wave is singing, and then every once in a while I forget that you guys can't hear the copyrighted music that I'm listening to right now. And so then I start singing along with it, and then I forget playing DDO. You know what? You technically correct young person. Why I oughta. War Elk? Yeah. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. You can get Sacred Defender on War Elk. War Elk Paladin. It's pretty good. And now again, the bats are going to come out, but they move too fast for my Assassinate to actually do anything most of the time. So I just go around and look like I'm doing stuff, but I'm actually hitting nothing. It's the best part about playing melee. Yo, like, Celestial Pact, no joke, is like one of the best things that we've gotten in a while. I love the Celestial Pact Warlock. It's so good. Bats do desync really bad. God, I want the Heart of Sulamaris. What's it going to replace? It's going to replace Memoriam, which is currently +4 good luck. That's all I'm wearing is just a +4 good luck trinket, because I don't have anything better. Oh yeah, I can make this. I can make this. Watch. Long jump. Tiefling Celestial Pact Warlock? Whoa. Dark Storm Celestial and Fiend. No, you know what's the best? Abyss Pact. Because then you can go Abyss form. Does it suck? Yeah. Is it stupid? Yeah. Does it confuse people? Yeah. I've only ever seen one Abyss Warlock so far. It's the best. I gotta play Abyss Warlock at some point. God, that feels good. Yeah. Abyss Warlock. Cool, but useless. Like nunchucks. Abyss Warlock and Hardcore. Okay. I'm gonna add that to the list. Done. That's easy. I'm just making sure I'm not in a circle before I write that down. Abyss Warlock Hardcore. Let's go on the list.
Another shipmate lost to the deep.
Dark neutral tackling special pack Warlock that they're only good deeds because the others your patron would nag her like a mother wanting grandkids. Oh yeah. I feel that one. Can't be worse than Chains! It's not worse than Chains. It's way better than Chains. It's Warlock. You can do fucking base. Dude, base damage is better, okay? On Warlock, you do force damage. You ignore all DR. Yeah, of course friggin' on, like, Warlock is better than Chains. Don't let you fall asleep. You got it. Hey everybody, it's time to join the good night stream. Have you ever noticed that the rain pitter-pattering against the window is just a smooth sound? I find when it's getting late outside, it's really nice to just listen to the tips and taps of the rain against my window, and sometimes I see the flash of lightning with a little rumbling thunder to follow after. The thunder just rumbles deep into my chest, and I find it so soothing. It reminds me of stories when I was a kid, when I used to maybe get scared of the thunder, as I thought it would spook me or get me, and I would spend some time with my parents, building a fort in the kitchen, make sure we made it through the thunderous night. Sorry. I really like, there's a YouTube, not a YouTube show, there's a show by comedian Joe Pera, which is Joe Pera Talks to You, and it is one of the greatest things made by humanity up to this point. If you have not watched that series, I highly recommend you check it out. Joe Pera talks you to sleep. It's just like a piece of genius. It's a work of art. Sonic or Gold Warlock? Yeah. Negative damage on undead doesn't heal them, unfortunately. The itemization's not that bad anymore. You can actually do good Sonic damage now. And there's a bunch of Sonic crit, too. The only downside about Sonic is it's hard to keep your DCs high to stop evasion from being a problem in endgame. The only issue plaguing Sonic.
Sputtering promises of vengeance and future destruction.
Performance issues with Sonic, that's funny. Fucking, that's such a good pun. You were better than me. How does a Celestial Pact Warlock set something on fire?
That's no lie.
I think I got everything else. I got diamonds, thrown weapons, a shield, filigree, a sentience toolkit, gold, and guild rep. I got everything but an item. Yeah, we got skunked. Crazy.
Treasure ahoy!
Sonic. Is Sega can't figure out how to make a decent 3D game? No, they can't. Yeah, we got skunked. Nope, no pulls. Wow. Who earns? The guild round for quest reward? You did the work for exposure. That's actually really funny. That is. But yeah. Big Pack would be good if it had good special abilities. It does! Dude, have you ever used Dark Delirium? It's insane on Reaper 10. It's literally a cheat code. Dark Delirium is madness. It's straight up a cheat code. It is stop monster from attacking entirely. You just take a monster out of a fight. It's sick. And has no animation either. Dark Delirium is god tier. And you get Misty Step. Or it's not called Misty Step. It's called Misty Escape. Also very good. Then I think there's spells below. Chunks. That's funny. Oh, I got any notifications. Yay. Oh no, I'm stealing... I think the Ask the Devs is going on right now on the DDO cast. You, sir. Yep. Yep. Here we go. DDOcast is... Oh no, it's published. The developers Linabel, Knockback, and Torque, executive producer Servillan, community manager Cordovan, join us this week to talk about the Fables of the Feywild and more. DDOcast. I have to listen to and watch this. So they had game news, community news, Ask the Devs, Fables of the Feywild, and then Extra Life SSG. It's exciting. Oh, and did they... My interview is linked here. So I think I'm probably referencing there. Damn it, I gotta listen to the DDO cast again. I try to listen to the DDO cast every week. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Appreciate that. Thanks, buddy. This is whiskey, not water. Ah, crap. I keep getting those confused. Sorry, guys. Sorry, my bad. I keep putting whiskey into my body. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm confused.
Barking a command.
I'm a confused young man. Oh, shit! It's already happening. Water ski. Doing Sulamati's quest over and over again? Yes. We're just doing this raid over... Well, we're not just doing that. We've been doing also a whole bunch of different raids. But yes, we are currently doing this raid over and over. We're doing this raid over and over for a couple different reasons. One, I hope I don't die here. Put on your daggers, you're dumb. This raid is really interesting. It has different ad phases and stuff, and you have Sulamates who actually comes down. He's got a frontal AoE. He turns around. He has these circles you have to dodge. These raids are sketch. You know what I'm saying? We're playing on hard difficulties. We're not doing it on Reaper mode. Reaper mode is a little bit beyond the strength of this group right now. You need to have a high DPS crowd control or a high HP and defense crowd controller who can stay alive through 1 to 2 hits of devil damage, which is very spooky. So this is somebody who needs to be able to take a unmitigated 4K hit, which is fun, and hopefully don't get hit twice or crit because they do have fortification penetration. So obviously, when your average spellcaster is going to have like 1700 health, 4K is a lot to deal with. Good stuff. Are you using reset timers? Yes, we are using reset timers to reset the raid. That's actually one feature that I would love, not so much love to see in Lotro, but it's interesting. It's one of the few things that we have in DDO that there isn't in Lord of the Rings Online, which is raid timer resets that you can buy in the store. Yeah, that was my bad. This is the best way to gather trap. I don't think this is the best way to gather trap making parts. But I really, really like your ambition. Oh, are you on Argo? No, we got 2 spots. And yeah, we have a bunch of people in raid who need a bunch of items from here. I need 2. I need both the bracers and the trinket. So I need 2 items from here. That's the thing. It's like, you're kind of like, okay, it feels like it could be pay to win, but also, most people aren't going to be raiding this often, and it just expedites the process of getting the gear. I'm going to be raiding this much anyway. How much are resets? I don't know. I think it's 150 DDO points each. So it's like $1.50 basically. Like, if you think to yourself, okay, I have two options. We're going to raid this weekend, we're going to run a bunch of raids, and we'll repeat, like, Vision of Destruction twice, and we'll do, you know, fucking, like, Master Artificer twice or something, right? Because those are the raids that you want to do. Plus, you're also going to do Babala Saga, Shroud, Strahd, Killing Time. So you're going to do a bunch of raids, but you're just going to repeat those two. That's like $6 in comparison, and then that kills your whole afternoon. So you could go watch a movie, or you can just get the raid time reset and raid all afternoon. Yeah, man, if you want, I don't know how many more of these we're gonna do. Oh, we got 2 spots. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Can we go back into stealth? Boop. I'm also running out of curse spots. I gotta buy more curse spots. Someone missed a redemption in chat? Oh, the hydrate. Oh, sorry. I forgot to pour my water. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna drink more whiskey and call it a day. I'm definitely helping right now. They don't even know I'm helping. Ah. Again, I'm actually drinking water for this. Because I've had nothing to eat all day. You're exhausted. You act like you stayed up all night last night. Ah, thank you for the water. Oh, shit. Unexpected drunk stream? No. I'm drinking a little bit because I feel like it, but I'm not going to be doing whatever. I'm not going to be getting plastered. But I'm getting pretty tipsy right now. I'm very excited to, after I'm done with the live stream, go make some delicious dinner. Oh my god, how did you live? Go for the backup plan? Nothing can go wrong. No, absolutely not. I don't know what I'm eating for dinner, but it's gonna be at least kind of fucking good. I don't know what it is. It could be anything. It could even be a boat. Of course, a stream bait because we make the streamer have to pee. No. No, dude. I talk so much that it just dehydrates me. It's the secret, never having to go to the bathroom. Also, I think that's poisonous for my body, but whatever. See you later. Also, we keep just going spamming raid into raid into raid, so there's no time to take a break. There's no time! Yeah, I'm looking forward to actually eating some food. I don't know, I like cooking. Especially when you like turn the music up really loud and you just kind of do whatever. I find almost anything that's normally like boring or tiresome as a grown-up is made so much more fun when you just turn the music up really loud. Oh shit, I gotta drive for like 45 minutes to see somebody who lives out of town? No problem. Just turn the music up. Start singing along. Back when I used to work at my old job, a few years ago, when I was in sales still, had to go to Sudbury. You ever been to Sudbury, Ontario? Don't fucking go. But anyway, it was like a 6-hour drive, right? So I have to drive to this place. So how did I do it in the middle of the summertime? I just rolled all the windows down and literally just put my music up to max and just screamed songs the entire way. It was fantastic. It was a great experience. The drive back was kind of similar. It was a great experience because I was so happy to leave. God, I don't want to go back to Sudbury. I'm sorry if you live there or anywhere in Western Ontario for that matter. It's not my fault that Western Ontario is like that. That's just the way it is. I'm throwing massive shade. It's a big wasteland. Like, yeah, there's like trees and rivers and stuff, but it's just a big wasteland. Nobody lives there. Hey, Sulamaris is back. Wait, aren't there supposed to be ads still? I am straight up throwing the shade on the worst part of Ontario. I can't believe I'm saying it's worse than Toronto, but yeah. Here we are. No, I have no intention of going to one of the worst places I've ever been to in February. Just take this already horrible place and just go in February. I need melee immunity. Our paladin is aggro boss. Not fine for me. Yeah, I just enjoyed it. Like, you know what's a good album? Friggin' wait, what? What's this? Wait, how did I see Sulamaris' health bar? He has 500. He has 700k left. I don't know how much he has, but he only has 700. That's weird. No, he doesn't have 700k. There's no way. 700k.
Sputtering promises of vengeance and future.
Is that from Moments and Melodies? Monuments and Melodies? That is a good album, but the album Light Grenades by Incubus is great. Mark and Dream. Oh fuck! I got a Spark and Dreams. Literary raid bypass timer? If you have done the raid, I don't know. Hold on. Before you buy one, don't say anything. Are we running this again? Or are we doing something else? Or are we done? I'm super interested. I've never been more interested in more anything in my life. Ugh. Oh, baby. Woo! I was gonna say, does anybody need that spark?
Treasure ahoy!
Anyone spark? I have a spare. Vengeful Calamity. Oh, that's a good shield. No, it's not a good shield. Oh, the new shield's way better. What am I talking about? I'm an idiot. And it gives you aggro? Fuck that noise. You want it? Oh? No, I'm saying I'm giving it away. I do not want. I have. Anybody at all? Anybody want it? Someone say I want it, and then they're gonna get it. Then you have it. There we go. And this hemming and hawing, and I don't know about. No, somebody want it. Oh, you'll get there. Alright, so apparently we are done with VOD. I don't know if we're going to do any of the raids, but I'm still figuring that out. But Zero was just dealing with some trades and stuff. Oh, no, I can delay that. I have whiskey. You're a poor choice. Wait, what's this? Oh, Tome of Strength? Oh, jeez. 252 vision runes. We're getting there. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting there. I only need to collect up 2,500 to get the 2 items that I need out of this raid. Man, getting items is hard. I'd like to pretend that I don't need the Heart of Sulamates, but it's actually just so good as a build-around item. There's so many good stats you can get out of it. It actually means you kind of don't even need to use a spring set on a character like this because of how many stats you get from the Heart of Sulamates set, so yeah. Building up armor sets. Oh, we're going to Lord of Blades. Cool. Lord of Blades. Will they ever make Epic Tempest Spine and Stormcleave? They already have Epic Tempest Spine. It's called Legendary Tempest Spine. So yes. Will they make Epic Stormcleave? Oh. I wouldn't be surprised. I think the answer is just they need to figure out what would be a good quest chain to make. Last year, or was it this year? We got Epic Catacombs and Delaris. So I wouldn't be surprised if they epified some other fun and iconic quests. For the record, I have been advocating for epifying free-to-play quests, so there's more free-to-play content in Epics. But also, it's important to note that making it so that Epic content is not really as free-to-play friendly means that people have to buy stuff when they get to Epics. And realistically, if you've gotten to Epics and you haven't spent any money on the video game, you should probably spend like $10. So I don't know what the answer is. Are we opening up or no? Alright, well, if you want to get in group, the thing's going to open. You can come join on the raids. You know, legendary casual, holy moly. Exactly. How about spending $40 with Feywild and getting Epic Destinies? That seems like a good idea. Yeah, Feywild is actually like a great deal because it gives you Epic Destinies too. And it's level 5 and 30 content. And it's a full item set. Dude, full item set for all sorts of different hybrids and all sorts of things. It's good. It's just good. I can't say enough good things about Feywild. I cannot say enough good things about Feywild. You're still working your way up to 7 to do Feywild. Yeah, just bear in mind, Feywild was... Like, I did it on Reaper 2, and I think I died once. Maybe twice. There's only one quest I don't like. Oh, you don't do Reaper. Oh, that explains, or not that explains that. That makes that easier. Like I said, that, well, as a point of reference, I was doing Reaper 2 and I died twice in total. in the entire thing, and one of them was from one quest that I personally don't like. I don't know. Five times the deaths? Dude, I had like a lot. I died at least 30 times in Reaper 10. That was a fun 4 hours though. Come on. That was a fun 4 hours. That's what they call it. The fun 4 hours. You know what I should do? I should download that footage and then re-upload it as a cut together bit of like I don't know how long it would take to render on my computer. It would literally probably take like 2 days to render. But put it together as like a fun, like, Reaper 10 romp. Oh my god, we have so many rogues. How many rogues in party? Seek Dragon's Council, return to the Lyris Tomb. Those are good ones. Yay! More ranged. I'm just checking a couple things that I haven't looked at all day. I'm supposed to like moderate the DDO Discord, so I'm just double checking the DDO Discord to make sure no one's yelling at each other and screaming and crying, throwing fits. Cool to see these raids, because you almost never raids. This is all new to me. Yeah, me too. That's one of the reasons why I like streaming raid nights. And also I try to like explain it as we go along, so that way you're like following in. I just don't have a situation where like you don't actually know what's happening. I would hate for that to happen. Where you're like, yeah. Eldritch Sight Prime. This is the legendary Lord of Blades. If you've never done this raid, the story behind this is that the Lord of Blades has taken over control of the Creation Forge, which is where the House Caneth engineers create the Warforged.
It's time to go now.
All away your anger. I hear that every time. Sorry, I'm still just checking some stuff. Okay, seems good. Everything seems good in the world. Okay, we're good. Woo! Lord of Blades on that one. This quest has a good story in it.
A fine coat of dust covers the mangled Caneth security measures. That a war party springs forward. The lead paladin roars. You cannot defeat us, for we are no longer warlords. We touched the light of the forge.
I do so much damage when they're just trash mobs. God damn, dude. Yeah, we just kind of fight our way through here, and it's a bunch of ads. So you like fight your way into the ads, kill the monsters, kill the red names, get through the doors, etc. It's pretty straightforward for the most part. Ow, am I failing my saves against these blade barriers? I need epic reflexes. This is like irritating. Rolling ones is the worst. This is one of the reasons why I don't like evasion as a concept, because like you roll a 1 and you still take whole damage, and you're like, ah. I guess improved evasion stops it, but I'm gonna be swapping that in. I need to get one of the new augments. Once I get one of the new striding augments, I'll be swapping out my blinding speed for epic reflexes. Yeah, I'm just a lowlife. Yeah, this, like I said, this raid is pretty cool. And so we have to stop the Lord of Blades basically from what he's trying to do. He's twisting the Blade Forged, or the Forged to create his own race of Warforged called the Blade Forged. However, you will find out what happens because it is thick. It is layered thick. Because unfortunately for the Lord of Blades, the Warforged God, as he is described as being, he is not all powerful.
Kenneth researchers must have installed this levitator to better access the lower ruins. Judging from its wear, that was decades ago. It's difficult to tell how old the ruins themselves are.
But I said the Lord of Blades here is it's an interesting story, because he is, unfortunately for him, he is consumed.
You've arrived at the base of the forge. It brims with power, with the very forces of life itself. What kind of civilization could have built such a wondrous device?
Good question. What kind of civilization could have built such a wondrous device? I'm just letting the text go in case you haven't seen it.
Gaze to you.
Kenneth once chained the entire Warforged race to their greed. But now we have found this, the very source of our creation. We have bathed in its light and gained power beyond what we once were. Power enough to destroy every fleshling, every Warforged traitor who sympathizes with the enemy. Beginning with this corrupt city. Beginning with you.
Anyway, so you kill everybody, blah blah blah. So he's upset he's spaghetti, right? So to do this, there's two different mechanics. He is the Hound with the Blades. While the Hounds are alive, they give him buffs, so he's like highly resistant to damage. So you just kill the Hounds. They get knocked down, and I don't like the fact that I'm being attacked by the Lord of Blades. And then you hit the Lord of Blades. The Lord of Blades has his staff, and he has like a bunch of spin attacks and stuff. So for me, I'm trying to keep my distance, because it does a lot of damage if you end up getting caught out by it. So we start hitting the Lord of Blades, do a bunch of damage, etc. Pretty straightforward for the most part. It gets a little sketchy later when the raid changes. Like I said, it's a multiple phase fight.
Voices. No. Stay out of my mind. My will is my own.
Howls the Lord of Blades as he clutches his head. Repeated exposure to the forge seems to have side effects.
So then all of a sudden you learn that the Lord of Blades is struggling with something inside of his mind, as if some sort of entity has begun to consume him. Which, of course, it has. It's literally what's happening in the raid. And so as we fight the Lord of Blades, a very, very powerful character, as I said, he is becoming... he's also wrestling with something inside of his mind, so he's being attacked from multiple angles. So you don't want to get hit by that stab strike. That's spooky. There's a whole pillar mechanic out here. You have to destroy these pillars to power up the forge until you beat the raid. I don't exactly know how that works because I haven't played ranged yet, so I haven't needed to. But it looks like all the pillars are broken for the most part, except for the outer pillars. So it looks like people are doing they're fighting the good fight. Also, when he jumps up in the air, he lands down and then he does a charge. If you stand in front of either of those things, you die. So don't stand in front of him and don't get landed on when he does his dive. And don't stand in front of him because he has frontal AoE.
No, I am no mere shell. I am no one's servant.
Growls the Lord of Blades as he struggles with something only he can see.
And apparently he's no mere servant. Uh-oh. Trouble in Bladestown. Anyways, now you go back onto the ads. We're working on the Hounds of Blades. They do untyped damage, as you can see, which hurts a lot, so you want to be very mindful. Ow. Yes. Oh, I just toggled off the option. And then once I had toggled it off, it stopped it from resetting after I reset my settings one time. if that option is still turned on, if you have the Lemania client still on your computer, try loading the Lemania client and see if the option is there, and if it's loaded, toggle it off. But yeah, if it was loaded and they disabled the button, you might be stuck. There we go. Now the dogs are dead. Now we go back into the Lord of Blades. Okay. Go down, but they get up. No, you're never gonna keep them down. True fact. Now we have Rain of Blades. Well, that was a good combination of attacks. So he does a Rain of Blades where he kneels down and shoots blades out of his back, and then they fall in the entire arena. You have to get in the center to avoid the Rain of Blades. He also does a large spin attack. By doing the spin attack, it basically kills everybody. So that is a cool combination. You gotta love that. That was pretty neat. That's why everybody's dead, basically. Everyone died to the Rain of Blades, and then I came in for Rain of Blades, and then I got spin attacked. There probably was a way for me to avoid that. I probably could have used Mailed into Darkness, although I don't know if it's an attack or a spell. I think it's an attack, but I'm honestly not sure. Anyway, I'm just going to use this as an example to drink wine. No, this is wine. Rain of Blades gather in the center. Yep. And then hope that the boss doesn't do a another attack that also kills everybody gathered near the boss. I'm going to wait for the Rain of Blades to be over, and now I'm going to take the raise.
On his head, working its tendrils deep into his skull. In a voice clearly not his own, the Lord of Blades intones, "Find a way, I am control this body."
And when the ads spawn, by the way, the ads are very, very dangerous. They don't look it because they don't have a lot of health. They only have like 30-something thousand health, but they'll basically instant kill your healers and your support classes. I'm just kind of working on ad duty right now. And now the ads are finally dead, the hounds. They do die eventually. Ooh, that was loud. Blade Fortress, they're very cool looking. The Lord of Blades is a fantastic looking character model.
The alterations your arboreal creatures made to the forge will take a few moments to undo. For this.
So yeah, again, important note about the Lord of Blades. He has been taken over by the Quarry. Who created the ancient forge? Well, it wasn't House Canaan. That's the idea. My jewel, yeah, my jewel is singing to me. I'll assassinate him in a second. One down. By the way, you have to kill the Lord of Blades multiple times to get the optionals done for this raid. The optionals grant you additional end chests, so you get extra loot. So it is valuable to do the optionals. Why can't I hit this guy? Oh shit, gotta be careful. I got the renew, so I'm feeling good. Okay, using my big cooldown, my big defensive, so I can get in behind the Lord of Blades and hit the boss. I want to be behind the boss and hit them. That's essentially the most key thing right here, right now. Get behind the boss, hit the load of blades. He has a lot of health that we're trying to burn through. And ow! I took a forward wilting. Can't take a second one or I die. Jumps. Turn on shade form. Gonna go in stealth. Gonna get rid of some of these vanguards. And now I'm going back on the Lord of Blades. And so you're kind of just like, when the Lord of Blades is active, you want to get him as much as possible. He knocks you around when he attacks, which is annoying. And he's also very, very difficult to attack because of all the how much damage you take, and also the fact that there's these adds that apply an extra huge amount of additional damage. So it's very difficult for one person to tank all of it. Usually you'd have 2 tanks. You have one tank who is kiting the adds around the room, and you have a second tank who is in. You have a second tank who is actually tanking the Lord Blades. I just gotta make sure I don't die. I'm just gonna kill the Lord Blades. Using my defensive so I can tank this guy for a very short period of time. I got the blades. Again, just trying to get rid of him. Once his health goes down to 0 again, we can kill him and get the final chest. There's a lot of adds, but this is just not the place to deal with that problem right now. It's like, once this guy is dead, we win, so he's got very little health left. So it's like, just kill the Lord Plates. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. I do not have aggro. He's gone. I'm gonna throw in an extra buff. Using these, you gotta use little moments to put on stuff like Tensor's Transformation and give yourself an additional defensive buff. You have the ability and the time. Tensor's is very good because it just gives me a bunch of extra damage. Oh god. Immunity to physical, like Shadow. I'm dodging, but I'm still taking physical, which is good. Got him. Now all we have to do is knock it down the pillars and we win the raid. You have to destroy the forge basically as part of the raid. I don't know if we have any range though. So now that we've done that, because you get the extra optionals, it gives you additional chests. I don't think you can go out onto that blue poison, although I'm honestly not sure. Yeah, we just have to blow up the pillars. We win. Uh-oh, this lag is bad too. Wait, what did I just do to myself? 50% 20. Wait, what? Energized by the forge. I've never had this buff before. We're literally, it's right now it's all unranged. Yeah, I get you, Riz. Where you at? I got it. This is like so stressful right now because we don't have enough ranged. Usually when I have a bunch of ranged in here. Woo! Immunity to physical. Hello, Lord of Blades. I got the Lord of Blades, it's good. You can't get me, I'm immune to physical damage. Now we can. I've got improved uncanny dodge, you can't get me. Ha 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 ha. Oh, I should not drag him over top of my team though. You, buddy. I like how he casts that cone, that rod attack. There he is. Is he coming back to me? Yes, he is. I think he's coming back to me. Yeah, he is. No, he's not. He's going after somebody else. Very useful. I wish I could help, but I can't. It's mostly just like run in the circle, and then also we have people staying alive. Another one down. And that's it.
Collapse. The planar portal snaps shut. There's one final wail of anguish.
And that's the raid.
And the nightmare creatures disappear as well. The Forge's influence on the Lord of Blades appears undone as well. He bellows rage and wrath.
No one shackles my will! Not heaven, and not these creatures of nightmare! No one!
The furious Warforged god looks about and takes stock of the events wrought by the Forge, then exhales in disgust.
Bah! A curse upon this place! I see it now. It was nothing but a trap to enslave us to yet another master. I take my leave of this wretched Forge.
It is done. By your own power, you prevented the calamity that House Cannith, with all of its infinite resources, could not stop. Now all that is left is for you to claim your just rewards.
Yeah, I got nothing. Yay, I got nothing. Alchemist crown. Ooh, astute alchemist. Legendary lucid dreams. Oh, the rune arm. I'm not playing rune arm on this character. Find a character and acquire. And anybody else get anything cool? Other lucid dreams. But yeah. Oops. Woo! That was a good raid. That raid has a lot of things. You need, like I said, you need range damage to take down the pillars. That's why it took so long at the end there, because we needed to just range to hit the pillars. It is very fun. I'm like suddenly very tired. But yeah, it's a cool raid. A lot of the raids in here are really cool. I really liked a lot of the legendary raids. Legendary Lord of Blades is cool. Like I said, the raids in DDO are fun. They're not insanely long, like raids in other video games, which is nice. You know, it's not like you're spending your whole night doing a raid. You spend your whole night doing several raids if you have your guild together or a group of people. If you get a good group. The thing about raids, though, is unlike a regular quest where you can kind of just smash your way through it, there are rules to raids. Raids will have specific bosses and mechanics, and you have to kill this before this, and you got to know about this, and you got to do this, which is fine. It is something that is always going to come up. 2 a.m. Oh man, that is late. Late. You're not going to bed? I'm just double checking. We're doing Master Artificer. Oh. What's wrong with this? Okay, we're doing a Master Artificer. I don't really remember this raid. This is going to be an interesting experience. I haven't done this one in a very long time. As long as I don't have anything important that I need to do, it should be fine. Literally, I'm like going to be completely bamboozled. I don't know. Been convinced by my guild to buy the new expansion. Yes! Good job, guild. That's what I'm talking about. That's the power. That's the peer pressure you need. Oh no, that's so sad. Yeah. Don't worry, at some point you will. And then you'll be able to get it. Or you can get it with points in like 4 months. Broke until Thursday? Yeah, I feel you on that one. Oh, not having any money is the worst. Then you can't buy things and stuff. I'm big on save the money where you can.
It's time to go now. Hold away your anchor.
I don't really spend any money that's unnecessary right now. At all. I live a very frugal life, which is good because I enjoy it. Wait, my stuff got delivered? Apparently my stuff got delivered to my house. I ordered a new cable. But yeah, I try to cut expenses as hard as I can, and if I can do it myself, I will do it myself. I didn't do my haircut because I'm very stupid and I want to be on camera, so I didn't want it to look that bad. But everything else, I pretty much do myself when I get the opportunity. Yeah, I was gonna say, and I'm also very hungry, so I'm like waiting for the excuse. I don't even remember this raid. I'm pretty sure I've done this too. Like a few times. Must have been very drunk the last time I did this.
I am Tovin de Cannith. If you know me at all, then you will understand that I merely intend to help the Warforged, nothing more. Please leave my workshop now.
By the way, Tovin de Cannith is also a bad guy. There's a lot of bad guys in these raids.
My poor God.
How was dinner? I've had whiskey.
The ones I've saved from their misery. No doubt your minds have been poisoned by chanting. Still, careful about the choices you make. I'm not a man to be trifled with.
I don't think that qualifies. Why not? Look.
Doubtless Channa told you that
I'm not perfect.
The Warforged.
Lots of people aren't.
Not true. merely cleansing them of the flawed. Have you encountered the Lord of Blades and his blade sworn?
This one for
The
who's mostly
Lord of
chasing my party.
Blades claims
Yeah, that's literally what
that
I'm
the
doing.
Warforged are superior to us in every way. However, I have discovered a way to fix the Warforged. A dim image of Tovin.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Tovin the Canon's idea is that if you tear the soul out of the Warforged, then it fixes them, so they don't rebel.
Refuse. I can't give up just when the need for my work is greatest. The Cannith leadership will come to its senses after I have adjusted.
Yeah, he's literally a very bad guy. Or complete and absolute murderer.
This key is surprisingly complex in design. It must open something important.
I have no idea what's going on. I'm just turning around. Can't argue with that logic. I mean, I can argue with that logic. I'm like trying to follow along with the raid. That's literally, by the way, I don't want to spoil it, but that is part of the plot of the new expansion, which is great. Everyone is the hero when they think of themselves as being the main character. You know, it's always like how, you know, a parent, their kid is like the good kid. You know, like you go, my roommate, she works in, or she used to work with like kids and stuff. She was like a gymnast instructor. And she'd tell me all these stories about how she'd tell parents, like, you know, hey parents, like, your kid did this or your kid did this. And the parents would be like, no, my kid's a good kid. My kid didn't fight that kid. My kid's a good kid. Which I find very interesting. And then we're doing traps.
You have destroyed Tovin's device for cleansing the souls of the Warforged.
We did? I didn't know we did that. Cool. I'm gonna have to have somebody explain to me how this raid works. Oh, we don't have to do any of this? Okay, cool. Sounds good. I won't. I don't know. But yeah, I always find that really funny. You know, parents overprotective of their kids or whatever. Oh, my kid's like the good kid. My kid's friends with everybody. They're so nice. I mean, not all parents are delusional, obviously. There's lots of parents that know what the heck's going on. Died. Oh, they'll get them. Lots of people are very sensible. Oh, barbarian, right. Man, I am like so spacey right now. I don't know how people can like stay focused for very long periods of time. Unlike tasks. Depending on what it is and what the stakes are, I find focus is not too hard to achieve. Like, I remember when I was in school, I'd be like, you know, oh, it's time to study or it's time to get ready for a test or something. And you sit down for like 10 hours and you just focus on something. I find standing is also very helpful. I have to like pace when I'm focusing. Oh, yeah. Buddy. Yeah. He gets that from his father, or he gets that from his mother. That's funny.
Welcome to my personal testing facility. I'm afraid that we have no more time to debate my plans. Since you are so persistent, I will use you to test some of my best creations. We'll take your pick first. Guards, attack.
Man, we do a lot of damage. That thing is stone dead, man. Just like ads for days. I don't know if I've actually ever done this. I don't think I have ever done this. Maybe. I don't know. It's like complete. I'm remembering none of this raid. It's actually kind of exciting. Yeah, I think so actually. Very cool. I like don't even remember. Because I'm sitting here like I think I know what's going on, but I have no idea. Huh. I thought I did Master Artificer. I think I've done this like a few times a long time ago, but I don't remember.
While you're busy with those, I will prepare my next trick.
Oh god. Oh god. What's happening in my video game? I don't know how many action boosts I need to like save for something. No idea. Oh no. That guy's rolling. Yeah, what are you gonna do? The problem with ruining your sleep schedule though is like that's temporary. Your sleep schedule is gonna fluctuate. Sometimes your sleep schedule is gonna be very bad and sometimes it's gonna be good. Sometimes you sleep during the day and sometimes you sleep during the night, you know? Actually, I think that probably one of the best things you can do for your mental health is having a consistent sleep schedule. That's what I am working on right now, and getting back to a normal sleep schedule. I've been making a bad habit. Pretty much, I've been doing this since the quarantine started. Is that I've been like, you know, staying in. I like. Oh, apparently I'm being told I have to do something. All right, where? Okay, cool. But yeah, the since the quarantine started, I've been having like an on and off again thing where I will fix my sleep schedule and be good for like 3 weeks, and then I'll be off my sleep schedule for like 3 weeks. And I fix it for like 3 weeks. But can we not shoot the Sentinel Guardian? Oh yeah, we can. Okay. Well, the one on Arcane Blast.
Flashing lights appears above Tobin. What could it mean?
Is it here? Do I have to trap here? Nope.
Your muscles spasm. Behold,
okay.
The purest canid crystals ever created.
Still saying you need a good sleep schedule? I mean, it depends. When I was in university, I had a terrible sleep schedule. I did most of my assignments between the hours of too late and way too late. Oh, the healing. Nice engineered crystals? I don't know, dude. I don't know why I'm doing it. I just get told I'm supposed to do it.
Begins to weave a new arcane pattern. You've got to do something about those power crystals.
Charge. That's already dead.
Blast you! Your stubbornness will ruin everything. It's time for me to end
Prepare
this.
the Titans. Uh-oh.
Prepare the Titans!
Yeah, I did most of my assignments in the middle of the night.
Ahoy! What's that on the horizon?
The best part about doing this from stealth is that they just don't even notice you. Isn't it tomorrow Sunday? Do you have class on Sunday? kind of surprising, actually. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't really care too much about my sleep schedule on like the weekend. I have to be up early tomorrow because we usually play D&D in the afternoon and apparently we moved it to the morning, which reminds me I have to change my schedule for tomorrow. Oops.
I dare say that these Warforged Titans are my masterpieces. I've put everything I know into these magnificent creations.
Alright, sounds good.
Consider my position.
Okay. Kill these at the same time, apparently. Makes sense. They're going down reasonably fast. Whoa! Whoa! Wait, why am I taking lightning damage? Oh. Okay, this hurts. Oh, the consecrate. Oh, yes. Oh god, it hurts. It's hitting me from behind. I don't know what to do. Have I gone this way? I don't even know. Killed.
Brutes! I cannot allow you to destroy my masterpieces. I must do something.
Now we the boss?
Tovin begins to channel energy into both Titans at once, putting him under incredible strain. His personal shield suddenly winks out. Fools! Do you understand?
I guess that's a
what
raid.
you've done? Do you want the Lord of Blades to slaughter the city?
By capturing Tovin, you have saved the Warforged from his mad plan to cleanse their souls.
Did we capture him?
Channa de Cannith will be grateful that you have managed to protect House Cannith's reputation.
I don't know why we would capture him. Don't we murder this guy? I got some artificer runes. Yeah, the Titans are cool. There's a ranged one and a melee one. They're very interesting looking. Nothing. Nice.
Now here's a fine catch, and that's
A lot of runes though. That's kind of cool. Hopefully I'll be able to buy something eventually. Oh, someone got a fucking +7 con tome. Wowzers. This bound elemental ring of lightning. Chained elementals. It's got fire, cold, acid, electric spell crit, artifact, and spell focus. Oh! That's a cool item.
treasure ahoy!
Yeah, I don't know how to use that item. I am unsure as to how they use this item. It's probably... This is probably, if you wanted to get away from the Sharn set, this is how you do it. I just don't know how. Whew. Alrighty. Well, that was some super fun raiding and a fun raid night. And that is going to be the end of the live stream for today because we went 2 hours over budget. Whoops. Anyway, that's no big deal. I just was supposed to make dinner for myself and eat it or drink it or something, and I didn't do that. So now I'm going to go do that. So thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time and enjoyed the show for today. We will be back tomorrow. We're going to be streaming some Solasta because I enjoy that game and it's fun and it's Sunday and it's something else. It's someone else to do. There's someone else to do. Also, Blabo, congratulations. You did make it all the way to the end of the stream, so you're all set. If you like what you saw, make sure you do follow the channel and consider dinging that bell for notifications. If you want to catch these streams afterwards, you can always check. There's VODs on YouTube under the Streams YouTube channel where I also stream there. Although I get monetary benefit from streaming it on Twitch, so watch where you like it, but just keep that in mind. If you really like what you saw and you want to watch this show with no ads whatsoever, you can always consider subscribing to the stream. It helps me out a fantastic amount by allowing me to continue to do this every single day, and then also you get to watch some cool content, so something to consider. Now, on top of that, if you're also in the scenario where you're like, and you really want to get the most bang for your buck out of this type of content, then absolutely consider heading over to the wonderful website, streamtop.com/merch, to buy the best Streamtop merch that you can buy on the internet. You can't buy it anywhere else, and I swear to God, if somebody hijacks this design, I will find you. I am a vicious man, and I know where you will be if you hijack this design. Is it a good design? No. Is it a bad design? Probably. Don't you dare hijack this design. Anyway, that's all I got for today. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you have a fantastic, super duper 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 day, and I will talk to you all tomorrow.